All right. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here today. Happy Saturday, everyone, and thank you for tuning in. May 17th, we're well on our way to the second half of this month. All right. Give me just a moment here, and we will be started officially in just a second. Okay. Got our Discord post made. Just had to double check a couple things. It looks like we're ready to lock in today, baby. Welcome to the broadcast, fam. And good to see y'all here today. Let's turn these headphones down just a little bit. They got a lot of extra bass in them compared to those earbuds. Yo, what is up? Good to see ya. Ambi Sick first in the chat. What's up, Lunar? We got Alpha Vega in the house. Scarlet Mary. Good morning, early birds. Thank you for tuning in here. Prof Unknown, Dazabound. What's up, everyone? Good to see y'all here. Happy Saturday. We're getting back into some Dink Donk Dinkum. Excited to dive back into our helicopter grind. We got our fresh coffee here, ready to go. My little Nintendo cartridge coaster. Let the adventure begin, baby. Let the adventure begin. Nice. Congratulations, Emma. That's pretty awesome, dude. I'm glad you were taking care of the grandparents and giving them some good love. They deserve it. I'm sure. What's up, Sindri? Welcome back. Hey. One of my favorite feelings on Twitch is having a returning viewer, somebody that kind of discovers our community recently and decides, hey, I want to come back. I want to come check out what they're doing. That actually means a lot to me. So rather than just say it, take a sub on the house. No pressure. You could leave and never come back. I don't care. Just enjoy a sub. It's just my way to say thank you. What's up, Shade Man? Good to see you, dude. Yo, Ryan Perpetrator, thank you, man. Thank you for sending that good love this way. I appreciate you, buddy. Yesterday was a good day. We had a good Friday filled with all sorts of fun content shenanigans. I had a blast. Dinkum in the morning, Animal Crossing, Dinkum. Came back for some Oblivion. Punching our way through Oblivion. Pretty dope stuff. What's up, Calico? Good to see you. Tariel Ponka, good to see you as well. Ali Allen, welcome in. What's up? How's everyone feeling today? Happy Saturday. If you haven't jumped into the Discord, dropped a good morning in the general chat. Jump in and let us know where you're at, and maybe you'll find something there to poke around and dive into. We got a pretty big Discord. I will be doing like a little Discord rehaul. I try to do one every year, so things might change here soon, but with Discord adding the feature where you can kind of just choose what channels that you see, I think it's okay to have a pretty big Discord. What's up, Quelth? Yeah, no problem, Sindri. Yeah, no problem. Enjoy the sub, enjoy the emotes. I downloaded the Dinkum demo. Yeah, I think it's really dope that there's a demo for Dinkum. I didn't realize that, but somebody came to the chat yesterday and said the same thing. That's cool, because I think if you are on the fence, check out the demo. If you are on the fence, check it out. Last day of our garage sale today. Holy heck. Hopefully it's been a success. The demo's only been out for 2 months. I tried to apply for the Marvel Rivals CC program. Well, good luck. Get some blesses, some HDES blesses in the chat for you. It's a massive demo, 25 days. What, dude, that's like a year of gameplay. 25 days? Dude, you could stretch that out, dude. You could just sit in the late phase. What? That's crazy. What's up, JD? What's up, Bambi? Good to see you. To be fair, that's just how much depth there is to Dinkum, though. Think about that. Right? Think about that. Like, if you're a developer and you're able to give 25 days of the beginning of your game, the whole first season, basically, to a player for free, what does that say for the confidence that there's that much content available? Dude, I'm 90 hours deep into this game and I'm still in year 1. I'm 90 hours deep. I'm still in year 1, dude. I haven't even entered year 2 yet, dude. It is a huge game. It really is. Like, it really, really is. Give me that beard routine, yo. Appreciate you, JD. The late hour section's a game changer. It changes everything. Yeah, because it really lets you play the game at your own pace. And my pace is slow. I'm a slow gamer. Yo, that's right. An off day, the Weekum of Dinkum. Man, it's crazy how everything sounds so different with these headphones on. I'm such an audiophile. Everything just sounds so much more crisp, and everything has more bass. I think I'm done with the earbuds for now. I switched to the earbuds because they felt really good. For like a couple years, I used those earbuds because it was nice to not have too much going on, like on my head and stuff, so I could just stream. I think they like looked sleeker. It was just like a clean little thing, but until I pick up a new pair of these headphones, which they're only like 20 bucks, I'm gonna rock my big boys, because man, these are just so crisp. I'll eventually probably pick up some more earbuds, but I miss wearing these big old headphones, man. The only problem with these headphones is headphone ear. And like, when I originally decided to pick up the earbuds, it was because I was, well, this is epic. Scarlet with the generous 5 gifted subs. Dude, what? Dude, what? Thank you, Scarlet. Good morning, homie. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I originally picked up those earbuds because I wanted to wear my headphones when I was relaxing and gaming. I didn't want to wear my headphones all day while streaming, right? Then get off stream and then wear them more. So I got the earbuds so I could mix it up and I could game with headphones and I could stream with earbuds. But nowadays, I'm not really rocking headphones when I'm off stream. I don't know why. I've just made a change in my lifestyle, and like, I just like don't rock headphones as much. I'm not in front of my computer gaming as much. So like now I feel like I could kind of go back to headphones on stream if I want, because I'm not really too pressed. Right, the last time I used headphones to game was Pokemon Gold. It was super epic, by the way. Pokemon Gold through these headphones was it. Little kid me was being healed. And then before that, it was Tears of the Kingdom on release. I would go off a stream, I would play Tears of the Kingdom on stream, and then I'd sit there at nighttime after the stream, I'd put these headphones on, and I would just listen to the music, and it was just so beautiful. Yo, what's up, Simcetera? Good to see you today, dude. Thank you, Scarlet. I appreciate the support, homie. Thank you. Yo, good to see you, Calico. Good to see you, Spartan, in the house. We got Mike 84 in the building. Getting hype. We got Rio in the house. Welcome in, Nugs. Thank you, YouTube. If y'all made it this far into the video, H does waves in the chat. Thank you, YouTube, for hanging out today. We will have timestamps below, usually within the same day of the live stream or the next day. So they should be there by now if you're watching this video in the future. You'll find the Twitch link below if you're interested in supporting me by popping over and following the Twitch. And I'm also going to go ahead and drop the full Dinkum playthrough in the description of the YouTube video right now. And you can find that if you're looking for more of my Dinkum content. Enjoy the show today. Hit that like and subscribe. And thank you so much for tuning in. I don't need 2 of these videos up. You can go ahead and turn this one off. Had a little bit of a bumpy start here today. The start of my Twitch VOD is a minute of not like this. But the YouTube, we just had to restart. Yo, good morning, Mitch. Good morning, Aelith. Good to see you today. What's up, Sidey? we got everything functioning properly. Yo, appreciate the follows coming in, and good morning. Salutes to a beautiful morning hype train supported by Scarlet. Get your hype train emotes if you need them. Thank you again, Scarlet. And good morning to all the daily check-ins. Real quick, just daily check-in shout out. Neanderthal, Midge, E-Talker, thank you for checking in today. Enjoy your lurk if you're lurking. Never feel obligated to jump into the chat. An off day, Jupy-san, Dear Diary, A-Live, Enchanted Ascari, Trips 14, Jen, Quince 3, Legend, Great Bambi, Quelth, Mahogany Chica, Aurora, Miss Spankum Nasty, Albino Black Bear, Variant Hex, Cerulean Eventuality. Anybody else I missed? Thank you. I see y'all. All right, we're gonna be doing some Dinkum today, and we're gonna do some Stardew Valley community farm today. Some Dinkum and some Stardew Valley community farm today.
Don't mind me, just getting my emote in.
Hey, get it, baby. Get it, baby. Thank you, Bookworm, for the 43. Not minded at all. That Twitch badge is going to be dank when the new DK drops. Yeah, I don't know if I ever got the golden banana. I tried. I don't know if they ever delivered it to me. Let me go check. Let me go check my channel identity real quick. To be fair, I didn't try too hard. It's a rare Scottish warm day here, and my energy is kaput. Why would you prefer to take advantage of the warm day, or is it like icky and just making you feel like a slug? I did not get the golden banana. Dang it. I should have tried a little bit harder. The golden banana peel is exclusive. Yo, what's up, Casino Roy? Good to see you, baby. What's up, Allie Allen? Thank you for the hype train this morning, chat. Don't worry, in July you can get hundreds of them. I'm looking forward to the Donkey Kong game. I think it's going to be dope. I think it'll be super dope. All right, let's jump over here. Nice little tame intro as we dive into some gameplay today. I gotta grab my controller, and I think we're good. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I'm sure I'm fine. Oh, we didn't charge our controller, but I think we're okay. We only played Oblivion yesterday. Did you check the sample? I did take a peek at it, but I'll actually comment and talk to you about it later. How's the weather, everyone? Today's like our last warm day. And then we're getting like a nice wave of cold weather, which I cannot wait for. I love me some low 50s. 60s and 50 to 60 degree weather. Throw a hoodie on and a pair of slacks. That's what I'm about. I'm about that slack life. I just want to throw a hoodie on, dude. Just want to throw a hoodie on and play and put some slacks on, baby. What's up, Nia? What's the rotation of seasons at Dinkum? It goes summer and then all the way to spring. So we're in spring right now, which is the last season. Yeah, which is cool. I like the mix up. I like they put that Australian twang on it. Mixing it up a little bit. All right, hold on. We need to get the OST going. We need to get the Dinkum OST going. I lack slacks. That's okay. We won't judge you. But you really need to step up, mister. We can't have you out here without slacks, all right? I'm going to give you some slack this time around, but you better not give me any flack, or I'll hit you in the sack. That'd be rude. I wouldn't do that to you. I don't know why, but that word sounds like such an old fogey word to me. And you know that I'm way older than you. Slacks. I know it is an old fogey word. It is. I use it that way purposefully. Yeah, no, I'm so glad, because that's why I use that word. You see, I'm a bit of a word nerd, and I'll purposely use words just because I feel like they have a little bit of a different energy. And slacks is such an old fogey word, dude. It totally is, man. Now, I will say this. I believe that slacks does cover a specific style of pants. Like it is a specific style of pants. Like a good example is Hagger's pants. Haggers are slacks. If you ever heard of Haggers, yeah, they're kind of like dress pants. Exactly. Yeah. So like it is like a useful word if you're trying to describe like a certain style of pant, but for the most part, it's just an old fogey word for sure. Like it's for sure just a joke. Yeah, you like using words for their energy as well. Yeah, so that makes me happy. Yo, what's up? Thank you so much, Mai, for the 5 months. Dude, loving the chat. Thank you, Mai. You dude, that was very kind of you. Ren stinking dinkum. Yeah, thank you, Mai. Thank you so much, man. Welcome back for another excellent month of content and some of the best emotes on this platform. What's up, Totally Sean? Welcome in. Good to see you today. Yeah, Switch doesn't get the early release, Abby. Good to see you, Abby. Yeah, apparently Switch doesn't get the early release. It sucks. I just preloaded it on Steam. I was a little worried this morning because I didn't think I was going to be able to install it early. And then I was going to have to like end the stream tomorrow to install the game. Because like the game comes out at 11 a.m., but I'll be live at 8. So I was like getting a little worried because I was like, dude, like that sucks. Like it's not ideal. It's not a big deal. And then I saw that Steam is actually offering a pre-install option, which it doesn't do that as often as you would think. And I got it pre-installed, baby. I'm very happy. So I will be playing tomorrow at 11. And we should be able to just go live at 8 and play Dinkum until then. So we'll play Dinkum until 11 a.m. And then we're going to play Fantasy Life potentially until my eyes bleed. But I don't really know because I've never played a Fantasy Life game. So I guess it really all comes down to how much I enjoy playing the game. Whoa, what the heck is... Oh, it's an opal. I've seen those before. I'll have to watch the YouTube VOD. Do people say snap in 2025? Yeah, they do. People that are old like us. Got him. My back. Yeah. Well, I'm checking out Fantasy Life tomorrow because I'm gonna check it out on pre-release, and then this will give you all of you an opportunity to check it out yourself before you decide to buy it. And it officially releases on Switch on the 21st, and you can pick it up on Switch on the 21st if you like it. So you're gonna get a couple episodes of Fantasy Life. You're gonna get a couple episodes of Fantasy Life to sit back and watch to make your decision as far as if you want to pick it up yourself or not. So hyped for Fantasy Life. Woke up to the pre-install option on Steam. Yeah, dude. I'm super happy I was able to pre-install it. I was a little worried. Is this stuff still cooking? What's going on here? All right, I'm gonna spend today just kind of relaxing in game. I don't like to come back and hustle, you know. So I'm just gonna kind of relax and poke around. We have to put some money in the bank. I would love to see a photo taken near this location. What location? I'm looking for some bananas. Theodore. All right, we have to go visit Theodore anyways. So is the location on my map? There it is. All right, we can just take the teleport tower there, I suppose. Yeah, I think it would be faster for me to walk north, teleport, and then jet ski over here. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I did see that, Neo. I might use some of their stuff. We'll see. Yeah, I saw that when I was poking around and finding out that they don't want me to stream the finale. So they put out a big press release thing and they were like, don't stream the end of the game ever. This is what they said. They straight up, and this is a little bit unprecedented. I'm not gonna lie. They straight up put out a press release and they said, don't ever stream the finale of the game. Ever. They said, literally, they said, when you get to the final encounter of the game, up until the final credits end, we never ever want you to make content of this because we don't want people to be spoiled. Peace. Mic drop. Never in my life did I think that we would get to that point in content creation. Now, to be fair, I'm not like criticizing the company for it because like whatever, man, it's their game. And if they want to protect the integrity of their game's experience, I kind of think there's some merit to that. I also think it's very outlandish and super silly. So I'm on the fence about it. It's pretty weird stuff. How are they going to police it? With cease and desist and DMCAs is how they'll police it. Now, are they going to be able to catch every single person? No. But I'll tell you right now, cease and desist and DMCAs will do the Lord's work. Because as soon as Twitch gets one of those, your channel's getting shut down or you're getting an email. As soon as YouTube gets one of those, your YouTube video's getting taken down and demonetized. So yeah, sure, they're not going to be able to get everybody. But I promise you, if they wanted to police it, they would police it. Like, if they wanted to, they would police it. Like, they could. Like, they have the ability to police it. It just might not be something that they can police on a large scale. Right? They might not be able to, like, stop all the small fries. You know what I mean? Like, you're never going to be able to stop a couple hundred, you know, if not 1,000 creators that are streaming to 5 to 10 people from showing the ending. But clearly they don't really care about those people. Is that fair to say? They're not looking for the dude with 1,000 views on their video on YouTube to stop making their video. They're looking for the massive 100,000 view videos. Is that fair to say? Like, so like when it comes to policing it, it's like they're not going to police the small guys. That's not really how that works. You police the big guys and you make the small guys question what they're doing. That's like kind of how that always works. You police the small guys and then you say, okay, and then you police the big guys and the small guys question doing it. Yeah, like that's how that always works, right? Like, you think Nintendo can police everybody doing the things they do? No. They smack one guy down, it gets into the headlines, and everyone pauses and goes, wait a second, should I be doing this? You know what I mean? Like, no, they literally said in perpetuity, literally forever. They literally said, we never, ever, ever want you to ever stream this game ever, the ending of this game ever in existence. Isn't that crazy? Like, isn't that nuts? They literally were like, don't ever show the end of our game for content. Mic drop. Like it's so dramatic. Like, as if we care about the end of your game. As if the end of your game is so bold and so mystical that we're not allowed to show it. Like who are you, Fantasy Life? You know what I mean, dude? Like who are you? Like, who do you think you are that your ending is so magical? Like, who? Like, I can't. I just literally can't, dude. It's like, what are you doing, dude? Yeah, tell me you're out of touch without telling me you're out of touch. Yeah, really, really. And again, I think there's some merit here. I want to make this clear. I think the idea of limiting for spoilers is actually like, there's some merit to that. Because I do think that we do live in an age where spoilers are a little bit of a problem. And like, it would be kind of cool if I didn't load up YouTube and see literal spoilers for games in thumbnails on accident because it gets shown up in my algorithm. You know what I mean? So it's like, I get it to some extent, but not permanent, first off. Right? Like, not, you clearly permanent is not the play. And secondly, I just think it's such a hassle. Like, why would you, a company, want to police that? You know what I mean? Like, why you as a company would you want to sit there and police something like that? You're stopping people from engaging with your game. You're putting more work into your journey. Just let it lie. You know, it's like, just let it lie. Like, there's a lot of questions around their decision, but if there's one thing, we can sit and question their decision all day. But at the end of the day, the decision is there. It lies. You know what I mean? Like, it exists. Like, we can't. So who knows? All right, I'm going to go ahead and just put it all in. Because we broke 2 million. Nice! What's this? You can buy an ADM? Oh, you still have to have the branch open to deposit. Well, what? That's what? I mean, that's actually not a bad deal, but I suspect marketing for something they aren't going to enforce, because I'm not a lawyer, but I can't see how they can enforce that. Yeah, it would just be through, I think, like, if they were to attempt to enforce it, because I agree that it's probably just a false flag type deal where they're just like saying this to prevent people, right? Like, they're just saying it to get people to hesitate. They're just saying it as like a scare tactic, right? I agree with that. But the only thing, like, I agree with that 100%. And I think the only way they could enforce it is through like muting VODs and stuff like that. Yeah, there's like automatic flagging on YouTube and stuff like that. Nailed it. Yeah, like there's automated systems in place.
Happy morning and happy Saturday, my friend. I woke up and went for a run, wrote some of my D&D world for the end of my campaign, and now freshly showered.
Dude, holy heck. Yo, JT, thank you for 1 year, man. Yo, hearty welcomes in the chat. Thank you, dude. It's just wild. Yeah, it is. It is a little bit crazy. So, like, here's my take, and then I can move on personally. Of course, you guys are welcome to keep chatting about whatever. So, for me personally, this is what I think the deal is. I think the deal is that really they're just doing this for the first couple weeks of the game. Because I agree with Spartan about not being able to police it. But what I think really what you should say is that they're not going to police it forever. Because policing it forever makes zero sense. So my take is this. they're doing this, and they might actually keep an eye on it for the first couple weeks of the game, because they it seems like they really want to make sure that people are experiencing their game and they're not being spoiled, and whether or not they're going about this the wrong way, whatever. And I think that after the first couple weeks, they're not going to continue policing it, because who cares at that point? Who cares? Like, unless your game is somehow super hype for 2 months straight, who cares, right? You'll hit a point of who cares, and then the conversation will drop, and then we'll all just move on. So that's my final take on it. Is like, I don't think it's really that big of a deal. I'm not scared. I'll tell you right now, I'm not scared outside of one thing. Twitch's ban policies are really scary. And I don't like to push my limits on Twitch, because Twitch is a scary place to create content. And like, sometimes you can't help but feel like you could just wake up and your Twitch account could just be suspended and everything's automated, and you might not get your account back for weeks. And like, that is kind of scary. Now, would I think that would happen over streaming the ending of a game? No. But that's what makes Twitch so scary. You don't, like, who knows? I could just wake up and my account could be gone for a week. And like, it could just be because some guy that works at Twitch doesn't like me or something. And so it's like, I don't know. Whereas like YouTube, the worst thing that can happen on YouTube is that they'll just take the video down and like, that's it. And I just put my hands up and I go, oh, what do I do? Now I talked to a buddy about this, pretty in depth, in fact. And the first thing my buddy said was, yo, how could they ever punish you? You could plead ignorance. And it instantly made me realize there's absolutely no way they could come down on people hard about this. Not everybody is reading their press releases. Think about how many people, and this is what Cheeseburger was talking about earlier. Think about how many people are going to buy the game and just play it. They're not reading social media. They don't care about what Fantasy Life is posting on their website. So there's absolutely no realistic universe in which they could come and say, get off the internet. You're doing this bad thing. All I have to literally do is say, I didn't know. I'll stop playing the game. Sorry. And then I just move on with my life. So after I really had time to process it, there's no way I'm going to get in trouble outside of maybe a slap on the wrist. And I'm just going to stream the whole game probably. If I like it and I keep playing it, I'm literally just going to play the game. I really just don't care. I'll just be like, whatever. Now, if I end up getting a little bit nervous about it, or if I hear about the players that play the game a lot faster than me are getting sniped, I'm just gonna kind of wait and like listen and see what's happening, because I'm a slow gamer. You think I'm gonna get to the end of the game anytime soon? So I'm just gonna like wait it out, and I'm gonna like see what's happening on the internet, and like if anything's going on, I'll be like, all right, maybe I'll just put my full screen up and just like go through the final, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like I'll navigate the situation accordingly. But I think in my core, I'm not really that concerned about what's going on. But I'm not going to be ignorant about it. Like, I'm going to navigate things accordingly. But like, I really don't think it's going to be a problem. You know what I mean? So like, that's my take on it. If you rush to the ending of the 3DS game, it took 55 hours. Yeah. So that's my take on it. I think it's going to all be fine. But for those who are just tuning in, just really quick to catch people up, because I don't want to be talking over people's heads. Good morning, Kaiski. We're talking about Fantasy Life I. Fantasy Life I comes out in pre-release tomorrow, and on Wednesday it officially releases for everybody who did not buy the digital edition. And they put out a clause on their website, a legal agreement, where they said, we do not want you to stream the very end encounter of the game ever. They wanted to change the game of content creation. They basically, this is unprecedented. For the first time ever, they said, and I've never heard of a company ever doing anything like this, really. Maybe close. They said, we don't ever want you to showcase the last encounter of the game. So from like the end of the cutscene, like as soon as the cutscene starts for the final encounter until the end of the start of the credits or something. And they put out this press release and they were like, please don't stream this ever, indefinitely. And like, so that's what we were discussing about how this was kind of unprecedented and how technically, legally, you should listen to their legal request because you sign an agreement when you buy the game. And then just how to navigate it. And we were just talking about how silly it is and so on and so forth. So, yeah. Oh, you know, Nintendo, listen, the internet doesn't care. The internet is gonna, now because they put out that press release, people will be purposefully posting it. People are gonna be purposefully like, yeah, let's show off the end of the game. The Streisand effect. What if it's all a marketing ploy like Rio Keen was saying? What if it's just a big brain marketing ploy to get more people to show off the game so that they can get more people interested? Now that is playing 4D chess, my friends. That is playing 4D chess. I know I'm just wasting my day away in the game. It's whatever. I should have paused, but that would make more sense. Yeah. Now that would be a twist. How presumptive of them. They pissed off Switch owners by delaying the game. I know, right? That would be a twist. Yo. Now that they mention it, people are gonna push the boundaries as far as they can. Yeah. Maybe it's their end game. They want people to spam their end game. Yeah. People hack the game and only show the ending. Yo, what's up, foe? Good morning, and welcome to the show, chat room. Every once in a while, we like to dive into a little discussion. But yeah, exactly, Rio. I agree with that 100%. They should have just not released the end of the game right away or something. Yeah. What if you didn't realize it was the end of the game? Right. Sindri was saying the same thing. So, yo, good morning. I know I've been missing people popping into the chat. I just want to say again, JT man, thank you for tuning in. And good morning to you. Alith, a cheeseburger, good morning to you, baby. Yo, good to see you back in here, my dude. Danny V, welcome back to the show, Danny. Yeah, that's such a funny question. Like, how would you know it's the end of the game if you've never played the game? Now, one could assume if you've played enough video games, you could probably assume when you're getting close to the end of the game. But the key word there is close. Like maybe they put like a big banner up and it's like, warning, you are entering end of game, warning. And then that would suck because that would just ruin the whole flow of the plot in the story. That's the worst, right? Like I don't know about y'all, but I don't like knowing when something's gonna end. I hate when I go to click on the last episode of a Netflix playthrough. I hate when I see the word finale and I'm like, oh, I know it's ending now. Like I know this is gonna wrap everything up. And like sometimes it's better when it just wraps up and you don't even know. And you're just like, oh wow, it's over. Holy heck, that was a ride. You know, like I think so hard about this that I've been thinking about, like I've been stopping putting finale in my YouTube videos. And my Twitch VODs. Because I realized that even though it's the last episode, Maybe people don't want to know it's the finale until they're watching it. Right? Like maybe there's people out there like me who are like, they just want to click on the video and watch it and just, oh, okay, we're at the end, you know? I'd rather end on a cliffhanger than know I'm about to see the ending. Yeah, exactly. Ouch. Yeah. I'm happy to see Twitch Mobile work so smooth on this new phone. Nice. You got a new phone, Alto Girl? Sick, dude. Very cool. Very cool. If they didn't put out something about it in the game or on the packaging, you have no legal responsibility. Content creation is gonna slowly but surely get weird, for sure. And like, I think this is like the main thing about the whole fantasy life thing that I don't like is like more companies trying to put the squeeze on how content creators navigate games. I really don't think this is the start of anything, but it does make you think that if a big company like Nintendo were to say, you can't do something, that would be really scary, right? You know what I mean? Like sure, this is level 5. A lot of people don't even know who this company is. But what if a big company was like, you're not allowed to stream this game for a certain amount of time or something? All of a sudden, like, it could really start changing the landscape of how we approach content creation, right? Like, it could get weird. It could totally get weird. And I'm the kind of guy that thinks super far into the future with this kind of stuff. Is this going to happen overnight? Probably not. I just can't help but think, like, what will streaming look like maybe in 10 years, like 5 years, 10 years? Are these companies going to be like, don't play our game on stream? Like I think I may be, right? It already is weird. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Don't give Nintendo any ideas. Yeah, we're talking about fantasy life. Yeah. I would think that would be so weird to restrict the way a game is streamed. Yeah. Streams are how I find out about games, right? And I think most companies understand that content creation is a symbiotic, healthy relationship with games. I think most companies understand that. It's just unfortunate that a lot of these companies are out of touch. And like some of them might not, or they might have some kind of like, they might have some kind of other alternate, like some motive that we don't understand on a marketing or business level. So I don't know. All right, I think I'm ready to actually play the game and talk. Some mornings I just can't do both. I'm a yapper. Here, let's put the thing. I thought I found a solution to this. I thought I found a solution to Steam locking up my keyboard and mouse. Oh, okay, cool. We got it back. Okay, sick. Boom, 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 boom. Isn't that like with music? You can't play it on stream, but some people find out about different. Yeah. Yes, music's a similar vibe. I would say that there's lots of parallels in different entertainment industries to how streaming works, for sure. Yeah. Yo, what's up, LPK? All right, so today was supposed to be a casual day anyways in game. So we already bought the license. So eTalker was asking for like a recap earlier. And there's not really much of a recap in this game. So, but yesterday we did manage to buy the license for our Weekum of Dinkum. And now we have the ability to use flying vehicles, to pilot flying vehicles. From here, we need to make 1 million more dinks, and we can purchase the helicopter. We need 1 million dinks. Now, we're hoping for a couple things to happen here. We're hoping for this guy Jimmy to show up, but it has to be raining in the morning. And we just haven't been lucky enough to get rain in the morning at all during the spring in the game. Unfortunate. Otherwise, if we don't get Jimmy soon, we might just start selling all of our back stock of stuff to John, because we have plenty of money to be earned here. And we might just push and do that, but we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. Actually, let's take out the flour and the sugar and let's see what we can, how much it costs to make fairy bread. I was told to do some research. All right, so we need 3 flour to make bread. Let's go see what 3 flour is worth real quick. All right, sell goods. $3,402. Okay, so 3,402 gold for 3 flour. Now let's go see what. Oh, frick! John's about to close. Frick! Let me make the bread real quick, and then let me make the fairy bread real quick. All right, so let's go see what the bread itself sells for. Oh, well, I didn't grab the bread, but let's go see what sugar sells for. 2 sugar. Two sugar sells for $17.64. All right. And then 4 fairy bread sells for 5,166. So it's a little bit more. 3,000 plus 1,700 is a little bit less than 5,106, but it's not much. We're talking about like a 300 to 500 dink profit. It's not like a ton more, but it's more. So fairy bread, yeah, I'm not doing full math, but so it is worth it. It is worth it to make fairy bread. You get 4 pieces of fairy bread per cook. The only thing we didn't find out is how much the bread is worth on its own. But I think John's already closed, right? Does John close at 6? Yeah. So I can definitely say that fairy bread is worth it, even selling to John. I guess you have to factor in how much you pay for the wheat seed, though. I didn't think about that. I don't know how much the wheat seeds are, though. That's the one thing we have to factor into it. How much is the wheat seed? And then how much wheat do you get per harvest? Right? Like, I guess there is some factors that we still don't know. Speaking of, we need to go plant some more rice seeds. I almost forgot. Yo, what's up, Silvers? Yeah, we're an astronaut. How many dinks do you have in the bank? I have 2 million dinks in the bank. I have 2 million dinks in the bankos. People think cozy games are no care, no thinking gameplay. They don't hear these conversations or see the spreadsheets people make. That's why I think the word cozy gets used a little bit too loosely. Because I think that a true cozy game wouldn't... So first off, we've had this talk a lot in the channel. So cozy is obviously subjective. I know. You don't have to remind... Like, I know. Before this conversation starts, obviously cozy is per person. However, I do still think there's a conversation to be had about what makes an objective cozy game. Well, I think personally, if a game is objectively cozy, the closest thing I can think of off the top of my head is Animal Crossing New Horizons. Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing games are the definition of cozy. You don't really have to think at all when you play those games. You're not sitting here making spreadsheets. You're not doing math. You're just playing the game, and it's super non-committal. It's just relax. Now, there's stuff like a little to the left. Cozy game. Garden Galaxy. Cozy game. I think those are cozy games. I don't think Dinkum, I don't think Stardew Valley, I don't think these games are cozy games. Now, a lot of people do though, and I'm not here to tell you that you're wrong. That's not what I'm attempting to do. You're totally right. If you think that Stardew is cozy, then you are the type of person who gets comfort from doing math. Then you're the type of person that enjoys a little Saturday morning math, I suppose. Like, you know what I mean? Like, short hike. Yeah, I think a short hike is totally cozy. Oh yeah, I played that game actually. Let me put on my candle hat so I could see here. Okay, sick. Rice planted. So if you plant rice in shallow water, you don't have to water it, which is super nice. Heading to Costco in a couple hours with mom. I've never been before. Making a list of things I need. Dude, the Costco, the first time Costco run. Yo, what's up, Misa Mo-chan? How are you today? So yeah, that's my personal take on it. I've always felt that way about video games. But what I find cozy is always going to be different from what you find cozy or relaxing, and that's like really what matters. It's always going to be riddled and biased and personal preference. But I do like to think about things objectively sometimes, because I think it sparks really cool conversations to sit back and say, like, let's say you had to make a definition for cozy games in the dictionary. How would you write the definition? That's what objective conversations are for me. It's fun to sit and think, okay, if you had to write a definition and that definition had to be followed to a T, how would you define cozy gaming? Right? And then when you really think of it that way, when you think about it, if you had to write a definition and every game that would be labeled cozy had to follow this perfect exact formula of what makes it cozy, then you really start to see very few cozy games. Like, I think it's like interesting. It's like you have to like break it down that way, and then it's like a fun conversation to have. I guess I would have to start with the literal definition of the word cozy itself. Yeah, I'm hip to Dalok Town. Yeah, I've been getting emails about it. Yeah, appreciate the post. Thank you for throwing that in the Discord. Thank you very much. I want to know that when that one game releases, Cozy Dungeons or whatever. I don't remember it. All right, let's go do some nighttime hunting because it's good money, and we're trying to make 3 million dinks here. All right, do we have a flashlight? We do. Let's drop all this stuff. And then let's get our traps. Bum, 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 bum. No, wait, I want these in my inventory. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Put this hat on. All right, we're good. Let's go trapping, baby. We're trying this hammer out for the first time. What? All right, let's go hit up our trapping points. We should probably make a new trapping point, to be honest. But for now, let's just use the ones we have. Let's start going by going over here. We don't ever go over here. When the definition is internal, how each piece feels, then the definition opens up to infinity. Right, exactly. Like, there are people out there who think Doom is cozy. And again, I'm not here to argue with them. I think slaying demons is one of the coziest things you can do. I played Diablo my whole life. Diablo 2 is one of the coziest games I've ever played. No cap, dude. Like, I think Diablo 2 is relaxing. Diablo 2 puts me asleep. So, like, in all reality, it is so based off of your personal preference. Like, yeah, and you know, and like nobody's arguing that. But it is fun to think about, like, what does make a game cozy, because I think the no brain part of it matters. But that's also a pretty subjective thing to think about, like what makes your brain turn off versus mine. So you can't even really use that. So like, what other external things can we use? Well, you can use, maybe you could say, yo, come here. Maybe what defines a cozy game is the idea of no time limit and the freedom to play the game at the pace that you so desire. That would be one of the first rules I would write in the code of cozy. It has to be a game that has no time limit and that you are not punished for playing at your own pace, no matter the circumstance. You are never, ever, ever pushed to adhere to some sort of time limit. You're never stressed out ever about time. Right? I think that, like, instantly, that would be rule number 1 in the law of cozy games. It cannot ever pressure you with a clock or of any type whatsoever. Because I believe that everybody feels pressure under a timer. No matter your level of experience of gaming, I think everybody feels a level of pressure behind a clock. Now, some of us like that pressure. That's not what I'm talking about. But there's still a pressure that is available, that is provided on you, and that pressure takes away from a cozy experience. That's why I prefer DDV time mechanics to Stardew, because I always have to pause Stardew, right? Yo, good morning. What's up, Minty? Yo, how you doing today? Eating some blueberries? Dude, I had some blueberries and yogurt the other morning, and it was amazing, dude. Rock on. Rock on, Minty. Good to see you, dude. I hate pressure. I don't like clocks. Yeah. So Taco says, low energy and thinking. One where you can just sit and play without worrying about content or following guides. So Taco's mentioning like ease of access. The game shouldn't need a guide. It shouldn't be confusing or require external help. The game should be simple to the point of being able to load it up and play it without needing to look at a website or a Wikipedia. You shouldn't load up the game and be confused about what you're doing or what you should be doing. It should just be a game you can load up and put down. Pick up, put down, pick up, put down. No thought, no pressure. You don't need to remember where you were. You just load it up, play it, put it down, right? So now I'm starting to look at like Garden Galaxy. Garden Galaxy, I think, is one of the best examples of a game where you literally will never ever need a guide or anything. And you just kind of load it up and just play it, right? Like Garden Galaxy could be a good example of that. Let's head over here. I didn't bring my jet ski with me. Is it on the map somewhere? Yeah, it's okay. We'll leave it. Me with Grand Theft Auto Online, pick it up, put down, pick it up, put down. I would personally put 2 Point in that category. I think 2 Point games are really good about telling you how to play the game and not requiring an outside guide. I agree with that. I do agree with that. I do think that 2 Point can be stressful though, because of it's a time management game, right? I remember playing Farmville on PC. I loved it, but then it went kapoof. Other Farmvilles since we're just not doing it. What's up, Wobalina? 2 Point, it's a game company. It's 2 Point. They make games. Yo, what's up, Burger Smalls? Good morning, dude. The Weekum of Dinkum! Dude, what beautiful energy coming into our chat room. What's up, dude? You're coming with me, dog. What's up? What's up, Meg? I'm looking for stuff to trap. Ooh, nice. We got a gator over here. You're coming with me, buddy. Yo, stop eating that armadillo. Gotta go. See you later. I just stole that crocodile's food directly out of his mouth. That's pretty messed up, right? I literally stole his food out of his mouth. Hello? Hey, what are you doing? Chase me. Okay. Chubbs took his hand. Not Chubbs, not the Chubbs reference, dude. I love it. Got bad news at the eye doctor? Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear, dude. Don't let it ruin your energy for sure. Not sure what the news was, but you don't need to go into details, you know? Just take it easy, all right, Meg? Take it easy, my dude. I like hearing what people's opinions of a cozy game are. So as we, navigate our morning conversations, I want to ask you all a question then. If you are somebody who likes cozy games, and even if you're not, what is your definition of relaxing and coziness in gaming? What how do you relax when you game? What kind of games do you like to play when you want to feel real cozy? When you're like when you got a blanket and you're in bed, right? Like we're talking like blanket in bed. Not like when you're playing Call of Duty with the boys. All right, we're talking blanket in bed, relaxing. It's been a long day after work and school. What's the game you're thinking of loading up? And if it's Call of Duty, that's fine. I just want to set the mood here. You know what I mean? Like we're talking about when you're really in the mood to kind of unwind. How do you unwind? Do you unwind by killing Nazis in Medal of Honor? Is that how you unwind? Because that's valid, dude. You're validated. Hello Kitty, Sims 4 or Palia, Disney Dreamlight, Wildflowers. Any game that doesn't raise my blood pressure. What's up, Zane? No worry about a timer. Starts with a B and ends with an elatro. Killing Nazis is always a relaxing time. Sorry, I'm trying to steal my mouse back from the game. I don't understand. One day I'll figure out why this controller causes my mouse to get locked up like this. Like I can't. It's like the controller is here. Let me try. It's like the controller's taking priority of in the game, so it's like won't let the mouse and keyboard come back. It's real weird. What the heck? It's Stardew for me? All right, I guess I can't go back and scroll through chat. Yeah, it doesn't even let me alt tab or anything. It's like the keyboard's complete. Oh, there we go. We got it back. It's like it takes a second. I swear it's a Dinkum problem, but I was also having this problem a little bit with Oblivion. I think it has to do with this Ultimate Pro controller. It's like the way the controller is interacting with Steam. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it's a Steam thing. Oh, I'm not looking for solutions. Thank you though, eTalker. I'm just sharing my thoughts. I'm currently playing Ocarina of Time Rando in bed. Nice. Ocarina of Time Rando is the best answer in the chat. You totally just won my... that's the best answer in the chat, dude. I love that, dude. I love that. Ocarina of Time Random. No competitive, no PvP, low stakes. What's up, Aristocats? Modded Minecraft. Dope answer. Dope answer. I relax when I play that game too. How's our helicopter progress going? Our helicopter progress is going well. We just need to make 1 million gold. I think we'll get it by tomorrow. I think we'll get it by tomorrow morning while we wait for Fantasy Life. But we could have it by the end of today, actually. We could. We could totally get it by the end of the day. Guess it depends on how much yapping I do, huh? I think it's Steam. It does it to me as well. Yeah, it's like a Steam thing. Steam like steals my controller. I have to like go into my Steam settings and poke around or something. Stupid Steam. All right, Chad, I'm getting my nails done. What color? Burgundy. Let's go back over here and then we'll start going down here. I'm using the 8-bit Do Ultimate Pro controller. Zelda only gets a half cozy rating because it soothes my inner child and reminds me of when things are simpler. That's a really good answer. Nostalgia is one of the most soothing things to me and one of the most relaxing things for me. Yes. What an actually great answer. Like, nostalgia, dude. Yes. Like if something is, if I've played a game multiple times in my life, that game is probably cozy to me. 100%. 100%. Like if I've played it throughout my whole life, dude, I don't care what it is. Again, it could be Diablo 2. That game is instantly relaxing and cozy to me, no matter what it is. I could go back and play whatever game. If it's something from my childhood, I'm probably gonna be like feeling some pretty cozy vibes while playing it. What's the best way to make money in Dinkum? Well, it depends on where you're at in the game, right, Little Muffin? So like it depends on your stage of game, right? So I can answer your question by saying if you're really early in the game, all right, if you're like really early on, mine detecting, metal detecting is actually really, really useful. Metal detecting is really good early on. And you sell the shiny disc to Franklin. And you can make yourself a good 100,000, 200,000 gold a day just doing metal detecting. But you want to make sure you're metal detecting on beaches, because you get a little bit more on beaches than you would, and deserts as well. So there is biomes if you didn't notice. So like this is a bushland, this is a desert, so on. So I think really good early game money can come from metal detecting, I've been told. Otherwise, I think once you start getting into mid and late game, it really comes down to like what you want to make money off of. I think this game's pretty freeform. You could go full into farming, you could go full into trees and fruit, you could do fishing. I think there's a lot of different ways to make pretty decent cash in this game. I don't know what's optimal. I would assume the optimal way to make money in this game is probably farming. That's a croc. I assume farming is probably end game, like you just build massive farms to make money. That's just an assumption. I don't know. Have you seen the Minecraft movie? No. I'll probably watch it eventually, but I have not. I used to sell cooked cactus fruit as well. Yeah, that was a good early game grind. What's up, Manda? When they brought Sly Cooper to PS4 and 5 last year, those cozy nostalgia vibes came back. Dude, Sly Cooper is such a good game. I've never played the Sly Cooper games in my adult years. I would love to go back and play those games. Again. What's up, Palmer? Boom, 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 boom. Honestly, there was a bunch of cassowaries. Honestly, the cassowaries chase you down. It would be pretty easy to just hunt them. I don't know why I'm avoiding hunting the cassowaries. Let's go over here. What are they about? Sly Cooper games? I don't even know if I could describe them well at this point. That's a good question. What are they about? It's about what is he, a raccoon who is a thief. So they're like stealth games. It's like a thief simulator kind of stealth game, but I think it has some platforming. I think there's like some pretty casual platforming in it, and you have to like be sneaky and try to steal stuff. I don't know. It's been so long. I really don't know. Like, yeah, what were those games about? Raccoon Fox guy, yeah. Boom. Got him. I just saved that Diggo's life. Got him. Swiper, no swiping. Definitely some swiper vibes. Yeah. Definitely some swiper vibes, Mia, for sure, dude. On that first day when they let you explore infinitely with no clock, my foraging skyrockets because I collect every fruit, every wattle brush, shell, and fallen wood I can. Then I sell it all to John for a nice influx of early game money. Would you say that it's like a really nice, like, is it a lot? Like, how much early game money is it? That sounds insane. Creeper sugar cookies? That sounds silly. We should honestly make more regular traps because these simple wooden traps suck. All right, nice. We're close to home, so we'll stop here and trap some turkeys around the way. Some of these guys. And call it. Nice. We got 2 big traps left and we're good. All right, nice. That's another 150, 200,000 right there. And it didn't really take us too long. Maybe 20 minutes of trap work there. Oh no, I'm showing my bald head off. Quick, cover it up. Oof. That was close. Can't let people know I'm bald. Could you imagine? I'd be ridiculed for the rest of my life. Make 5,000 dinks, craft a new tool, smash 5 rocks. Eh. What's up, Mango? Do you think this game will come to Switch 2? I think it will come to Switch 2, yeah. I think it's more likely to come to Switch 2 than Switch at this point. But maybe not. I don't think anybody's going to want to develop for the Switch at this point. People will. The Switch is going to still get a ton of support because there's a lot of indie games out there that don't need the power of the Switch 2. So they could put it on the Switch and they could sell it on both. So Dinkum could totally take advantage of that and could sell to both Switch 1ers and Switch 2ers. That would probably be the ideal situation for an indie game, right? But I also think that Dinkum's a kind of heavy game. Like, it's pretty process heavy. It's pretty, you know what I mean? Like, it's a pretty like heavy game. Like, I imagine it might not run that well on the Switch. I think that's why Fantasy Life is not letting people pre-install on the Switch. I thought about this last night, Daz. I almost messaged you, but I was too tired. I think I have a theory. My theory is that they're not letting people play on pre-release on Switch because the game's not going to look that good on the Switch. And they don't want everyone's first impressions of Fantasy Life to be looking at the Switch version. So they're tactically removing the Switch from pre-release so that there's 3 to 4 days of nothing but the highest fidelity content being made. Then people think the game is for them. They get it on Switch. It doesn't look as good, but that's not the narrative. Because what happens in gaming right now is the narrative is drawn right out of the gate by first impressions. No matter, you are always a sum of your lowest parts, right? Like, is that fair? Like, you are always a sum of like your weakest link in the public eye. So no matter how good Fantasy Life looks, if it looks bad on the Switch, that's what everybody's going to talk about. Everyone's going to go, wow, this game looks terrible on Switch. It can look amazing on PC, but everyone's going to talk about how bad it looks on Switch. So they wait 3 days so that all the press around the game is really positive. And then once it comes out on Switch, it doesn't matter what the press says because the first impression is good. And there you have my theory on why Fantasy Life isn't pre-releasing on Switch. But, you know, it's just a game theory. Bruh. It would be a Palia situation, maybe. That game barely runs on Switch, yeah. Yo, how you doing, Mango? I'm still torn because I only want to get the game on Switch, but early access sucks for my FOMO. Yeah. I can only imagine, man. I've been there before, and it's the most FOMO I think I've ever gotten for a game was honestly New Horizons, when people got the game early and even people were streaming it. I think that was the most FOMO I've ever gotten for a game, probably, that I couldn't play, but people were getting days early and having the time of their life, and like people were streaming it, and and I'm sitting there drooling like, give me my game. Like, it wasn't just one day. It wasn't just Australian versus America. It was multiple days in advance. People were playing New Horizons, and I was sitting there just waiting and waiting and waiting. That was probably the most FOMO I felt in gaming for a long time. Yeah, I did, Nerdy Lady. We were talking about it this morning, actually. If you go back to the beginning of the VOD at some point, you'll see we had like a nice hearty discussion about it, actually. Yo, good to see you back in here, Mango. Good morning. I'm just making sure I didn't miss too much chat. Yo, what's up, Manda, by the way? And Becca's in the house. Good to see you here today, Becca. Hope you're feeling good. Yo, JR Prisma, how you doing on a Saturday, dude? You working today? You usually work lurk. What are we gaming on here this morning, chat room? What are we gaming on here on a Saturday? I love the Saturday vibes. I always appreciate the Saturday energy in here. Yo, good to see you today. Thank you for the follows, by the way. And good morning, Tab Flava and Midna and Moxie Poxy. Thank you for hitting those daily check-ins. Good morning, Alice. Always good to see you checking in, Alice, the zombie killer. Thank you, man. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy the show. And thank you, YouTubers, for hitting that like button as well. Probably gonna play some Sims 4 later. Exploring Elder Worlds and Palia. Nice. Are you having a good time with it? Turn this down a little bit. Let's go ahead and restart it. Yeah, you having fun with Elder Woods? I've heard reports that it's like there's so much stuff that it's like a little overwhelming. But I suppose that's a good thing though. Oh, my controller turned off. Oop. Should come into release day. What's the deal with can you get it online? How does that work? There's a chance. So there's a bunch of reports that there's a bunch of reports that the Switch 2. Oh, we never dumped this stuff out of our inventory. What a nerd. All right, we're just gonna dump this stuff here for now. We're gonna have to come back for it later. There's a bunch of reports from some retailers that you will be able to get Switch 2s on release day. So it's still gonna be kind of luck of the draw. And you're still gonna have to show up early probably and stand in like maybe multiple hour long like waits. Like, yeah, this is a game, this is the release of a console. Like, people are gonna be lining up. So if you're trying to get a Nintendo Switch 2 on release day, you're going to want to call all of your local retailers, find out if they're going to have stock in person, find out what time they open, and probably line up a couple hours before the store opens. Now, there is reports that you might be able to order online as well on release day for places like GameStop. So you could always, but again, I would call your GameStop. I would try to figure out what's going on because who knows. But I did hear that GameStop might have orders available online at midnight on the June 5th. So you could always play that game. Expedition 33 as my soul. Working on DDV and Starpath. and exploring the Elder Worlds and Palia as well. We got a couple Palians in the chat. It's good, but I feel very lost. It's like a new game, which is good, I guess. Yeah, I've heard that take as well. No games yet, just illustrating. Might launch some Tears of the Kingdom soon. My Singing Monsters and AC Pocket Camp. Interesting. I'm gaming on some laundry that's been waiting to be folded for a couple days. Dang, the game of laundry. Where do I pick that game up? What platforms is the game of laundry on? Could you give me some details? How much does it cost to play that game? Yo, what's up, Haha Silu? Steam Deck. Just got a Steam Deck and you're playing V Rising and you bought Dinkum as well? Nice. Happy Saturday, Paha. You picked up Dinkum, dude? Nice. All right, let's drop all this stuff off. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right, drop off this. Switch our hats. Get all my tools. We got 150,000 from that trapping session. Pretty good. I'm gonna have to do some organization here one of these late nights and make things make a little bit more sense here in my current journey, because things are a little bit disorganized. All right, let's go see what we can do today to make some cash. We got a photo request we have to go do, right? And then we have to do a crafting request for 2 crafting tables for Franklin. Interesting. Now Franklin, okay, yeah, that's not bad. That's a quest we could do over the next couple of days. Let's go take care of our animals this morning, and then we're gonna go take that photo for Fletch. Strumming on my guitar, singing to my animals. We gotta serenade our animals every day. Don't mind me. I think the animal husbandry in this game is actually really cool. I think it's got a lot of potential, and I kind of want to lean into it. I think I'm going to be expanding my animal pits in game here. We're going to expand this, and we're going to expand it to include Irwin's building. Can you move buildings around? I think you can, right? And I think we're going to get even more animals, because they're really not that hard to take care of. And they only take a second. Like they don't take a lot of time at all to take care of. So could be another form of income for us. And like, we don't have to pet them and stuff every day. It's like, it's one of those things like Stardew where like, once you get them up to max friendship, you don't have to interact with them every single day. You could just go over there, play the guitar every once in a while. You don't always have to do it. So yeah, I heard about animal husbandry in Palia. Animal Papa returns. Papa! Hey man, I just got the Skull Caverns in Stardew. Does it not save a certain depth? No, it does not. What's up, Dirty Diesel? Diesel, welcome to the show today, dude. It does not save a certain floor at the Skull Cavern. The Skull Cavern is not meant for the faint of heart. Whatever that means. Did I not grab my... I did not. Let's go. It's not meant for the faint of heart, man. Yeah, it's brutal, Dirty Diesel. If you need any help or tips with the Skull Cavern, Diesel, just go ahead and ask, all right, bud? We might be able to give you some tips and stuff here in the chat if you need some help, but Now you can get a mod that puts an elevator there. If you're playing on PC, just a heads up, there is a mod that adds an elevator to the Skull Caverns if you are really struggling. So if you have a glider and keys, the extra stuff you get in the hot chest sell very well. Thank you, Debos. I don't have a glider yet, so apparently I can get a glider in treasure chest in the mines. And I was told yesterday that the chest in the undergrowth have a higher chance to provide... Wait, I'm not parking. The chest in the undergrowth have a higher chance to provide a glider than the chest in the first level of the mines, Debos. So our goal is to do some more adventures in the undergrowth. We've been down there once, and we're gonna try to get ourselves a glider. We don't have one. We're also waiting for Jimmy to show up because I think Jimmy also sells a glider. So if Jimmy shows up, we can maybe get one as well. I don't know. We'll see. If you can collect 20 bat wings and turn them in level 1, you can get a special glider. I think I do have 20 bat wings. Where do I turn in the 20 bat wings? The guitar is such a game changer. I agree. You know what game I've been thinking a lot about, Saidi, is One Lonely Outpost. I'm starting to get myself prepared to maybe check that game out again this summer. I might do it off stream and just record the videos. Wow, we've clearly never been here. Look at all this stuff. I might like record the videos and just like do it as supporter content if I can't fit it into the schedule, but I don't see why I wouldn't be able to just fit it into the schedule. You know, I stream pretty often, so. There are bat shrines hidden around the mines. Interesting. Wait, what? So if you find a bat statue in the mines and you put 20 bat wings in it, I can get a bat glider? I can get a free glider? Dude, it's on like Donkey Kong. We know what we're doing because we need copper anyways. You got to realize, like, I need copper anyways because I'm trying to make a ton of copper. I'm trying to make a ton of copper sprinklers. I have is it worth it for me to commit? By chance, any dink donkers in the chat that can answer this question? I'm curious. Is it worth it to just get my irrigations license and upgrade to the iron sprinklers? I feel like copper sprinklers are fine. Like, am I being stubborn? I feel like copper sprinklers are fine, dude. They're the equivalent to quality sprinklers in Stardew, dude. Quality sprinklers run the world, dude. They're great. So, like, I don't know. I don't see a ton of value in upgrading right away. I really don't. I do not see a ton of value upgrading right away. Dinkum does not have a physical release. Maybe one day. Oh, nerdy lady. If you want a mega farm, upgrade and then you can be freed from watering. If you want a mega... Oh, wait, the picture's over here. Ooh, nice. Let's get that bottle brush real quick. That's that juicy stuff right there. Honestly, I should distill the seeds and plant it at home. All right, we have to take a picture right here. All right, chat says it's worth it. I mean, I don't know, like... All right, check mark. Sick. All right, can we just walk home from here? Sure. Just walk home. Yeah, I already have one water tower. Is there an upgrade for the water tower? I don't think there needs to be. The water tower is really good already. The water tower covers like a massive space. Yeah, it doesn't need an upgrade. Yeah. The water tower is honestly super useful already. So yeah, I guess maybe I'll purchase the irrigation license. I had another idea for what license I was gonna purchase. If I can make it back to Fletch in time today, that she's still working the shop, I'll check right now. There was another license I wanted to get, but I might just go ahead and buy the irrigation license right now, because I have a ton of iron sitting around that I'm not doing anything with, and it would be better if I upgraded now than later, because if I make a ton of copper sprinklers now and then replace them all later, it's gonna feel like more of a waste. So now might be the time to just do it, right? Let's chat. I did the thing. Nice. 11,000 dinks, dude. I waited until I had an overabundance of iron before I upgraded. 5 iron bars each, right? All right. Apply for a license. So 4,000 for irrigation. We could buy it right now. The other thing I was holding out for was cargo or tool belt. Or commerce, because I can make more money. Let's go ahead and get the upgrade now, and then we'll do commerce next. All right, sick. New license available? Agricultural vehicle license. Wait, what? Allows the holder to purchase agricultural vehicles and use the harvesting attachment. Dang, I didn't even realize there was a separate license under that. I thought I already had the license for tractors. Yeah, I thought it was under vehicle. You know what I mean? Like, I just thought a vehicle license was good enough. Very interesting. Drop all this stuff off. All right, can we catch Theodore open? I've been trying to get in to drop off this muscle for weeks, dude. I mean, weeks is an over-exaggeration, but... Yo, what up, Kai Bells, baby? What's up, dude? You were watching last night's Oblivion stream? Dude, it went pretty well. I have a donation. Oh, it's already donated. We already had this. We figured that out. Yeah, it's already donated. All right, let's just dump it back in here. Turn down this music. See you later. I have not unlocked crab pots yet. How do I do that? How do I get crab pots? All right, let's set up for a mining day soon. Let's check how many bat wings we have. We might not have 20. I have 11. So we have to farm bat wings. So we have to go to the local mines a ton and just farm a ton of bat wings. And while we're down there, we can farm up... because there's not bats in the undergrowth, huh? Hold on, let's see how much iron we have, because we'll be using a blend of sprinklers for a while. I'm just gonna stop making copper ones for now. Oh, you need the old sprinklers to make the new ones, so it doesn't matter. We need copper anyways. Basically, I have an excuse to go to the local mines because you get more copper in the level 1 mines than you do level 2. At least in my experience. I could be wrong. Okay, this isn't a bad recipe at all. The iron bars is pretty stiff, but right now we're sitting on 80 iron bars and we have 200 ore to cook, so. I could also pick up a couple more smelters, huh? Can we craft smelters? I don't think so. I think we have to buy those from John. Yeah. All right. Crab pots. I don't think I can craft crab pots. Yeah, I don't know. Animal feeder. Yeah, I'm not seeing no pots for crabs. Bro's iron rich. Yeah, we iron rich, baby. Speaking of Batman video, I chatted with my mom yesterday on Snapchat. I was wheezing. She kept using the Batman filter and saying I'm Batman. Yo, aren't you watching a movie tonight in the Discord? Oh, my fishing's super low. Yeah. So I have to start fishing more. I do have a lot of old keys though. For right now, we have 28 old keys. So we're going to save them for the undergrowth though. We're going to stop wasting our keys on the first floor of the mines. We're going to save these for the undergrowth. All right. We only have 20 bright wires, 52 springs. So we're going to want to do more metal detecting as well. All right. I think the bank's closed. No, closes at 4 probably. Show me my account. Deposit 100,000. Withdraw 15,017. Honestly, we'll just deposit. Oh, no, he's done already. Oh, I didn't see we had a guest today. Rip. Dang it. I wish I would have realized we had a guest today because I could have got some good money for some potatoes. That's okay, though. What we should do is at least go talk to her and become friends with her because she is, we want her to move in. Yo. Got a job for me? Oh, a fruit salad? Dude, Bonza, mate. I have fruit salads for days, dude. I got hundreds of those. All right, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Wow, I have a quest to trap and deliver an animal today. If that's not the best quest for a trapper that I've ever seen. Tonight's the HGG Discord movie night. We're watching the Minecraft movie at 4 p.m. Eastern and 8 p.m. Eastern. Sick. Movie night in the Hyro Gaming Group Discord tonight. So not to be confusing, not my personal Discord. You have to join the Discord link that's in the chat right there. All right, there's got to be something around here I can trap real quick, right? Nice. All right, let's take care of our crops. Happy Saturday. New here, but loving the live. I played Dinkum too, but I'm early on. It's nice to see what I have to work towards. What's up, Sage with Sass? I'm glad you jumped into the chat. That goes to anybody out there. If you're new out there, if you're enjoying the show, don't be shy to jump in the chat. We'd love to say hello to you. And if you're hanging out on YouTube, you can find my Twitch link in the description below if you'd like to come and say hello. Appreciate you. And yeah, welcome in here, Sage. Yeah, honestly, I'm still pretty early on in my humble opinion. So it makes me happy to hear you say that, because what I think you're seeing here in my stream is you're seeing what I would say is like mid-game, if I had to label it. And yeah, you this is definitely something you can start working towards. This is like what I would call like mid-game. Like we have a pretty good establishment. We have a good idea of what we're doing. We have a pretty good idea of how to make money. But I'd say we're far from having it all figured out. So in our playthrough here, that is to say, this game gets pretty deep, Sage, and there's a lot to accomplish in this game. Yeah, this game gets pretty deep. Dang it. Doesn't rain close super early? Yeah, there she is. Dang it. I don't know if I have seeds. I would have wanted to pick up some more seeds. If y'all are gonna hang out in the community farm, you could water some crops. Hello? You're just talking in the middle of my potato field. Get out of the way, dude. Water something. Thank you, Flitch. Dude, get out of here, Milburn. I'm gonna smack you in the mouth. Oh, you come and water the thing that I'm watering. You're so helpful, Sheila. I'm still running from Crocs and metal detecting. Dude, that's the way to play. Get this watered. That's the way to play. I don't be messing with Crocs too often. Not feeling well today, so extra appreciation for the chill vibes. What's up, Amy? Able to secure your Switch 2 pre-order. Dude, nice. The music was giving me anxiety. Yeah, the battle music shows up in the playlist. Yeah. Same though, for real. I thought the movie night was in Alto's Discord. I'm not sure. I think it's HGG. I think it's HGG. If it is Alto's, I might have misspoken. All right. Now we have to plant some new crops. Maybe actually use fertilizer for once as well. Let's plant 11 days. Let's plant more sugarcane. Just so we can get something in the ground. Doing quarterly movie nights in the HGG Discord. The next one will be July. Super cool, super cool. Yo, thank you, Spicy Sinbun, for 17 months. Yo, loving the chat. How are you today, Sinbun? Thanks for popping in today, dude. Hope everyone's feeling good. Happy Saturday if you're just rolling in. Enjoy your lurk. I love my Saturday streams because I love the idea that more people are relaxing and cozying up and playing video games alongside the broadcasts. I love that idea. So sit back, enjoy the lurk, enjoy the broadcast, enjoy the show. And I appreciate you. And of course, salutes to those who are still working. We salute you. I know all about that weekend warrior life. I've been there. All right, farm is taken care of. Whew. Freeing us up from watering would be nice. It doesn't take terribly long to water our crops, but let's just say I'm definitely happy for rainy days in this game. Definitely happy for rainy days. All right, what's the weather looking like tomorrow? We might try to go to the mines. All right, that reset today. And then I have a quest left for Franklin to craft 2 crafting tables. So what's up with that? We need gumwood planks, tin bar, and nails. Some classic gumwood, nails, and tin bars. Any idea why Fantasy Life is so expensive? What's up, Grungy? I don't know. I guess they decided to go for that full price number. So to be fair, the company behind Fantasy Life is a well-established gaming studio. They're far from indie. Like level 5, I would argue is like a AAA studio in a lot of ways, right? So like, I guess the company's just got big enough to where I've come up with an idea to build a telepad. What? If adding too many would most likely disrupt the tele network. So I can only build one. What? I can use the teleport spots from town? No way. I'm gonna be able to put a teleport thing in town and just... That's nice. That is mega sick. All right, request finished. Very cool. Currently playing some good old Power Wash Simulator. Dude, nice. That game puts me in a zen state, dude, I swear. I actually got reached out to about something that I haven't replied to yet. I probably should. Involving a game similar to Power Wash Simulator. I have to go back and see if I replied to that email. I might not have. But it wasn't like a sponsorship or anything. It was just like... It was just a... like a partnership type thing, and with a game studio or a game promoter, I guess you could say. What are their name? Whitethorn Studios or whatever. Whitethorn Games. They're a publisher. That's the word I was looking for. And they're doing some kind of event. You know how June is bringing in the E3 season, right? You all know. Are we excited for June and E3? I know we're getting the Switch too, but baby, we got some game announcements. Summer Games Fest is probably coming. We'll be watching it live. And usually Whitethorn does some sort of promotion. And I might have to go and see what's up with that email. I'm literally reminding myself live, like, wait a second. I forgot about that email. But yeah, they mentioned this game that's coming out that's basically Power Wash Simulator, but it's the opposite. Instead, you paint stuff. All right, it's 9:42 in game. Do we want to go trapping again for cash? We should probably trap every night for cash, but to some extent. We don't have to do a full trapping run, but we should probably do some trapping because we just want that money. So I'll bring all my good traps with me. Yeah, it's like the opposite of Power Wash. Instead of power washing, you're power painting. And you just like go around spraying paint on stuff. I found this game to be super peculiar because I was like, this is just Power Wash, but opposite day. But like, that's a good thing. Like, that's cool. Like, whatever, man. More of the same isn't always bad. Spray paint simulator, is that what it is? I can't remember what the name is. I'm sorry, I'm blanking on this conversation. I think that's what it was. That sounds about right. Do we have a date for E3 yet? I mean, well, I don't know. I don't know what Summer Games Fest. I don't know what's going on with that. Do we know when Summer Games Fest is yet? That's a good question. Yeah, do we know when Summer Games Fest is? I haven't gotten an email yet from Jeff Keighley, so. I think usually we get an email from good old Keighley. Yeah, I know, Amy, for real. It's like the game is like illegal levels of fun. Like it really shouldn't be as fun as it is, but here we are. June 6th. Wait, what? Summer Games Fest is June 6th, the day after the Switch 2 release? What the frick? 5 p.m. Eastern, huh? Well, I mean, that's not the worst timing. It really just depends on what time I get my Switch. Yo, look at this dog's bugging out. Okay, he's running now. I just really don't know when I'm gonna be getting my Switch on the 6th. I have no clue. Like, there's no time for the delivery. It could be like midnight. It could be, you know what I mean? Like midnight's clearly not gonna happen, but like it could be like 9 in the morning. It could be like 11 at night. Like I just don't have any idea. I'm just gonna be hanging out with all of you on the, waiting for my Switch to show up. Frick. So ideally, I get my Switch earlier and we can play Mario Kart, and then we can watch Summer Game Fest and then play more Mario Kart. That would be ideal. But I fear that it might be more of happening around the same time. Like I imagine I'll get my Switch 2 around the same time Summer Game Fest goes live. Like I just imagine that's what happens in my brain. I'm like, yeah, probably. So it'd be weird. But all I know is that we'll sit down and watch Summer Games Fest. It just would suck if I have to sit there and watch. Like it would, I feel like it would suck if like the Switch 2 came and then we're watching Summer Games Fest and all I'm thinking about the whole time is the Switch 2 in my hands, like in my house. You know what I mean? I'm like that would suck because like it would take away from the Summer Game Fest fun for me if that's all I'm sitting there thinking about. You know what I mean? Hopefully the timing ends up being okay. We can track it like Santa. Yeah. I have all the like login information and stuff for Walmart. I imagine there'll be a tracking number and stuff, right? I imagine there'll be some tracking information. I'd be a nervous wreck all day. Yeah, for sure. All right, nice. We got some traps in. Let's go to bed. Wake up, fresh day. And grab our traps from the mail and see what tomorrow holds in store for us as far as the bulletin board. I think we'll go do some mining. My 3DS is worth $600. Crazy. Oh yeah. Once they stopped producing those, they went up a mega price. Yeah. People are actually buying them at that price. Dude, 3DS is got a legacy behind it. For sure, man. 3DS ain't no joke. I believe that. Plus, they're so easy to mod that, like, a 3DS has so much potential to be more than just a 3DS. Like, You can turn your 3DS into a device that pretty much plays anything, but like anything retro. I think like easily up till the Game Boy Advanced. I wouldn't be surprised if you could squeeze 64 games on that thing. I would not be surprised if somebody figured that out. You know what I mean? Can't wait to mod it. Been sleep lurking this whole time, trying to recover after a busy first week at the new job. Yo, Hardy, welcomes in the chat for Minnie. Good to see you today, Minnie. What's up, dude? I hope the first week at the new job went well. Yeah, we got June is always the month of game announcements. We'll probably have an Xbox showcase, a Nintendo Direct, a PlayStation Direct, Summer Games Fest, Wholesome Games, Whitethorn Showcase, Digital Devolver, PC Gaming Show, the Future Game Show. We might just do like we did last year and just sit around and try to watch every single one of the events. Wasn't that fun last year? We caught like the majority of the events last year. We even we poked around with IGN Live. We just vibed, dude, and we just caught all of these cool gaming showcases. It was seriously some of the coolest like gaming June gaming announcement periods I've had as a gamer. Spending all that time with all of you, like hanging out, just watching these videos, commentating, getting excited about new video games. It's super fun, man. It's super fun. We're gonna definitely have to consider doing it again here this year. The June is a weird month for me because there's a lot of stuff going on, and I'm still like trying to figure out what my June's gonna look like. But I'll do my best to be here for most of it. Yo, good morning. What's up, Artifice? What's up to Jokester? That's what I use my Vita for. Hey, dude. I wish I had a Vita. And welcome back in here, Yaz. Yo, Hardy welcomes. If you got a free hand in the chat, don't be shy to welcome the fam on in. Of course, never any pressure to do anything but enjoy the show. Never any pressure. Just want to say quickly, if you're tuned in over to YouTube, don't be shy to hit that like button. Thank you for considering. And good morning to those of you that are tuning into Twitch. I see Pepper. I see Lizzie. I see Fishy Business, Silver Knight. Thank you again, Sage with Sass, for popping in. Lynn Love. Spicy Sin Bun with a solid 17 in a row. You can't really go wrong now, can you, dude? I hope you're doing well, Spicy. Nice. Theodore sent me some corn. What a thoughtful individual. Got me some corn. Nice. We're up to 200,000. That's another... We're at 2.3 million. Oh, we're at 2.3 milli, dude. We're getting there, chat. 700,000 to go. If we trap every night, we're very close to getting this helicopter. And like I said, if I sell all of my back stock of vegetables and stuff to John instead of waiting for Jimmy because he's being a punk, I might just have enough right now. I like very well could have enough like right now just sitting in my hoard, you know? I'm like Smog the Dragon out here. Just sitting on my treasure hoard. Do you have the restaurant? I don't know. I don't. Yeah, I'm working on that. Yeah. I wish. Ooh, we got some harvest today. I'm not going to harvest the rice. Oh, no. Yeah, because I have to use a scythe. All right. The sprinklers are putting in work here. You don't have to harvest right away. You can just harvest the next day. I think that's fine. All right, we'll deal with watering our crops later. I'm feeling lazy. Rain's favorite is corn. Where do we find the bottle of clouds? Ooh, I don't know. Good question. Let's go to the bulletin board. Clover wants to trade their brown sand shoes for any other piece of clothing. Okay, Clover from Threads. I see your brown sandals and raise you one pair of modern sunglasses. Let's go. Slip these puppies on is what it said when I unlocked it. That's so dumb. Slip these puppies on, boyo. Get out of here, man. This game is a trip sometimes. All right, off to the local mines to slay bats. We're not going to bring our keys. We don't really need to be unlocking the dungeons in the local mines. It's kind of a waste of our keys right now. Why don't we take a trip into the undergrowth, actually? Yeah, we'll take a trip into the undergrowth, actually. All right, we'll leave everything behind. This way we can bring our keys and we can have some fun. All right, so what are we bringing with us? We'll bring both mining helmets. Does it really matter? I guess bringing resin is like the same idea. We need... Let's charge our jackhammer. Well, I think our jackhammer is probably fine. Oh, you know what? We need a good axe. Dang it, dude. I wish we purchased the chainsaw earlier. That's fine. All right, let's go ahead and... I'm trying to think what else I need. Yo, what's up, Booty Cheeks? Gonna be watching on YouTube for my lazy Saturday morning. I wanted to come in and say hi. Yo, Booty Cheeks. Good to see you, dude. Our weapons are a little weak, but I think we're fine. Not having my battle shovel ready is a little bit rough. I'm trying to think what else I want to bring down here. Food. We need... Let's eat this meat pie and this dog. We got one thing of bottle brush. All right, I think we're good. Let's go. My battle shovel is not repaired. We're gonna go without it today, which sucks a little bit, but we'll be fine. We'll manage. Do you have at least a flaming bat for the treasure room, Groves? No, I used the flaming bat to craft the battle shovel, right? Wasn't that a thing? I don't know. Let me go check. There's an upgraded jackhammer? What? Really? Should I just stop being a punk and repair my battle shovel? How much do repair kits cost? I don't remember how repair kits work in this game. I don't remember how much they cost. You can't make them. You have to buy them from Franklin, right? 30K. Frick. I'm not that broke. All right, we're going with that. We'll be fine. Let me go put my dinks in the bank real quick. Show me my account. I say we'll be fine, and then I instantly go to put my dinks in the bank because I secretly know we won't be. We'll be fine. Proceeds to deposit dinks. Yeah, you can find battle shovels and chests in the undergrowth. Oh wait, we forgot to bring rubies. Frick. We're just all over the place here, huh? Yes, Zelda notes for Switch 2. We'll be doing some content around the Zelda notes stuff. I'm looking forward to it. Boom, 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 boom. All right, rubies acquired. Let's cruise. I planted a rose bush and some hydrangeas in my front yard. I hope they live because I have a notorious black thumb. Yeah, the growing new bushes can be tough, actually, from my experience. I think that some tips to make sure that you clear any foliage around the base of it very regularly, dude. That's the only advice I could give you. You weren't asking for advice, so I apologize for unsolicited advice. But I learned really quickly that you want to make sure that the roots and the base of that tree is... Keep that clear because that's where... That's important. That's what I've learned. I don't know. I don't know much. So we can't go to the hot because we need a glider, apparently, Yaz. The glider... Oh my gosh! Another open dungeon! Wow, we've been getting lucky. Yeah, you need glider. If you... The hot heat is literally untraversable without a glider, apparently. The T2... No, just any glider is what the chat told me. Is the rest of this dungeon worth exploring? I can't tell. It's so dark. It is. I see another emerald in there. Why is it so dark in here? Usually there's torches in these. It like spawned wrong or something. There's an emerald there. You can use the build mode camera to cheat a little bit. You see this? And this is how you can see what's behind these doors. You can kind of cheat. So you can look for a chest, right? This is a pro tip. So you press in the right stick and you go around and you kind of cheat. And you just kind of poke around and see. Pan the camera and just kind of cheat and see, like, is there a chest in here? So you see I can look in here. Now there's light, right? And I can see, okay, there's a chest right here. So how are we going to get there? Well, there's a door there. All right, let me go over here. There's a door here. So we would have to go through 1 door, 2 door, 3 door to get this chest. There might be a faster way to get to the chest. All right, let's go back and get these emeralds. I think these emeralds are worth unlocking the door for. I don't know how rare emeralds are, but I feel like these are a good use of my keys. Yeah, I feel like these are a good use of my keys real quick. We won't have to worry about it for a while. And there's another emerald there. What the heck? There's 3 of them. I got a perfect emerald. What do you do with that? Can I sell it for cash? All right. Nice. We got stacks. Oh, this is an emerald dungeon. Oh, so some of the dungeons have just emeralds. And some of them have chests. Somebody mentioned the word emerald dungeon the other day, but I didn't really know what it meant. Ooh, copper. Now I know because I've interacted with one. I mean, honestly, we'll take whatever we can home. Let's not be shy here. We'll grab any tin and copper. Man, I'm so scared. Why am I so scared to be down here? This is creepy, man. The undergrowth is creepy, dude. I'm scared. There's no lights anywhere. There's the chest. What's shimmering over here? Some juicy iron. Ah! I knew it was gonna happen. I knew we were about to get lizarded. I knew it was gonna happen sooner than later. I knew it. I'm like, there's no way I'm not gonna get attacked by a lizard out here. I literally got jump scared. Is he sitting there in the water? Why is he being a creeper in the water like an alligator? Frick, he's coming. He knows I'm here. See you later, punk. I'm lily pad jumping, son. I'm lily pad jumping, son. Okay, we got a plant. All right, let's make sure we're not being chased. Oh. All right. All right, we have a door here. We have some grubs. I believe the grub door leads to the chest door. I think we want to go in this door. I think it leads to the chest we're trying to get to. It does. All right, we're going in. We're going to go fight some grubs. I somehow dropped my spear somewhere. You son of a B word. I dropped my spear, dude. I think I know where I dropped it. I see it. Got it. Woo. I need that because the only other weapon I have is a regular hammer, and they're terrible. I don't even know why I brought it with me. Whew. All right, we're good. Ah! The hammer sucks, dude. All right, spear. I'm sure when it's more powerful, it's better, but. All right, and then I forgot to eat. Let's figure out some food really quick. We'll start off, we'll eat a water brew. That'll give us beautiful levels of energy. And then we're gonna eat a meat pie. And that'll give us some 2 ticks per heart. We're getting 2 hearts per tick here. All right. Not the self-sabotage, dude. I know. Iron spear. Berkonium ore. What is berkonium ore? A moo whistle calls moos to you. What's a moo? What? Take these lanterns. All right, we're done with this dungeon. There's usually only 1 chest. We're done here, and we don't have to waste any more keys. It's a big dopey bird. You can take the chest as well. Yeah, let's take the chest. It sells for over 200k. Is it worth keeping? Like, is it something that's worth keeping, would you say? Or like, what's the use of a moo whistle? Plant. These plants suck, dude. They do a ton of damage, and the spear doesn't quite outdistance them. See? It spit something at me. I'm just not even gonna fight these plants unless there's unless they have some kind of drop that's maybe worth it. Screw these plants. All right, we have another temple here. Okay, we've already been in that temple. We're by the start again. Okay. Nope, you sell yours. We stand the moo. Yeah, like what's the use of calling a moo to your location? Can you ride them or something? Are they mounts? That's the part that I'm confused about. Like, what's the point of calling a moo to your location? What is a moo? Like, it's an emu, I think. It's like a big dopey looking bird. We're still pretty low on HP. Oh, I see a lizard boy in here. He wants to be free. I'm not gonna let him out. No chest there. There's a moo saddle. Oh. Okay, so you can call it towards you and you can saddle up. Oh my gosh, the battle music started playing and I freaked out. Nice, the grubs are fighting the lizard. Who do we think's gonna win? I mean, the lizard is destroying the grubs. Yo, Lizzie, can you kill their hive? You did. Good boy. All right. Ooh, I found an emerald road over here. All right, I'm trying to find the best way in this temple here to get this chest. It'll teleport you with the whistle. It will teleport you with the whistle. Wait, what do you mean teleport you? The whistle calls the emu to you. It teleports you? All right, looks like we're going in this door and we're gonna go fight this lizard. We really need to be healing more per tick right now. That's the problem. We really need to be healing more per tick. I should probably drink my bottle brew. Oh, the emu teleports to you. Okay, that's cool. All right, we're in. Now we have to fight this lizard in close quarters, which could be a real big problem. It already is hitting me. Oh, that sucked. He's coming out. He's coming out. Good, good, good. Oh, he has a tongue attack. Is there two of them? There's two of them. All right, I'm gone. I'm gone like Donkey Kong. I gotta go find somewhere to fight. I don't remember how to fight these guys. I'm scared. Dude, he just bit my face off. All right, we gotta drink the bottle brew. I'm too sick. I'm too sick to eat food for 30 seconds. What is this? Stardew Valley? Okay, that sucks. I'm trapped. I'm trapped like a rat. What? Stardew Valley sickness? You can't eat while you're sick? What kind of trash is that, dude? All right, we're going this way. Oh. Gotta jump, gotta dodge, gotta duck, gotta move. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a lizard. All right. Okay, I'm not too sick to eat anymore. All right, bottle brew drink. Whew. Now I feel a little bit better. I could still be getting chased. Man, the first time I was down here, I wasn't really afraid of the lizards. But like for some reason this time around, it was the close quarters. The first time I was down here, I didn't really have as many close quarter encounters, so like it didn't feel that bad. But these close quarters here suck, dude. All right, if we sit, we'll heal faster, right? Isn't that the play? Boom. All right, once we get fully healed up. No, I forgot my first aid kit. I forgot my first aid kit. All right, we're gonna heal up and then we're gonna go fight. We'll be fine once we're healed up. Yeah, we're getting that good health. Let's get this fruit salad. We might need that. Well, our hunger's full right now, so we'll have to wait anyways for 9 more minutes. All right, we're good. All right, we're good. Let's go. I'm ready to fight. I'm gonna spear these things to death. Up there he is. There's 2 of them. There's 3 of them, I think. Oh, we're about to battle to the death. Got me. Okay, they don't actually have a ton of health. So that's why they were easy before. They don't actually have a ton of health. Like, they're actually not that bad. Whew. The iron spear is taking care of them. We had an iron spear the last time we were down here, so the iron spear is doing its job. I just needed bigger spaces here. They're so fast and erratic and like scary to be around. You know what I mean? Like it sucks, dude. All right, can we get back to where we were is the question. Because we wasted some keys, dude. Yeah. Dude, Exhaustion, I'm so glad you had a good time, man. The Oblivion stream was a blast, wasn't it, dude? I was having fun, man. 2 copper sprinklers? A blueprint? Wait, what? I just got 2 copper sprinklers out of a chest. That's huge, dude. You don't want the vines? I can collect the vines. Oh, you mean the stuff I put inside of the chest? Yeah, no, I didn't mean to store that, Side. That was an accident. I was trying to put it in my inventory. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, that was an accident. I think these stone lanterns are so cool. I want to decorate with them. I'm not here to steal the floor yet, though. So what's up with this emerald road? There was like an emerald road. I asked this same question last time. Do those roads like have any significance when you see like an emerald path like that? It was over here somewhere. We got trapped like a rat in it. It was terrifying. You can get marble in the ground. You just passed up a little bit of marble. Wow, I was wondering how I got my first piece of marble, dude. I'm assuming that's a crafting material. Good call out, homie. That's a massive call out right there. Thank you for that. All right, I don't know where that emerald road is, but I feel like it felt special. It felt like I should be there. All right, we're kind of close to the main area. We found 2 treasure chests so far, 3. It's like we're finding some loot out here. It's scary. It's already 8 p.m. in game. Here's the Emerald Road. Yeah, what's up with these, man? Oh! They're trying to kill me again. Got him. Oh, yeah. No, thank you, nerdy lady. You're the best, dude. Thank you so much. Seriously, thank you for asking first, and just thank you for being kind. That's a huge body. How big are the bodies of water here? Dude, look at this massive underground lake. Another one of these roads that don't do anything. They're just here. I'm afraid to be in the water. I feel like something's gonna snatch up my foot, like that scene in the garbage disposal in Star Wars. Something just went by my leg. I use the map to see if I'm near a treasure chest building. Oh, because you can see the square. So this right here might actually be a building. It's kind of hard to tell. Probably not. Yeah, you can see the square on the map. Dude, I love these massive lakes down here. These are cool. Could I bring a jet ski down here with me and just go ham? Watch those grippers. This is how you die to lizards. What happened? Oh my god, my helmet went out. That was so scary. That's how you die to lizards. Getting caught up in these little forests, man. Screw the plants. The plants suck. They spit stuff. They're rude. They outrange my spear. I feel like I can't fight them without taking a hit. I forgot to bring a slingshot with me. That would actually help alleviate that feeling. We're getting kind of far away from home though, and we might be careful. We want to be careful because the last thing we want to do is die to the poison, and maybe the poison's worse here than it is in the top mines. I don't know. Ooh, hey yo. Ooh, we found another emerald. Oh, I can't see what's in me. It's a plant. Scary stuff. No. Yep, it is an emerald temple. So the emerald temples don't have chests in them. It's just emeralds. The truth is like, these aren't even really worth my time at this point. Are emeralds like worth a lot if you sell them or something? I can't find value in using my keys. I got a ton of emeralds on me. Now, I got this perfect emerald. Maybe that's worth something, but I mean, I have a lot of keys, so believe me, I feel like it's a little bit ignorant walking away from that emerald temple, but like, then I have to carry it all the way home, and it's just like a whole thing, dude. Boom, 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 boom. That is a grub. These are some grubs surrounding me. Why are you here, you smelly grubs? You really stink. Where are you coming from? This is my song about artifice. Nations, and I am just kidding. I'm joking. I'm talking about the grubs in the game. Yo, what's up, Wonder Waffle Man? How you doing, dude? So this is another emerald temple. But it has lights in it? Dude, get out of here, you little rat. You're worse than the bats. I have used a text command. Yeah, so this is just like a one-off little mini temple. This is like the one we found at spawn. 2 keys to carry some emerald home. Let's do it because of that. That's literally, just do it because of that. Because we have to get out of here. And we're nowhere near the exit. Oh no, dude. How are we gonna get out of here? We traveled in the river so far. All right, this is bad. We gotta go. Did I ever request the backwards text command? I don't think so, no. You can request all you want though. All right, we have to be super careful. All right, I was just about to say, we might have to stop to fight a lizard if we run into one. Because running from the lizard is worse than just fighting it, to be honest. Because they're really fast and they keep up on you. See, now if we run into water, we can kind of get away from them. But once we hit the late hour, we might have to drop this emerald. Like straight up, we might have to drop this emerald if we can't. Because swimming will be too hard. Oh, lizard! Gotta go. Swimming could be very hard to do. I don't know how to get through here. This is bad. I don't know how to get through here. This is getting real bad. I think we're close. We're close. We're getting close. We found charted territory again. Okay, we're good. We're back. Cutting it close. Oof. They got that last lick on me there. Oh, all right. We made it back. Let's see how bad the poison is here. Just as bad as the other levels. So you could still like exist down here. If you want, you could still like exist down here and like look for stuff. You just have to be careful. Like we just found a temple. We might be able to get a chest out of this real quick before we leave. Because remember, we still have 3 minutes of bottle brew going. You're liking Dolok Town? Yeah, I got reached out to about checking that game out, but I get a lot of emails, Toad, that are just like, by the way, our game's coming out and you should check it out. And then like sometimes they'll offer a game key. Sometimes they want me to sign up for like a list for a game key. And Dolok Town was one of those emails. They wanted me to check it out. Like sometimes they'll literally just email me to be like, yo, by the way, this game exists. Like,
hope you all have a great
yo, Maddie sends you with 2 years? All right, we might want to get out of here. If we get attacked by something, we're mega dead. What if we eat this salad? I really want to get this chest. We could do it, right? We just have to get past the grubs. The chest is right through this door, I think. Yeah, it's right here. I got 2 keys for that. All right, we gotta go. Nice, dude. Actually, not terribly. Like, I just got keys back. Like, fine. That's fine. Not really the worst. How's the Dinkum week been? It's been pretty good, man. It's good to see you, Maddie Senju, man. It's good to see you, bud. Whew. What? Talk about this game not being cozy, right? We had that talk earlier. I don't know about y'all, but my heart is palpitating. I'm stressed. Okay, we're good. We made it. We're back home. We got a flower pot. Cute. Your boy is stressed out after that. This is like Stardew and Minecraft had a baby. If I had to choose which one it was closer to, I'd actually say it's closer to Minecraft. But yeah, I'll just leave it at that. If I had to choose which one it was closer to, I would say that it's closer to Minecraft. So chat says I should just sell the moo whistle. Who buys the moo whistle? Like, can I sell it to Jim for the 200,000? Also, is there anything I should save the perfect emeralds for? Can anybody give me some advice on that? Should I be saving the perfect emeralds? Or can I sell them as well? Save the perfect emeralds. Okay. Get a good weapon from Ted for the emeralds. Nice, we got 2 more chests. So that, and then what about the emu whistle? Can I just sell that to John and get 200K? Because like, honestly, I could use the money to get my helicopter. I'll sell the moo whistle. If the chat doesn't think the moo whistle's really that like, if it doesn't really matter, like I'll get rid of it, sure. I kind of understand why it's probably not a big deal, huh? Yeah, just sell the freaking moo whistle, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I care about riding the emu as a mount either. That's the thing that I'm realizing. It's like, who cares? Yeah, I think I could just get another. Yo, what's up, Joski? What do people think of the art style? What, of this game? You know, I haven't seen many, neither here nor theirs. I haven't seen many here nor theirs about the graphics. I haven't seen many people say they love it. I haven't seen many people say they hate it. It's just kind of like their graphics. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you know, like, you know, I think some people probably don't mind either way. I know I'm certainly in the middle. I don't really care personally what the game looks like. Probably sell these copper spears, huh? Nice, we got 2 different types of two different new types of paint. I have like a very open mind to gaming graphics though. Like I really don't care what a game looks like most of the time, like rarely. Every once in a while, a game's aesthetics will be off-putting. I don't really care for what Palia looks like. I don't really care what Disney Dreamlight Valley looks like. And those games are 2 examples of like games that like I'm not really terribly a fan of aesthetically. But like, you know, whatever. They don't really stop me from playing or enjoying the game. Not necessarily, right? Also, I'm not a big fan of like traditional like anime style graphics. It's not the graphics that put me off, it's the characters. I'm not a big fan of like traditional anime characters. So when it's like tiny like lolly looking like females. I'm not really about that. I'm also not about the thick chested mommy vibe either. I don't really care for either. I just want human looking humans. I don't really care about one or the other. I don't want it to be stressed either way. Just I don't know. And then like I'm not, sometimes the eyes, like I'm not really, I kind of like anime style eyes. I've always kind of been okay with the eyes, but like sometimes it can be a little off-putting. It just depends on my mood, I guess. And that's like pretty much it as far as my pickiness, as far as graphics. Like that's literally it. Like I'm not that picky of a graphic guy when it comes to gaming. Like that's pretty much about where. And then again, I can't stress it enough. That being said, that doesn't mean that I don't like games that I play with those graphics. I will totally enjoy a game that has everything I just described. I've played plenty of Paleo. Like I didn't stop playing Paleo because I didn't like the look of the game, right? I did at one point stop finding interest in DDV because of the game's aesthetics and look. I remember at one point I even talked about it on stream. I was kind of like put off and I was just like, I don't know, I'm over this. It just like, I don't know what it was at the time. I just like wasn't really feeling it. But I've come around since then. Admittedly, it helped that they offered me money to play the game. You know how that works. Like I'm not afraid to admit that, right? Like I'm an honest guy. it helps you look at things in a different perspective when you're offered a sponsorship. Like let's be real. I was willing to swallow those feelings I had and just give the game a try. And whatever I was feeling before, I don't really feel that with DDV anymore. Like not quite. Like I'm like fine now. But like at one point I was kind of like, why am I playing this? And I've kind of like come to terms with it. I'm like, I feel better about it. You think about trying the Elder Woods update? I probably will pop in just to check it out. That's what I've told the chat, yeah. I probably will pop in just to see what Elder Woods is about. I don't know if I have any intentions of doing more than just a casual pop-in. I can't get out of the game. Hold on. Somebody tell Cozy I can't get out of I can't get my mouse and keyboard back. Okay, we got it back. We got it back. We're good. What artist were we listening to the other day with those mega funky vibes? Oh, I can hear you now. What's up, Cozy? It was a Starjunk. Starjunk. Let me go ahead and quickly pull up the name. It's Starjunk 95. Here, I'll even link you if that's easier. Hold on. You're talking about the stuff on Friday, right? Just yesterday morning?
Welcome to the Spectra Ocean Dream Circuit.
Yo, Cozy, thanks for popping in today, dude.
Racers, start your engines.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, Saturday Squad. Let's get it. Thank you so much, YouTube, for hanging out today. Thanks for hitting that like button, baby. What's up, baby? Get it, chat. Yeah, dude, the Star Junk, dude. The Disney environment can wear me out over time. That's actually a good way to word it. The environment can kind of wear me out, yeah. Exactly the reasons why it took me so long to get into anime in general. The overall extreme exaggeration of a lot of character designs is off-putting. Palea is fun, but since it's in beta, you run out of stuff to do quickly. That's how I feel about this game. It's just mad to me. Like the way this game looks. Yeah, brown-eyed girl. I think that's why the initial question was asked, right? Joski, I think Joski initially asked because this game does have a very particular graphic style that is probably off-putting to some people for sure. It looks like a mobile game is like true but harsh. true, but kind of harsh. But true, though. Big true. I find that to be a pretty funny comment. Yo, look at what's up, ice cream cake, dude. Yo, what's up, dat baby? Yo, good to see y'all here today, dude. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the show. Yeah, I agree with you, Kasai Yuppa. Yeah, I play this game called Rift Wizard, and it looks like an MS-DOS game. Yeah. Yo, a teeny giraffe. Hope you're feeling good today. Yo, what's up, Sater? How you doing today, Sater? Good morning. Post-story content is a bit overwhelming in Palia. The story stuff is good, but anything other than that gets meh after a while. I'll tell you one thing about Palia that's perked up my interest recently. Don't tell Feisty Streams I said this, but apparently somebody mentioned something along the lines of shiny hunting in the game. And I don't know the details, but if there's anything along the lines of shiny hunting, you kind of instantly got me kind of interested. So I think what they're talking about is there's rare plushies, and like some of the plushies are so rare that you have to spend a lot of time like grinding them out. Sorry, my YouTube video stopped. Let me just go ahead and refresh this YouTube page. It should be fine. So like, I find that interesting, and like, I could tell you right now, that would be one thing that would keep me engaged with that game. The shiny hunting. That would like keep me engaged in the game if there's some kind of content that you can do that doesn't involve decorating, but is like kind of endgame. Because one of the biggest reasons I stepped away from that game is because I just wasn't interested in the game. Like, I just I'm not trying to decorate. I'm not trying to collect furniture to decorate. And like the farming wasn't really fleshed out, and I know they're fleshing it out further, and they've added more crops and stuff. So, but I've had enough. I've talked enough about why I stepped away from Paleo. I don't feel like going into that. The point is apparently there are super rare items to be collected in the game, and I love super rare stuff. And that would probably be a reason to like that would be something I would be interested in coming back to that game for. Would be like shiny hunting. Like, it's kind of cool. Like, it's actually not a terrible idea. The developers were definitely cooking with that idea, in my opinion. Like, I think that's actually pretty smart on the developers to add content like that, because people like that kind of content, dude. Like, people like that kind of content. I'm some of those people. I think that stuff is kind of cool. So I don't know. Ever since I heard about that, I was like, is there something I'm missing here from Paley? Maybe it is something I should check out again, huh? Well, thank you for the jam session, Cozy, if you're still out there, and have a good night, or a good day rather. I don't know why I said night. Have a good day. Very picky about game graphics. If I don't like it, I can't play it. Yeah, some people are like that. That's okay, Miguel. What am I noticing at work? Looking forward to going full-time as an artist. Dude, nice. Sater, get it, man. Sater's pursuing their dreams? That deserves a freaking Robbie, baby. Pursuing artistry in your dreams, dude? Can get it, homie. I'm here to support you every step of the way. If there's anything I could do, you let me know, all right, Sater? I love supporting my artists. I love the idea. Keep it up, man. All right. We're not going to harvest this stuff yet because we have to harvest it with the scythe and we'll kill the live plants. Now, I could just get a scythe that's a different level. Like, I could just use a level 1 scythe and then it wouldn't have the chance of cutting everything down, but I'm just going to not harvest it. It's fine. Not all games need a super unique art style. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, I think personally, I'm a gameplay first guy. And personally, I do not care what a game looks like outside of what we were just talking about. And that's my way to agree with you that not every game needs to be unique graphically. That's not going to be every game's strong suit. As long as the gameplay is there for me, I don't care. Right? Why are you watering the crops? Why are you watering the rice stuff? You could be helping me over here. You boob. you actual boob. I am gonna cut this rice down. So I can pop the sprinkler down. I know I could lose a couple bucks, it's fine. Like, I respect when a dev decides graphics isn't the point, we're gonna focus on gameplay. Right, yeah. I think that's cool. I think some of my favorite games are atrocious when it comes to the graphics, you know? Like, just old, pixely, like I'm reading a storybook. I'm like, whatever, man. Graphics mean nothing to me. I still play 20-year-old games because I just love it so much. Yeah. But I think there is a good amount of people out there that would prefer their games to have a certain level of visual fidelity or don't like certain styles of graphics like we were talking about earlier. And, you know, and that's totally chill. That's totally valid, right? Like, if you are somebody, like, for example, there's a member of our community, and I always remember this take because I think this take is really good. They were like, I've been playing video games for 30 years. This was them talking. And they said, quote, why would I want to keep playing games that look like they did 20 years ago? They said they grew up during that era and they aren't interested anymore. That's totally valid. Right? Like, that's called being burnt out, you know? Like, yeah, like if you grew up playing Atari and Nintendo, yeah, maybe you're over it. Maybe you've hit a point in your life and your gaming journey where you're just like, I'm good on that. I want to play games that look gorgeous, that are larger than life. I'm good on that. And that's totally chill. Like, that's totally valid. Like, I respect that take. Because that's like, yeah, dude, I get that. I totally understand how you could hit a point as a gamer where you're just like, I'm good, dude. Yeah, like, I totally get that, dude. I really do see how that could be a thing for some gamers, right? Because there's so many video games and there's so little time, and we ain't getting any younger. And some people prefer their very limited gaming time to be a specific, certain way. Can't blame them for it, you know? Like, I imagine, Tweed, you're probably a decently busy guy, you know? And you could, at least I think so, you know, from the little bit I know about you. And it's like, you might not have time for gaming, and like, that time that you spend on gaming is precious. And you want to make sure that that precious gaming time is spent on games that are perfectly curated for your enjoyment. You're not going to take any exceptions. You're not going to make any exceptions in that department, because that's, your time is valuable. And you want it to be the way you want it to be, period. And like, that's chill, right? Like, whereas like for me, for example, you know, take away streamer me. I don't have kids. I don't have a ton of responsibilities. So I can fart around and play all sorts of different styles of games. I just have more time to experiment, and I have less pressure to make sure that every game I play is good, and make sure that every game I play is for me to digest. I can experiment, I can poke around, I can waste time. I can waste time playing something and decide I don't like it 10 hours in and go play something else. Right? We don't all have the luxury to just waste time like that. You know what I mean? Like, unfortunately. Some of us have to be kind of picky about how we game because we just do not have the time for that, right? And I think that's totally valid. Kind of a thing with me. I will make exceptions, but it might take me a long time to try something new because I only get 1 or 2 hours of game time in a day, right? So it's like, you want to make sure those 2 hours are dope. You're not looking to always experiment. I like wasting time in sneaky Sasquatch. I do appreciate pixel art graphics if the game has modern touches that old games don't have. That reminds me, I spent so long building a huge Steam backlog. Now I probably should actually get through those games. Spoiler alert, that Steam backlog is a graveyard. Prove me otherwise. Play the games. Part of being fun of being a lifelong elder gamer is seeing the evolution of games, including graphically for sure. A lot of my friends love pixel graphics and I'm like, over it? Yeah. You might download the demo for this game? You should, man. This game's cool, and the demo is massive. You can honestly play the demo for this game for long enough that you don't need to play the regular game. Like, for a while. Like, you can probably play this demo for long enough that like you don't have to buy the regular game for like a month or two, depending on how like easy you get it, like how hard you get into it. Yo, what's up, Meimichi? How you doing today, Meimichi? Welcome back. Boom, boom. Boop, 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 boop. Do we got Lily Tazi in the building, and we got Sally visiting. Hey, Sally. Ooh, Rain. What did Rain send us? Some dinks? I don't know why she sent me money. All right, so we had a pretty successful mining run yesterday. Let's go check the bulletin board. Do we have any tasks? We don't. Let's check the bulletin board. Let's check the weather. And let's go get ourselves some cash. We got to chase our cash. It's cash chasing day number 3 here for today's playthrough. Because we are looking to get this helicopter. We're about 700,000 away, I think. We have this whistle to sell for 200,000. And then from there, we could probably start selling a bunch of fruit and stuff, and we might be able to make some money. I don't think I'm going to wait for Jimmy any longer. Loving the Dinkum content? That makes me happy, dude. I'm happy to be providing it. What's up, Rain? Oop. The Weekum of Dinkum! Ingredient requests. I have a single pumpkin. Dope. I think I got the pumpkin from Rain. I'm pretty sure she gave me the pumpkin for a quest, and now I'm giving it back to her for a quest. It still creeps me out how their body turns before their head does. It still creeps me out, dude. The head's movement in this game is very like, I'll eat your heart levels of creepy. Definitely not ideal for a stormy night with the lights off. Been lurking and playing the demo. Just bought the game. Yo, Scarlet, nice, dude. What's up, Jess? Jess gets me. All right, let's go. We're not waiting for Jimmy, dude. Jimmy's not coming. We're not getting rain. It's spring in this game, and we ain't getting no rain. Ding dong, Doug Dimmadome of the Dimsdale Dimmadome Dinkum content. What's up? What's up, Ella? All right, let's see. So we're gonna sell 24 apple jams since we don't have, since we'll save the 100 for Jimmy for future cash. We're gonna sell 15 lime jams. All right, we're gonna sell 32 kwandongs. Again, we're just gonna keep 50 of anything that we're gonna sell to Jimmy for now. We're gonna sell everything else. Let's sell some of this milk we've been saving up. We don't really need this much milk. Let's sell some of this corn. We don't need this much animal fodder. Yo, what's up, Ayami? Is that how I say your name? Ayami or Ayami? What's up? Let's sell a bunch of this corn. Let's sell like 100. Let's sell all the corn except for 100. We don't really need that much corn, right? Like, we can buy animal food if we need to. We have a good amount. Should totally get some sort of compensation. It would be nice. We'll save 150 corn. All right. Let's go grab the Amu whistle. All right, let's go make some cash real quick. What's up, John? What you got, baby? $660,000. We really were living the smog life. Dang, dude, and only 200,000. That was the emu. What? The bank's not open on Saturday? You son of a B word. I want my money out of the bank and I want it now. All right, looks like we're waiting. Yo, what's up, Nisi Star? Yo, hearty welcomes in the chat. What's up, Mick Britches? Britches is in the building, I repeat. All right, now we're looking at a beautiful harvest. Look at that. Look at this beautiful harvest. Harvesting this stuff here is going to be hard because I'm going to end up cutting down plants on accident. So I'm going to wait. Can you build friendship with NPCs? Yeah, you can. So there's a heart system, and actually you have to. So the way it works is when you start off the game, it's only you, John, and the mayor, essentially. Tom Nook. Her name is Fletch. All right. And if you want to have people move in, you have to befriend them. So they show up at this little campsite, interested in what's going on out here, to offer goods and services. And then you have to befriend them by doing quests, and then they leave and they come back another random day, and you slowly have to increase their friendship. Eventually you can have them move in permanently. This greenhouse is Rain. She originally started as an NPC that did not live here. Thread Space is Clover. I had to befriend her before she could move in. Over there is Irwin's barn. I had to befriend him before he moved in. So these are all NPCs that before I increased my friendship with them, they would only show up like once a week if I was lucky to move in. I also have Franklin all the way in the back up there on the hill. that moved in. So friendship and NPCs is actually a core component of the game, because it's how you get people to come live in your civilization, in your town. Now, not every NPC that visits can be coerced into living here, but a lot of them can. Our museum was built by Theodore, who originally was not a member of our town. We had to befriend him as well. So there is a bunch of useful things. Now, there also is a friend following system. So you can actually have people follow you if they're high enough friends, and they can work with you. Now, you haven't seen me showcase this at all because I'm just getting back to the game after 2 years, and I just don't really remember the benefits of having people follow you. But you can also increase friendship to the point of having an NPC hang out with you. And if an NPC's hanging out with you, I think there's some sort of benefit. I think you can have them do work with you. I think if you water your crops, then they water them with you. Stuff like that. I don't really remember the details on how that works, so. Oh wow, I didn't realize fertilizer made stuff grow faster. So it's not a quality thing, it's a speed thing. That's kind of cool, actually. All right, we're done here. We're gonna stop putting crops in the ground for now. Take a breather today. This is not a new save. We loaded up a save file that was about 65 hours deep from 2023. So we're about 2 years since our last playthrough. And I decided to load back up my original save, which I'm glad I did because this game's early game is kind of slow. So I think coming back to the game and having to do all that stuff again would have felt a little bit rough for me. So I'm happy that I decided to go with my old save. Apparently Nintendo publicly admits to Switch 2 being too expensive. Oh, Nintendo. One day you'll figure out how to not be a PR nightmare for yourself. One day you'll figure it out. I think I already read the article or the saw the what you're talking about. It was just something along the lines of like them basically saying like, yeah, we like they identify that like ideally it would be cheaper, but like that's not the timeline we're in, so you know, what can they do? It was like a conversation about what I read. If it's the same conversation I'm talking about, it was what was it again? It was something along the lines of, how was it worded? It was like, they didn't outright say like, yeah, we know it's more, it's too expensive. It was just along the lines of like, they know that people have a budget, and like they know that the Switch 2 is out of some gamers' budget. And that was like kind of pretty much what they were talking about. Yeah, it was like, yeah, like they it wasn't like they were like, we messed up, you know what I mean? Like they were just like, yeah, like this console is out of a normal Nintendo fan's budget a bit, and like we know that, and like it is, you know, we see that, we acknowledge that, you know, whatever. Is the bank actually closed today? Let me check. Yeah, it is. Frick. No bank today? Freaking Saturday. It's 2025. Banks are open forever. All right, let's go ahead and pick up. No, we won't be buying any onion seeds today. Sorry, Rain. Let's go check the bulletin board. We already did. We already did the quest. Okay, we're good there. Let's do some crafting here. Let's see what we can do about crafting new sprinklers. To be fair, I think we're not going to be able to craft a ton. I know, I almost bought the ADM as well, Debos. I was so close to buying it, but I need to save my money. I think we can buy our helicopter right now. All right, we need springs. Let's go ahead and grab the recipe list real quick. Old gears, old springs, hot cylinders. Old gears, old springs, hot cylinders. And then this one needs quartz crystal and old gears. Okay. Grab this, grab this. Grab these quartz crystals. And then all right, we'll start there. And can we use the tape measure on sprinklers to see their distance? Dude, and could you imagine if they did like a prepackaged 64 system like they did with Super Nintendo? No, you can't. Frick. So what's the space that these water? It says 2 tiles out. So it's iridium sprinklers. Okay, so it's iridium. We got this. We already know how to do this. 2 tiles out. Boom. So essentially, like that. 2 tiles out. Easy peasy. We can do this. Iridium sprinklers are in... Man, I will say, as much as I fought upgrading to these sprinklers, the jump to iridium sprinklers is pretty insane in Stardew. To be fair, like, yeah, dude, like, this is probably mega worth it. Wait, stuff can appear in the ground in my field? Really? I didn't think they would allow that. Let's go talk to Sally before it's too late. Let's get our friendship up. Feels weird to me to have Nintendo like, you can play Madden, Hitman, Cyberpunk. Yeah, it was a natural... A jungle perch? I'm good on fishing. Sorry, Sally. So, yeah, I agree with that. I think it was the natural progression of Nintendo, though. Right? I think so, right? I think it was totally the natural progression. It's like, how do you upgrade from the Switch? How do you make the Nintendo Switch better? Well, you know, the obvious answer is make it stronger. Make it more graphically stronger. But I think the other answer to that goes along with that is make it more accessible to more like Joe Schmo gamers and more people outside of the Nintendo ecosystem. Like it definitely was a natural progression point for them to say, okay, well, now we should try to get people who play Madden to come play Nintendo. Like, it does make sense to me in my brain, so. Just that natural progression point of just... We sold millions and millions and millions of Switch 1s. How do we sell Switch 2s? Well, most people who have a Switch 1 aren't going to feel the need to buy a Switch 2. Oh, true, Bill, true. So then what are you thinking, Bill? Well, what if we make it to where it can play Madden? And then all the people who didn't buy a Switch 2 can buy a Switch 2. Or like a Switch 1, right? Like it's almost as if the Switch 2 is lightweight, like meant to be for people who don't own a Switch 1. Does that make sense? Like, that's kind of the vibes that I get a little bit. Is that like they know that we're all gonna say, why do I need that upgrade? So instead of trying to sell us another Switch, which they're gonna still try to do, so alongside trying to sell us Switch 2s, they're gonna try to sell Switch 2s to people who have never bought a Switch in their life. And it's just like this really natural progression point for sure. I do still agree with you that it's kind of weird, right? I do agree with you though that it's like, what year are we in? That like what timeline have we traveled down where Nintendo wants Madden on their console? You know what I mean? Like it's a pretty wacky timeline, dude. it's pretty wacky tobacky. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We want this right here. Boom. Pick up the scarecrow. Do. Where's my hoe at? I can't find my hoe. She left me. I mean, I lost it a while ago. Two, 3, 4. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Boom. Nice. All right, we got a couple more in us. Let's pick this up. I think that's it. Yeah, because we only have 11 old springs left. We're gonna go do more mine detecting. You saying your hoe's in a different area code? Yeah, but I'm not bragging about it. This is a bad thing. Unlike the famous song, this is a bad situation. I don't like this. They'll turn it into a sad ballad. My hoe, she's in a different area code. I wish she was here, but she isn't near. Oh, hoes! And they're not even in my area code. You know, it would go something like that, surely, right? Every good album needs a ballad. Good morning, Tamperp. Thank you for the smiles. Trying to figure out where I want to put this sprinkler so that I don't have to destroy too many crops, but I think I'm just gonna put it here and stop thinking about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, boom. All right. Woo. All right, nice. Look at that, dude. We got these iron sprinklers out here. We're getting it, dude. I'm really excited about our field right now. So apparently you have to use scarecrows though. But the game doesn't say that the distance in which the scarecrows work. Does anybody know? Like, it doesn't say. The game doesn't say anything about this. And you can't use the tape measure. I don't use them. Do you have the book about equipment? I might have that book laying around. Yeah. Try the tape measure again. It should work. Yeah, like it wasn't working. Yeah, see, it says 1 by 1. Whereas like if I click on this, it makes it very clear that this whole field is being water towered. Yeah, it's weird. Maybe my scarecrow's broken. Maybe my scarecrow doesn't wanna be a crow. Maybe it needs a big old brain. So it's gonna go down that yellow brick lane and sing that super song that's lame. But I don't care, cause I like that movie anyway. I actually was a big fan of Alice in Wonderland, or excuse me, Brain? The Wizard of Oz. I'm a big fan of Wizard of Oz, actually. I kind of always have been. What about you, chat? Yay or nay on the Wizard of Oz? Are we yayin' or are we nayin' the Oz Wizzies? The Wizzy of Oz. The Glizzard, the Wizard of Glizzard Oz. Wait, that just made me think about how one time I was playing Palia and I named my title the Glizzard of Oz. And we ran around in a hot dog suit. I don't know if I'm proud of myself. I don't want to talk about the feelings right now, but I just want to say that that was a thing that happened. We did that. We did. We did that. The Glizzard of Oz. Yep. All right, we got our flashlight. All right, let's go. We'll grab some traps. We'll make some extra cash trapping, and we're gonna go do some metal detecting. We need more old springs. All right, let's cruise. Dude, yeah. Yeah, Labyrinth. Labyrinth is amazing. Yes. Yes, please. Give me some of that. Give me some of that, I shouldn't even say what I was gonna say now that I forgot his name, but give me some of that David Bowie bulge. Yeah, we love me some Labyrinth, dude. My great uncle's in that movie. I'm old, so I remember when TV went to color. The beginning of Wizard of Oz is a special connection to that time in my life. Yeah, that is, I can see that. That actually sounds really cool. I can totally appreciate the sentiment and the idea of like how that movie starts being connected to like your personal experience with television. That's actually really cool, Debos. I really appreciate you sharing that with us. Man, you shouldn't be shamed. No one should ever feel shame of their age. I really do hope people don't feel that way here. We have a very diverse community here, and you're far from alone. And that isn't my way to call my community old, because I've done that, and that's bad. And I've went down that path, and I've learned my lesson. If there was an equivalent of throwing tomatoes on Twitch, I was covered in tomatoes. So yeah. Yeah, lots of older gamers. That's right. Yeah, that was cool. Thanks for sharing that with us. I think that's really neat that you have that perspective with Wizard of Oz. I think that's really, really neat. Just had to rearrange my inventory so it made more sense. We're here for keys, but we're here for old springs more than anything. I remember you said it. You didn't know I was so seasoned. I never laughed so hard. What's up, Mads World? Yo, Brittany Soups. Whitney Soup says, my favorite part of Labyrinth was the farting stones in the bog. I actually just saw Labyrinth again recently for the first time in a long time. I sat down and watched it. I think we threw it on while we were relaxing one day. And it had been a while since I had watched it, so it was cool. It's cool to sit back and chill. You love the variety of ages. It keeps me in touch. Oof. Let's drop this shell. And I just got reminded that I brought traps with me, so we need to do some trapping. So where is the closest drop-off point? It would be here. So let's take the telly tower and let's go do a little bit of trapping here. I mean, I could trap that turkey, but I love metal detecting on Dinkum. Makes me want to find a metal detecting sim. Yeah, same. So I'm not alone in that. Yes, dude. It also makes me want to go metal detecting in real life. Like, it also makes me want to do that. Like, I would love to just, I don't care like how, like, I understand that expectation versus reality when it comes to metal detection is usually pretty slanted. Like, you go out there and you think you're Captain Knuckles and you're gonna get yourself some Candy Island levels of treasure and you're gonna just end up with a bunch of junk. But still, I do think that it's super cool and I would just love to do it for fun. Anybody here watch Moist Critical, aka Penguin Zoe, on YouTube? They put out a video recently where they went metal detecting, and like, it wasn't my favorite video that they've ever done for a couple reasons, but it was pretty funny at times. Yeah, Charlie, yeah, it was pretty funny at times. They're out there metal detecting and they're like, ooh, we found treasure, and it's just some garbage. It's just straight garbage. It's like, what were you expecting, homie? Like, you think you're gonna find real treasure, dude? You're gonna find some bottle caps and some like some old scrap metal. Like, it's pretty funny. In a lot of places, metal detecting is actually illegal. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I bet you it's illegal because some idiot was like, oh, there's something metal here, let me start digging, and then before you know it, the like water main pipe is bursted and people are out of water. And so they're like, all right, no more metal detecting, idiot. People are like, we're striking gold out here. Most land is private too. Right. 100% that is what happened. Yeah. I'm a worldly individual occasionally. I have a feel for these things. I have a sense for these things. I have a sense for the human condition. And the human condition is idiocracy to the fullest extent. Believe me, there's a law in Ohio that you're not allowed to own a tiger as a pet. Why? Because some guy owned a tiger as a pet and they were like, we need to make a law against this because this guy sucks. Keep in mind, this was well before Tiger King or whatever. Like, it was some idiot had like a tiger in his backyard. And the police were like, dude, you can't do this. So they had to make it a law. I asked for a metal detector for Christmas as a kid. That's cool, Sam Squatch. What's up, Sam Squatch? What's up, Petals and Pixels? How you doing today? It all depends on where you go. I've been out in Arizona desert where they did a bunch of munitions testing in World War II. The slug size I would find just laying in the dust, that's kind of scary but cool. Am I the only one that gets like a little freaked out by that? Dude, we've been stripping these beaches clean. How long does it take this stuff to respawn, dude? We've been stripping these beaches clean, apparently. Let's go out to these beaches. We've never been out to these islands. Dude, damn perp, I bet. It's all worth it for that one time that you find a metal case of money in the backyard. It's like you're gambling at that point. My parents' landlord had a couple mountain lions or something when we were little. Yeah, people are crazy sometimes, dude. All right, that makes more sense. Actually, we'll do it like this. Okay. Trying to find the perfect arrangement of my inventory so I can efficiently do this. No, I don't have a diving helmet. That's a thing in this game? What? Dude, this game gets so deep. There's a diving helmet in this game? So like in Minecraft, when you can get the Depth Strider boot upgrade, you could just walk along the bottom of the ocean? Is that what you're telling me? How close are you to the helicopter? We got it. Like we have it in our grasp or in our sights, but we couldn't go to the bank because the bank is closed on Saturdays. Talk about a life simulation problem. Freaking bank is closed on Saturdays, so we couldn't put the order in. We couldn't put the freaking order in with Frank, and also Franklin's closed on Saturdays anyways. And I kind of already knew that was gonna happen. I told myself earlier, I'm like, you're gonna get the money lined up and you're gonna have to wait for Franklin to open up his shop on Monday. Yeah, so we have to wait till Tuesday in game, precisely. Glad we're gonna live the dream. Air travel, baby. I can't wait, man. I've been working so hard for this ever since I heard a helicopter was in the game. We're gonna be broke, but we're gonna have a helicopter. And that's all that really matters, I suppose. All right, let's go ahead and take this jet ski home. Let's get out of here. Rich in assets, though. You haven't played with it yet? No, not at all. Yeah, no, I've never used a helicopter. I learned about it in our previous playthrough. We have about 13 episodes on YouTube. I have a 14th to release soon. And those 14 episodes, about 65 hours worth of content. We learned about the helicopter maybe like 5 or... Well, it's old Ted. We learned about the helicopter about 5 episodes in, I think, and since then we've just been working towards it. Ted Selly's around. I know he'll buy my meat. Ted Selly's a big old fan of meat. He loves all different kinds of meat in all different sizes and shapes. He is a meat connoisseur, you could say. He is invested in the meat. Good old Ted. I watched you on this island years ago. It's great to see you playing again. I have about 2,000 hours in this game now. What's up, Just Joy? We have so much to discover. Welcome back in here, Joy. Yeah, Dinkum. Welcome to the Weekum of Dinkum. We've been playing Dinkum all week long. Celebrating the release of 1.0. The Weekum of Dinkum! All right. Drop all this stuff off. Whenever I hear Ted Selly, I start to sing his name in the tune of Grace Kelly. Look at that. Nice. We got some springs back. So we can make 2 more iron sprinklers if we would like. But I'm not terribly stressed about it. Where'd my Waddle Brew go? I may have dropped my Waddle Brew, which would suck. Oh, you know what? I sold my Waddle Brew on accident. Thing that sucks because I had a lot of that stuff. That's a little bit of a mishap, but good thing Waddle Brew is something that is pretty easy to come by, so we can just make a bunch more. Yes, this is the game that I rode the jet ski out into the edge of the ocean. Yes, you remember, dude. Is the bank open on Sundays in this game, or is it just completely closed on the weekend? Yeah, I'm fairly certain I sold my Waddle Brew on accident because it was in my inventory and I thought it was just one of the items I was selling. That's a little bit unfortunate. So we have to wait till Monday for the bank no matter what, and also for Franklin. So it doesn't really matter. We're waiting no matter what. Soon, we're going to be retiring our jet ski, just like we retired our boat. And we're going to be upgrading to helicopter status. And we're never going to look back again. Water travel will be behind us. Teleportation and helicopters will be our new journey. Then you could fly to the end of the world. Boom, 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 boom. That's still not true. You'll still use your jet ski. I know, but I'm trying to be dramatic over here. You bought the hot air balloon first. So what's the difference? Is the hot air balloon just slower? I almost thought about going for it. All right, let's go ahead and stand and stretch. We'll do a stretching session here. We'll do a stretching session here. And we'll rock some more Star Junk because it's already playing. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to stand up and stretch. I don't care about pausing the game right now. Give me just a moment. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Start your engines. All right. Dink donk and dinkumers. We're doing a game switch. We're jumping over to some Stardew Valley here this morning. If you were here for Dinkum, don't worry. We'll be back tomorrow morning for about 3 hours with some more Dink donk and Dinkum. And we're going to be getting our helicopter on the final day of Weekum of Dinkum. Now, don't worry, because we're not just playing Dinkum only during the Weekum of Dinkum. I talked about this yesterday to clarify. This week was just the return of Dinkum. I will be playing more of this game. We're going to continue this playthrough. We're going to get our helicopter tomorrow. And we'll be playing more of this game. We'll be exploring more of what this game offers as we go forward, all right? We're going to be switching stuff up here. We're going to some Stardew Valley. We have Community Farm Day. We haven't done our Community Farm in 2 weeks. I want to keep it moving. We're going to be doing our Community Farm in Stardew Valley is what we're diving into right now, all right? So if you're here for some Dinkum, you'll probably enjoy some Stardew as well. I completely understand if you want to pull away, though. And that's where I like to say, don't let anybody ever tell you how to enjoy content. If you are going to drift off, have a great day today. Have a great Saturday. Please consider hitting that like button and follow and subscribe on YouTube so you can come back and enjoy some more Dinkum content, all right?
Ayo, happy Saturday fam, H-Day Gritty, H-Day Boogie.
Following is a free way to support the channel. However, like our buddy Gil just reminded us, is that there are plenty of other ways to support as well. And all forms of support are appreciated, dude. Thank you, Gil. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for popping in with the tier 2. The legend. Gil Wen coming in. I was just wondering, when am I gonna see Gil? And then there he is, Gil Wen.
Link
What's up, Gil?
JAM.
Thank you for the tier 2 for 27. Thank you, Kita Benita, for 28 months. Yo, round of love in the chat, man. Thank you, dude. All right, so we're doing our game switch. We're going to be jumping into our community farm here. I'm loading it up right now. We're going to be checking out some more content here. If you haven't been here for our community farm before, it's pretty cool. We have 25 players living on one Stardew Valley save file. It's really cool. And it's not... The sound is not in the right place. Don't do this. Stop this, Stardew. Oh my gosh, you suck, Stardew. Turn this off. Every once in a while, this Stardew just doesn't want to lock into my mixer. I hate you right now. All right, can we let's put it over here. Let's try again. All right, we're just reload it, I guess. I don't need it to be in my mixer, but it would be really nice if it would just play good. Play nice. Come on, Stardew, you butthead. Otherwise, I'll have to manually adjust the volume. Okay, it played nice. Thank you, Stardew. Thank you. That was Stardew's way for punishing me for not playing it for 2 weeks. Thanks, Stardew. All right, we're gonna go ahead and switch our titles and stuff real quick. And while I'm doing that, how are you, chat? If you're just tuning in and you haven't gotten a good morning from me yet, either hit that daily check-in or jump in and let me know you're out there. All right, what's up? How we feeling, Saturday squad? We just finished up playing 4 hours of Dinkum this morning, and we are going to dive into some Stardew here. We got the community farm. Gonna lock into the community farm here today. All right, just gotta change our title and stuff real quick. I didn't have a pre-written title, so let me just type this up. Hello? All right, cool. And then let me just switch the Twitch stuff as well. Yo, appreciate you totally, Sean. Thanks for sticking with us, man. All right, Stardew Valley. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, how we feeling today, chat room? Let's catch up with y'all. Sorry about the wait here. Sometimes if I don't have something pre-written, I'll just like sit here and freeze up and I won't know what to type. Yo, enjoy the lounge, Sindri. Thanks for hanging out today. Feeling sick? Feeling a little anxious? Sorry to hear that, man. I hope your day gets a little bit smoother. Yo, what's up, Jessica? Yo, we're doing pretty good so far. How are you, Jessica? All right, let's jump over. If I stay on that scene too long in the middle of the show, people start to think that the show's ending. I have to be careful about that. Yeah, what's up, Atlantic Chaos? Good to see you here as well. You just watched your neighbor's dog run up to the nice mailman. Rip. All in a day's work for the mailman, I suppose. I almost did. Yeah, people. I have to be careful about that. I used to have a scene that said the word ending in the top, and I might have to go back to using something like that. And then, like, if I was just chatting, it would say intermission. I might go back to something like that in the future. Hold on, let me go back so we can listen to the music. Yeah. Do 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 do. Why does this song get me so excited? Oh, it digs into my core like a set of squats, dude. And it just gets me smiling and excited, dude. Like, dude, Stardew time, dude. Stardew time. All right, here we are. We have to back off. And we have to go to co-op. And we have to host. Host community farm. There it is, baby. 130,000 gold. We're starting to rack in cash. Look at this. Day 1 of winter. We stopped at the perfect day. What the heck? What? Dude, I didn't even realize. We started at the perfect day, dude. Yo, Starbows, have a good day at work. Thanks for popping in. Lurk if you can lurk, and if not, that's okay too, dude. All right, so let's go ahead and get this setup process going. We want to do /pause. We want to get Stardew Valley music cruising. And we want to start getting some invites going. So let me just quickly grab the code here. All right, we're still paused. Okay, good. All right, who's coming to play with us? Who's coming to play today? What's up? Who's coming to play on the community farm today? We need returning players first, because I don't know if we have any space for a new player right now. I have to go check. It's been 2 weeks, so I really don't remember what's going on the farm right now. So if you're a new player, you'll have to wait and see what's going on first. And just let me know if you've played before, because I don't remember all of you that have played. I got Danny here. Yo, what's up, Mike Travis? Okay, Lucinda. The Forest Gnome. Yo, homie. All right, that's 2 people. All right, we got Bookworm. I think Bookworm's played before, if I remember correctly. Bookworm, Maya. Yo, homie Slice with a Z, because I'm apparently 10 years old. Yo, what's up, Game Nations? All right, Jessica, I think you've played before as well. Let me get you in here. Whoa, where's this coming from? A $20 donation from Petals and Pixels? All right, I think that's 4 people, right? I got Bookworm, Jessica, Danny, and Lucinda. That's 4 so far.
I think I've shared this before, but you were a big part of me getting through my layoff last year. I was living alone for about 6 months of my unemployment, and your channel helped me feel not so alone. Thank you for everything you do and your community.
Aw, dude, love in the chat. Pedals with a $20 donation, legend. All right, 5, JR Prisma. Thank you, Pedals. Thank you so much, dude. All right, Jess MP. That's 6. Yo, 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 yo. If I don't type stuff with the message, Twitch will think that I'm spamming all of you. Oh yeah, Pedals, I hope you didn't mind. It was a beautiful message. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, so that's 6 with the addition of Jess MP. Okay, Scarlet. Scarlet, have you played before? Okay, it doesn't look like Scarlet's played before, so we might have to wait on you, Scarlet, to see if we have a spot to free up for you. I'm sure we can figure that out. All right, we have just Ruby. Yo, homie. Okay, cool. That's 7, I think. And then from there, Kita Benita. Wait, we have Tokyo Chan here. 56. And that puts us up to 8. We don't like to go too far over 8. We'll get Kita in here for 9. And then we'll pause. 9's fine. And if we have any kind of bad disconnection issues, then we'll figure it out. And then from there, we'll figure out getting new players in today as people rotate out and stuff like that. All right. So as far as new players go, we'll figure that out as the stream progresses. Cause like we have to actually log in and we have to see how many player houses are available. I don't know if there's any free right now. And then I'll get right back to you. So Scarlet, you're in the batter's box. Okay. Cool. I can't play too long. Yeah, that works perfectly well since we're going with 9 people anyways. So if you can't play long, that's fine because of that. All right, we're unpausing and we're locking in. Oh no, it was already unpaused because people joined in. So it's already noon in game. Oops. So we gotta dive in. Oh, it's winter day 1 though. So I guess we don't have a ton to do. Yeah, I guess we don't have a ton to do because it's winter day 1. Oh, thanks for getting love in the chat, Cozy. Yeah, so we can like rearrange the farms if we need to. Not that we have to redo Tokyo Chan's work because they killed it. All right, we have to start remembering what we were doing in this game again. So, all right, I believe I have artisan goods perk, so I can sell this stuff. Let me check. All right, feel free to ask questions and stuff, and we're gonna figure out how to play this game together again and remember what we were up to. So winter starts year 1. We don't have crops to plant unless we get some of those, unless we get some of the powdered melons, which I don't think we got many of the powder melons. I don't think we have many to plant, so I think we're probably just not going to be planting much at all right now. We have 27 powder melons to plant. So I'm going to go ahead and get these powder melons in the ground. And I don't remember how to play this game. Okay, here we go. Literally don't remember the buttons. I was playing Rusty's Retirement and saw the game had adopted the giant crop possibility. No way, that's so cool, dude. All right, and then we'll just need to do some watering here. If somebody wants to take the horse, you're welcome. All right, and then I'll go around the farm and we'll do some catch up. We'll see what we've been up to. I'll show everybody who's tuning in what we've been up to in the game. Yo, what's up? Yeah, we did some dink donk. We're gonna get our helicopter tomorrow, Castaway. We're getting our helicopter tomorrow. I'm very excited. Ooh, I mean, definitely go with whatever one you think is best, Maya. Yeah, just grab whatever one you think is best. I don't think we've done either of them, and I think we do want to do all of them at least once, right? So, ooh, nice. We got another fridge. Sick. Pile it into the kitchen, dude. You got 2 hot dogs at the bank today for Customer Appreciation Day. That's actually dope. What? All right. Let's go see what's going on around this farm. First off, let's go ahead and go through all the different characters that live here. I present to you the community farm, possibly one of the biggest multiplayer experiences in history of Stardew Valley. Oh, I'm just refreshing my stream elements real quick. And so far we've had living here Just Ruby, Danny, Kita, Roberta Boss, Sleepy Cat, Alto Girl, Jupy-san, Bento Fox, Jess MP, Tokyo-chan, Charlie, Lucinda, Ashale, Dolore, Mill Imperio, Anne, Mitsimo-chan, Castaway Co., Brutal Bliss, Maya, JRP, Jessica, Schmuddle, Ash. Holy heck, how many people is that? That's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm the 5th. So we are filled up. We have 25 people living here right now. So that means that we might have to remove a player if we want to invite Scarlet to play with us today. They said they're vibing and they have time to relax. So that'll give us a couple days to figure out who we might remove is from our staff. So we would remove a player that hasn't come back. So I think right now, those who are up for removal would be Sleepy Catloaf, Roberta Boss. Those would be the 2 that are up for removal today. Those are the 2 that haven't been around for a long time. It would be Roberta or Sleepy, which I think they both live here, ironically enough. So we could probably get rid of Roberta here. I was thinking getting rid of Roberta. I hate to get rid of Cozy's character, but they just haven't had time to play with us. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to put your gravestone. We're going to go ahead and put your gravestone up into in the graveyard. The trailer's not a mod. But it's cute, right? It's just one of the player house options when you add cabins. Play more, shame Cozy. Yeah, they've just been busy. They haven't been able to link up with us on the exact time that we've been playing on stream. And it happens, you know? Like they tried to play last week at some point, or 2 weeks ago, they tried to play on the last episode, and then they were having like controller issues, and yeah, I mean, Cozy's right here. They could speak for themselves, but we can't put these. So, okay, if we walk up to it, we can see the sign. Okay, good. All right, so enter the sign here. Here lies Roberta Boss. Can you type anything else? Oh, you can. You can keep typing. RIP. Can you keep typing? I wanted to say something else. Yeah, I wanted to say something like Rada. Yeah, Rada. Beautiful. And they had a single bomb on their person. They literally had a single bomb on their person. That was it. A single bomb. If that's not the most Rob Boss way to go out, I don't know what is, dude. A single bomb on their person. That's now they might have some stuff on their actual player character, which we'll find out when we go to delete the house on Wednesday in game. So Scarlet, if you want to join today, You're gonna have to wait until Wednesday in game. Would you want to get the game loaded up and get ready at some point? You have like maybe 30 minutes. You know, an average day in Stardew takes about 15. On Wednesday in game, we're gonna delete their house and we're gonna put a new one down and you can join. You have to be on PC. We are asking you to load up a vanilla client. Please, we're not playing modded and mods might bog the game down. If you require a mod for accessibility, please just let us know. If you require a mod for accessibility, if there's a mod that you need, like let's say for fishing, just let us know and we'll make an exception. Otherwise, load up the vanilla client and we'll teach you how to play. If you haven't already done multiplayer before, we can help you out and we can guide you, okay? Oh, no worries, Calico, dude. Sorry to hear about the on-call, though. That's never the vibe, right? But I hope you're okay. And we're not necessarily full castaway. I'm only at 9 players right now. And we could easily squeeze in a 10th. You know, 10's kind of my cap, even though I like to keep it at 8 if we can. So depending on if you would like to get in castaway, I think we can make an exception and squeeze you in here today if you'd like to come in and join in on the fun. Yeah, we are playing on a monster farm. We are playing on a monster farm. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. But it's not a monster farm necessarily. So in 1.6, I think it was, but in a Stardew Valley update, what they did is they allowed it to, you can make it to where monsters can spawn on any of the farms in the game. Does that make sense, Silent Shelf? So what we did is we chose the Four Corners farm. We chose the Four Corners farm, but we made it to where monsters can approach it. I think you press T to type in game. Sorry, Jessica, I didn't see that message. I think it's T to type in game. Also, chat wanted me to move my camera in the past so you could see the in-game chat. So let's go ahead and mess with that real quick. I think this is good. Oh wait, we just fixed the bridge. All right, this should be good. And then we can make this camera a little smaller so I'm not just straight up in the middle of the screen. And then let me quickly change my filter. Okay. Okay, that should be good for now. All right, we good? Camera good? Oh, let me double check. I think I modded Emily's files. Yeah, so Scarlett, you can I think you can. I modded Emily's files to add a tattoo mod. I think you can just load up a vanilla client. I'm not sure if this works for your situation, but Scarlett, what you want to do is go into the Stardew Valley folder in Steam apps. So go find the Stardew Valley folder, and what you're going to find out is that there's 2 different clients. There's one client that is for Smappy, and you load it up. It's .exe Smappy, and it loads up your mods. And then, but you'll also find a straight up vanilla Stardew Valley client you can load up with no mods. It just double click and you can just load up regular vanilla Stardew. That's always an option with Stardew Valley, to just load up vanilla. So you should just be able to do that, I think, in most scenarios. Ooh, nice. What are these seeds? Ooh, nice. Very nice. We had other seeds to plant. Cool. You can also just rename the mod folder and then switch the name back. Cool. Yo, what's up? How you doing today, Blurst? Welcome in. I appreciate you, dude. We got to fire Beard for sure. Yeah, the Steam apps. You just got to go to Program Files, Steam Apps, and then look for a folder named Stardew Valley. The heck, man. I need to reach the pile of wood for the casino card. I had a feeling that these signs were going to eventually become a problem. And you can't read them anyways, because they're a little bit too far away from the chest. Yeah, you can't read them anyways, so we can remove them. I was already thinking about removing them because, like, it's sadly you can't read them because they're a little bit too far up. Normally, if you stand in front of a chest, you can read it, but we couldn't read those anyways, unfortunately. Nice. We got a ton of glow rings. If you haven't already got yourself a glow ring, make sure you get yourself a nice big glow ring if you haven't already. We got some extra glow rings for new players. Dude, I want this topaz ring, dude. I'm about to take this. +1 defense. I guess we could save that for the mining crew. I did hear about the Pokemon Fossil Museum in 2026. I think I'm going to try to go. We might talk about trying to go as a community. The glow rings are in the pink chest. The pink chest is the community share chest. Yeah. Feel free to grab if you need them. I'm going to see Stardew Symphony at some point in October. I'm pretty excited. What's up, Didius Maximus? Good to see you, dude. Let me turn off this AC because I'm getting chilly up in this piece. All right. I'm still kind of lost because I haven't played this game in a while, so I'm not sure what I was up to personally. I know I'm farming and foraging, so let's go ahead and do more of that. Yeah, so Castaway, we're gonna get the new player in first, and then we'll see what you're up to, and we'll get you in after. I don't think anybody else was waiting, so you're totally fine. But I do want to get the new player in first. I didn't realize I was already at 10 because I forgot to count myself. So again, I've tested up to 14 players. I think we even tested 16. So like, I'm not terribly stressed. Yeah. Thank you for understanding. I want to see y'all bum rush the Skull Caverns one day. We really should, right? Yeah, and Scarlet said to let someone else play, but we're gonna give Scarlet a chance to take their time and see if they can figure out the whole modding thing. Take your time, Scarlet. Don't feel pressured to do anything. If you don't want to play, if you'd rather just pass, like, that's fine. But we're totally okay with waiting on you. I can't do anything until Wednesday in game anyways. So, because Robin thinks that not working on Tuesday is just totally okay. You know, like we don't all have businesses to run or something, you know. Magic Junimo's building a bridge while Hylian starts levitating. Yeah. Punk Robin. Now we have a ton of cash. So for you players that haven't played, if you didn't play on the last episode, you can totally afford to get your first bag upgrade, maybe even grab your second. We can't blow through all of our cash in winter because we have no cash coming back. So keep in mind, since we don't have money coming in winter, we can't blow through all of our cash too fast. So we do have to be careful. We'll make sure you get your first bag upgrade in the least. We have a pretty decent setup. Like we're doing pretty good. We have a dog and a cat, Tangy and Bones. We have a horse. We have 3 chickens. We have 4 cows, a dinosaur, a duck, 2 goats, and Yoda, the rabbit. So we do have a small income coming in the winter because of those. I think we already bought heaters for the barns. We should probably check that we have heaters in there. I think we do. Quarry cleared, nice. Other than that, other than that, we also have any fishing stuff. Like we could probably all be doing some fishing. I'm going to level up my fishing, I think, this winter in game. That's actually a smart idea. So we could get some more money coming in through fishing. And then we have the greenhouse. And we cannot forget about the greenhouse. So we're growing ancient fruit here. We have coffee beans, so we could start zipping and zowing and getting ready for the next season. And we have strawberries growing in here because we're currently getting prepared with strawberry seeds via, we're getting prepared for spring. How do I transfer a whole stack? Dinkum has broke this game for me. Okay, here we go. So we're doing pretty good between ancient fruit and we have all these strawberries. This whole winter, we're going to be seed making all of these strawberries so that we can have a really nice start to spring without spending too much money. So the reason I'm saying all of this is because we don't have to worry too much about like money stuff, because like we do have a setup right now that's going to allow us to have crops to plant day one anyways. No matter what, we will have crops to plant day one, and we're going to be able to start off spring on a pretty nice note. So I'm going to stand here and just seed make for a minute. Does anybody have the fishing perk? Yeah, I don't know. I saw you talking in game, but if anybody wants to shout out what perks they have in game, just to like, so we can refresh each other's memories. I am an artisan, so we have a chest here. I'll show y'all. So we have a chest here we're dedicating to people selling stuff that have perks right here. So this is where you want to put stuff to sell if you don't have perks. So we're talking like I have artisan and I have tiller, which means I make more money off of 10% more off of crops. So you would want to let me sell any crops and any artisan goods until we get another tiller. We also might have a couple fishermen, and if they have a certain skill, they can sell fish for more. I think those are the only ones that really matter as far as this conversation. So I think I fixed it. Verifying now. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, the money's pulled together. Correct. Yeah, so don't stress too much. Yeah, we got pulled money here. Look at that. Getting our seed make on. And we're starting to collect those strawberry seeds, baby. We're already up to 15. I love this. I'll take this fertilizer back out of here. Got a couple powder mellies. Orf. Powder melons. I love them. Orf. I don't know what's going on with this. Did we have a chest dedicated to forageables? I thought we did. So this is it. Oh, these are winter forageables. They're new. So how are we doing with the community center? We're done, right? Didn't we finish the community center? We did. We just finished the community center last night. That means that we can unlock Ginger Island soon. Whoa. I don't even know if we have the iridium for that right now, but it's certainly something that we can work towards. So, oh, look at all this stuff to be smoked. Ooh wee, baby. Look at all this stuff to be smoked, dude. These carrots, we're gonna save the carrots for the horse. I'm gonna put a chest up by the horse for the carrots. Bum, bum, bum. Get rid of this sign. Do. What up, Smitty? All right, selling this mayo. We'll keep the grape. Yo, no worries, dude. We like a little energy in here. Thanks for bringing that good energy in here, my dude. All right, these are all food. All these blackberries are supposed to be food. All of this cheese and stuff, this is all food for the people who are mining. That's what all that's supposed to be. Sorry, I know I'm taking over this chest. Sorry, I'm just trying to see something. Steel hoe. I'm trying to take a look at the weapons. I have a galaxy sword on me. I know we had a couple galaxy swords. Yeah, and sorry, I was clogging up the chest. I have the items for the boat. Do Hylian want to do it tomorrow? Holy heck, are we about to go unlock the boat? Who has to do it? Do I have to do it or can you do it? I think anyone can do it, but I feel like Hylian should do it. All right, I can do that, sure. I need to stop at Robin's first, and then I can do it after. I really need a better pickaxe and a weapon. Yeah, dude, let's get you upgraded, baby. Let's get you upgraded then, baby. What are we waiting for, son? So you said you need a better pickaxe and you need a better... So I would probably just go start getting upgrades yourself. Yeah, like I would take some copper. We have a community chest here, JR. I would grab yourself 5 copper and I would start getting your pickaxe upgraded yourself. And then there's weapons in here. There's the slammer, the level 7 club slammers in here. Also, have you gone and got your stuff from the mines, JR? There is a bunch of loot at the mines for you, and you'd get a sword there as well. So you have that choice. All right, this stuff right here is for the boat. Let me put that stuff in here for now. Oh, and then I have something in here. Oh, the golden pumpkin. I saved this for Castaway. And the 10 batteries. Yeah, we're good. Oh, the golden scythe is now available. I sure did. Okay, cool. Yeah. So that's the best weapon you're going to get for now until you find a prismatic shard. Now, if you plan on going mining, you can borrow my sword though, JR. And I'll throw it in the community chest. Because I don't necessarily need it. Because I'm not mining. So don't be shy to ask. If you do want to borrow it, I'll drop it in the chest for you as well. I need a better weapon. The club I have is slow. Yeah. It's, unfortunately, the best weapon we get right now is out of the mines. And if we don't have the... If you've already went to the mines and got your weapon there, then you're kind of waiting for a prismatic shard. Because, like, buying weapons from the store isn't really ideal. I passed out. Yeah, so, like... But if as we get more prismatic shards, we'll get more galaxy weapons floating around for sure. All right, so this is what I need for tomorrow. Oh, yeah, we could buy more galaxy weapons, but yeah, we just don't have the money, though. Galaxy weapons cost like 40,000 each. We're not at that point, and that's what I just said. Yeah, like buying weapons isn't really ideal, and I don't think we're in the market for buying galaxy weapons right now. Yeah, like, so that's not quite ideal for this stage in the game, but like that is a possibility later though, when we start making a ton of cash. Yeah, I think we have 4 galaxy weapons right now. So as long as people are sharing, we should be good. But as I said before, not everyone is expected to share. For the record, like you're not expected to share your galaxy weapon. It's just if you do, that's cool. Like no worries either way. We have carrots for the horse now. I'm gonna go ahead and make another big chest here, and we're gonna upgrade the pink chest. Why won't it let me put the big chest? Oh, it's already a big chest. I just made an extra one. Oops. Well, we'll just throw that in here. All right. I need to go to Robin to build this. So I need someone to hang out by Roberta Baus's house real quick. because I'm gonna, there's gonna be a chest that's gonna appear, and I need you to pick up the chest real quick and move it so that we can get rid of this player house. And then otherwise, that's all I need. Then I'll go and I'll upgrade. I'll go get our boat started as per requests. I'm just giving Robin a chance to open here. All right, our last star fruit. I really should be seed making on good luck days. Yeah, the Galaxy Hammer 75k. Yeah. I do appreciate that reminder though, Dazza, because yeah, like I was thinking like other weapons at the store. I wasn't even thinking about Galaxy weapons, right? So like we really do have some pretty good options as far as what we plan to do with weapons later. Leia's at your door? What do you mean Leia's at your door? All right, actually, I need somebody to replace Jess today. I think Jess is done playing for today. Sorry, I think, exiled! All right, here we go. We're gonna remove Roberta. Yo, rips in the chat for Roberta. No! Wait, I said move. Oops. Demolish building. Here we go. Oh! All right. That means we have a new space here. And we'll replace one player house with... We'll replace one trailer with another. Build. All right, we're good. All right, let me go to Willie's. I'll warp back. You'll be missed, Roberta, you'll be missed. Yeah, Roberta had to go. All right, nice. And then now we can go ahead and have Scarlet join, and this will be where they move in. Let me go and grab that stuff out of the chest, and let's head down to... I'm still trying to play Dinkum. My fingers are still trying to play Dinkum right now. Oh, you know what? It looks like I was also working on getting an upgrade for one of my tools. I wonder what tool I was planning to upgrade to iron. Oh, it was going to be my watering can. But that, honestly, we don't really need another upgraded watering can. So instead, I think we would be better off upgrading my pickaxe. For sure. Let me go ahead and grab 5 copper bars. And we'll stop and do that real quick. We for sure want to upgrade the pickaxe because... Wait! I got a little cutscene. Look at this little shadow guy. Oh, yeah, we're getting the magnifying glass. All right, hey, at the end of winter, do all of you want to all simultaneously go get giant Junimo plushes out of the bushes? Oh, here's the cutscene. Here's the cutscene for the community center. Stardew Hero Trophy. Yeah, do you all simultaneously want to go and get the giant Junimo plush from the hiding spot? I think we could all do it at the same time and just get like 10 of them bad boys, right? All right, hold on. I'm on a timer because I got to get to Willie's shop before he closes. So hold on, let me do this. And then I'm going to send you a message, Scarlet, in just a second. Upgrade tools, copper pickaxe. Did you get a letter from Willie? Maybe. I skipped through all my letters really fast. I skipped through all my letters really, really fast. What? Get this out of here. I don't care about your bug guts, dude. Skip it, dude. How do I skip this? I don't know how to do it on the controller. I can't remember. Oh, it's minus. Thank you. Gonna repair all this stuff. Gonna repair all this stuff. Nice, dude. Do we all go to Ginger Island together tomorrow? What do you guys think? Does everyone just want to go to the island all at once tomorrow and we could just pile onto the boat? It's 1K gold each. Oh my god. 10K gold to go to the island? What do y'all think, dude? 10K gold? We just screw it. Just make it happen. All right. You haven't left that farm in a while, huh? No, I clearly haven't. All right. Scarlet. Yo. All right, Scarlet. So I sent you the code. If you need any help setting this up, just let me know and we'll help you out. 10K a day is going to cost you. We'll just do 10K for the first day. I'm not going back to the island again right away. Personally, I'm gonna stay on the farm. We need a couple people to stay on the farm, you know? But tomorrow we could wake up, we could take care of the animals, and then we can all dip to the beach. I don't think we have much to do here, so tomorrow morning we all wake up. Kita's been taking care of the animals, so Kita can take care of the animals again if they don't mind. And then we dip. And we can even help Kita, you know? All right, I'm gonna drop sap in here because we have all right, let me go back to dealing with these strawberries. Oh yeah, we could build some tents. Oh yeah, we could craft some tents and a couple of y'all could live on the island if you want. Oh, that's such a good idea. Hardwood and fiber and cloth. I don't think we have a good source of cloth yet. But we have 4 here. So I can make 4 tents. I'm going to put them in the community chest. All right, I got 5 tents. I'm keeping 1 myself. Sorry, I like to have 1 tent on me. And Tokyo-chan, if you want to take those tents and live on the island, I think, or if you want to split 2 and 2 with somebody else, whatever you guys want to do, but like that's a good start. That's 2 nights in a row that you can stay there. Like that's already a beautiful start. By then, I'm sure we can get you some more tents maybe. Abandon someone on the island for a few days. Yeah. Now that doesn't mean that you guys can't still go, by the way. Like if you're not Tokyo or if you're not Danny, you can still go. It's just we're saving money is what we're doing. So like we'll all still go on day 1 and you guys can keep going back. $1,000 a day isn't that big of a deal. We do not have a wood chipper. I don't know if we bought one yet. We might want to invest, Maya. I'd say so. 2 people should be able to get the island house quite quickly. Right, Dazabound makes a good point. You 2 should focus on getting the island house pretty quick. And it should happen relatively quick. And then you can just stay there for free and you don't even have to worry anymore. And because it comes with a bed and everything, right? So like maybe focus on the island house just to make sure that we don't always have to spend money to go there. And then from there, get whatever you guys think is best, you know? I'm sure the transportation's good, you know, whatever. We'll be prompted to go to the volcano, so we should help get walnuts. Yeah. We're all gonna pile in tomorrow and go to the island. It's gonna be fun, dude. I'm excited. Nice. We're already up to 38. We're getting that good strawberry seed vibe for spring going here. Yeah, what's up, Mill? How you doing today, Mill? Mill Imperio. Good to see you, dude. All right, Scarlet made it in. Scarlet's making their character right now. And we have a new farmer joining us today. Yo, how you doing today, Tyne? Welcome back. Appreciate the pro tip. All right, let's get out of here. Have we started a forest area for wood ongoing? Yes, the train station. We also have mushrooms up there as well. So you're always welcome to help us maintain. We could totally use help maintaining the lumberjack area for sure. Check out the train station when you get a chance, JR, and you could see some of the work that's already been made. Definitely a little bit of progression has been made. A good amount of progression has been made towards us having a wood farming area. For sure. All right, we got some pale ale. I'm going to save these for Pam. We're going to sell these. We're going to sell these. All right, we're going to make some cash. Yeah, we're saving cheese. In the pink chest, this is all for the warriors. In the pink chest, we have cheese, meals, blackberries, anything for food for the mines. Cheese, we are saving for the miners. We want to make sure that they are living their best life. We're saving pale ales for Pam's quest. We're saving sweet gem berries for those that want to go and get their what's it called, fruit? You know, the special fruits that you unlock throughout the game. So like Scarlet, for example, if you're joining Scarlet, the first thing you want to do is you want to go to the mines and get all of your rewards. I don't know your experience level with Stardew, so feel free to ask questions, all right? If you're not sure what's going on. Then you're also going to want to go to the museum and get all of your museum rewards as well. All right? Then lastly, what we ask is that you just kind of respect the pace here. We have a kind of an organization system here. All right, and the pink chest is shared goods. You can jump into the pink chest and you can use any of these shared goods. Here's the galaxy sword right here for JR. If you need that, I put that in there for you, buddy. I'm not sure if you saw that, JR. Oh, we have some crystallariums. We should be using these with jades. Dang it, do we not have any jades right now? Yeah, there they are. We should be using these crystallariums for sure. I'm gonna put those outside after this sleep. Yeah, no problem, Scarlet. So otherwise, I recommend you go buy at least your first bag upgrade, Scarlet, and you can go pick that up at the town. And we're doing this playthrough as a co-op experience. What that means is that if you're making any big decisions with money, we share wallet. So be careful and just ask if you're not sure. That doesn't mean that you cannot play the game solo. For example, our friend Alto Girl was saving all of her own fish that she would catch. And then when she wanted to buy something, she would go manually sell those fish to Willy. She would rack up 10,000 bucks and then go buy an upgrade. This way, she didn't feel like she was taking away from things that she didn't earn herself. And, you know, she was playing the game kind of on her own vibe. So you have the freedom to, you know, you don't have to play the whole co-op experience if you're not interested fully in that. But I think this is cool. The co-op stuff is really cool. And I do recommend you kind of lean into it. All right. So yeah, welcome in, Scarlet. All right. So we're going to take care of the animals and we're going to head to the beach. We're headed to Ginger Island. Let's take care of the animals and let's head to the beach, baby. Scarlet, I'm not sure if you actually made it into the game yet, or if you're still making your character, but you can also join us. Yeah, it doesn't look like you're in yet. It looks like you're probably still making your character, so you might not be able to make it to Ginger Island today, but that's fine. Hylian, do you know they added a Darth Vader AI that talks to you through voice chat in Fortnite? Wait, really? No, you're not Graveyard Mill, not at all. We graveyarded Roberta Boss, and we have one other person to graveyard well ahead of you. Yeah, you're good. Okay, you made it in? Okay, sick. It usually shows people's new players' names right here. So maybe it puts you up top. Scarlet Broad. Oh, it replaced Roberta. Oh, I see. It replaced Roberta with you. Yeah, we're good. Scarlet's in, baby. Scarlet's in, baby. We got a new farmer today. Let's go. All right, nice. What's up, everybody? Hold on. How do you use the emotes again? It's like the Y button or something? Yeah. All right, let's go. Yo, get out of the way, Willie. I'm trying to go in here. Freaking Willie. All right. Dude, that's actually so dope because I wonder if it's the actual original voice actor, because the original voice actor of Darth Vader sold his voice off as AI. And now, like, Disney owns his voice to do whatever they want with it. So, like, I bet you it's like the original voice actor and everything. Okay, for me, it's locked. Wait, why is the door locked for you? Wait, or what do you mean? It should be open. Really? It's locked for you. I wonder if there's something that a new player's got to do first. Like maybe aside from the farm. Okay, who already has a coconut? Nice, Lucinda. Oh, there's Leo. She probably has to get the fishing rod from Leo. Yeah, there might be something you have to do with Leo to get into that door. Yeah, if you can't walk into the back room to go to Ginger Island, you probably have to do something first, like a quest or something. Yeah, something like that has to happen. Definitely something we weren't considering. I don't all the way know how this works, you know what I mean? Like, this is all pretty new for us. What is this? Oh, there's a free tent here. Oh, wow, there's a free tent in the bushes? I didn't know that. Sick. Oh, wow. Here we go. We're getting prompted to go to the volcano. All right, I do have my hoe on me. Where do I put my parsnip seeds? There's a green chest. There's a chest that has a bunch of seeds and stuff in it over outside of the main farmhouse. So the main farmhouse has a bunch of community chests. And that's probably where you want to put that stuff, Scarlet, unless you want to save it for yourself. You're always welcome to kind of plant that stuff outside your own house in spring, like, you know, whatever you want to do. Oh, explore. Yeah. Go poke around the main farmhouse. That's also where we cook. We have a kitchen in there. You can go cook yourself a meal if you need. Some parrots can't be activated before others anymore too, to make it easier for new players. Interesting. Yeah, there has to be another initiation quest, JR. Something like that is stopping you for sure. You might have just not gotten the letter in the mail yet for some reason. I forgot my watering can. Oh, I got one. Do you guys need mine? Hold on, I'm coming. I got a watering can with me. I'm a farmer. I always have a watering can. Okay, you guys are good? All right. Whatever. You don't even need me then. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. The island without me. I know, Castaway. I know. I've been thinking about you the whole time, punk. I know. I know. I don't want to create any FOMO for you, but believe me, I have a lot of empathy, and I was like sitting here thinking to myself like, oh man. It's okay. Yeah, I know. I'm loving this new game. There's such unique stuff in it, and it's deep. Dolok Town. So did it just come out or something, Toad? Is that why has it just released, or is it a demo? Is it early access? What's the details, if you don't mind sharing? It's still early access, but there's a demo. Cool. I have to go back and check that email and see what it said about that game. I think I might have like a key for the game or like a first look or something. Yeah, the company behind the game reached out to have me check it out. It was just your standard marketing email. Like, it wasn't like they were... Dang, Jessica went down. Yo, dink donks of shame. Sorry, Jessica, dude. No. Sorry, Jessica went down. Did you die in the volcano? The volcano is really tough, dude. Don't feel bad about dying in the volcano, y'all. The volcano ain't no joke, my dudes. All right, we've unlocked the farm. Yo, let's go. The farm is open. We got a summer farm. We could start dropping sprinklers here. I totally died. Yeah, that place is no joke, man. All right, we're already at 4 golden walnuts. We need 20. We need 16 more. I'm gonna go ahead and start getting some right now. I know a couple sweet spots to grab a couple. We might be able to have the house by the end of the day at this rate. Maybe that's getting a little ahead of myself, but we actually might be able to get like the house today. We're already up to 6. We need 14 more, and I know there's at least 4 or 5 to get here, like minimum. I don't want to play Simon Says. Who wants to go play Simon Says? Dude, rank 3062. Dude, Dez. Boom, boom, boom. I don't have my pickaxe. I can't break this rock. If somebody can come get this... If somebody's still here... I can't get that, dude. I can't break that. Rip. All right, let me go get the one on the beach. My pickaxe is currently in the shop. Artifice stole the ooey from the ooey jar. Who stole the ooey from the ooey jar? Who stole the ooey from the ooey jar? Was it you? Couldn't be true. Isn't there one like right here? Do you have to have the secret note for this one? Yeah, I think you have to have the secret note for this, right? Something like that. Oh, Jessica, you lost your weapon when you died? No, dude, you're beat up, man. Here, I got my watering can. We can do this together. Hold on. Boom, baby. Yo, if you have a pickaxe, you should hit these. Whoever that is, who's the cutie in this hat over here? Yeah, if you can hit this, if you guys hit up these, all these mussels on the beach. Yeah, that you can get walnuts from that as well. Thank you, Jess. Thank you. And thank you, Kita. Kita, you got the one behind the rock. Thank you, dude. Yo, we only need 3 more. We might unlock the house in an unprecedented amount of time, dude. What? 2 more. 2 more. We're gonna do it, dude. There's one right here. And there's another one. I think I missed one over here. I think you can fish in this water for one or something. I think there's one you can fish up over there. I think you can retrieve some of your lost stuff from the Adventurers Guild. Correct. There's 5 you can fish up anywhere on the island. Behind that big rock. Yeah, you can go to the Adventurers Guild to get some of your lost stuff. You mean under the rock? Yo, can we break this? I don't have my pickaxe. I can't do it. I think you're right. Yeah, dang, I can't break the rock. That's our last one, though. If we can get one more. Oh, nice. You're breaking it. Oh, nice. There it is. All right, house acquired. We could sleep. Very cool, man. That's so cool. Yeah, baby. The celebration jams. Crowd in. Just crowd in. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-da-na-na-na. All right, I'm gonna clean up the rest of the farm, and then I'm gonna use my last farm totem to head back to the mainland. I'm not gonna sleep here, but I'm happy to get everyone here started off on the right foot. So now y'all can enjoy Ginger Island. Boom, 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 boom. More prizzies. Wait, you guys are getting prizzies? Dude, we're getting more galaxy swords? Yeah, Jessica's gonna like that. That's a new weapon for Jessica. I know JR said they needed one. Nice. Oh yeah, everyone gets one in the volcano. I forgot about that. Is it have you guys haven't made it to the top of the volcano yet, have you? But once you guys do, that door's gonna be open and we can all just walk in, right? Oh wow. So now we can just go and grab it, right? We can all just go get the free prismatic. Dude, that's huge. That means that no matter who joins, wait, look how many beds are in here. Wait, they provided extra beds at the lodge. I didn't know they would do that. The game provided extra beds. Cool. Wait, did somebody already leave today? Did somebody already step away from the game? I thought we had 11 people. So many beds? Dude, yeah. So listen, that means that you as an individual player needs to go to Ginger Island, get yourself a prismatic shard, and go get your galaxy sword. If you can't go to Ginger Island, you can go ahead and use mine. I think JR has my galaxy weapon right now. All right. I'm gonna log off for 5 minutes, but I'll be back. And then eventually we'll get it sorted out. So just use mine for now, and then eventually we'll get it sorted out and you'll get your own and I'll get mine back. Nintendo just confirmed they have 0 plans to use game key cards for developed titles. Oh, Nintendo. Yeah, I honestly kind of felt like that was the plan the whole time. Like, personally, I feel like the plan the whole time felt like it was to offer that to other developers, right? Like that the game key cards were just for third-party developers. You know, I found out something icky though recently, Dazzle. You want to hear about this? So turns out that one of the reasons why companies are using game key cards so much is because Nintendo isn't offering them different sized game key cards. So like, this is a little bit nerdy, so I'm not going to go into details, but you already heard about this. So there's different size game key cards, different size game cartridges. There's 8 megabytes apparently, there's a 32 apparently, there's a 64. And depending on your game will depend on the size cartridge you need. Well, Nintendo is only letting developers use the largest size cartridge. They're not offering them any of the lower ones. They're basically saying you have to pay the highest possible premium if you want to put your game on a cartridge instead of a game key card. Now, there's a lot of speculation on why this is happening. It could be a good thing in some ways. So let's just talk for a sec. Why would that be a good thing? Well, Nintendo could just be standardizing it, right? And they could just be straight up saying like, we don't want to have to produce multiple different sizes of game cards. So from here on out, everybody just uses the same size. So right now, it feels like a rough move because there's a bunch of companies that maybe don't need 64 megabytes or whatever of space. However, down the road, this is probably going to be the best situation because like eventually most games are going to be at the point to where they're going to need 64 megabits. So like, I don't know. I think the point is that this could be like a future proofing situation for like Nintendo's production and like so that maybe they don't have to pay so much to produce different sizes. So it's probably just helping their bottom line. However, it absolutely blows for us because we like physical media and it's going to make more game companies less interested in giving us physical games versus these weird game key cards. So in the end, it does kind of suck because it does mean that more companies are going to be going towards game keys. But like, let's be real. Most companies probably were probably considering game keys anyways. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Like I don't think this all of a sudden is like if Nintendo would have offered smaller carts, I don't think it would have all of a sudden just made the biggest difference. Like probably not, dude. Like Nintendo, you know what I mean? Like who cares? So it's a little bit of a weird situation for sure though. It is unfortunate that bottom line, right? So it kind of sucks because there's plenty of games companies out there. What? Why can't I walk forward here? There's plenty of game companies out there that would probably prefer to put it on physical, and maybe they just won't be able to. You know, whatever. I digress. I just wanted to share that because I heard about that and I thought it was interesting. Do. All right, we have a snow yam. So I noticed some people doing some work around the farm. Thank you for moving stuff into the shed that we built. I guess I should bring this mummified frog back. I'm sure we'll find more of them, but all right, cool. I think I see why we have the beets in here for a future quest. Yeah, we have. Let's see here. Okay, all of this fish, we can go ahead and smoke this stuff. Why not? How are we doing on coal? I think coal was a thing that we were struggling with a little bit. So let's grab some wood and get some coal cooking. Do. It is getting a 1.1 release date patch. Yeah, I assumed, right? How do you play this? What, our multiplayer farm? So we're playing on PC. Yeah, we're playing on PC currently. Drop this off in here. Take this stuff out of here. Yeah, no, unmodded. It is a vanilla playthrough, and there's just like a secret thing you can do to expand the amount of players who are playing. So essentially, Concerned Ape went on social media and said that if you go into the files of the game, you can adjust how many players can be active on a farm at any given time. But he said use at your own risk because it's an experimental feature. So we took advantage of that, and we went and we adjusted the files in the game, and we made it to where we could have up to 25 people playing with us. Now, because of stability issues, we don't have any more than about 10 people playing at once. That's the kicker here. It's not like we have 25 people running around at any given time. It would probably be a laggy nightmare. People would be disconnecting left and right. I imagine the game would literally fall apart. Let's go ahead and cook this and this. So that's it. That's what's going on. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So yeah, we're actually playing unmodded, if you can believe it. Believe it. I do not remember how much Streamlight Valley's DLC costs. Unfortunately, not off the top of my head. Believe it. Lucinda, you taking your break? Yeah, no worries. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for playing. Nice. Getting everything processed up. We got our Ginger Islanders. Getting everything processed up here. We got some harvesting. This game is cooking right now for real. Yeah, we're cooking for sure. Still trying to decide if I want to restart Stardew on Switch or Steam Deck. That is a tough decision for sure. I think playing on Switch is definitely very acceptable, and it's nice and casual and relaxing. I think the only difference is on Steam Deck, you do have the potential of modding if you ever want to get into that world. So maybe consider that. But if you're not really the kind of person to mod games, I feel like the Switch is the play, right? Especially if you're going to play Steam Deck handheld anyways. Because like if I feel like if you're going to play a handheld anyways, then you know, you could I feel like the Switch does a good job for Stardew. Sorry, my brain farted. Don't just use handheld, lovers. Don't judge. That's funny. I don't judge only handheld gamers. I was a handheld gamer my whole life. I just opt to play stuff on TVs nowadays more so. No judging though. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Yeah, we have heaters, right? Yeah, we have heaters. Can someone craft some jukeboxes? Let me check. I think you have to get that recipe from befriending Robin. So we have to start befriending Robin. That's exactly where you get that recipe from. As I get older, I crave those handhelds more and more. Yeah, I kind of went in the reverse. Like I'm a little bit more dedicated to the console life nowadays. The TV life, the television screen life. I kind of dig that journey. But it's funny that you say that, because in this past year, I've started appreciating handheld gaming more. And you know what it really came down to? Having a space in my life where handheld gaming made sense. And like this move, like I said this year, but I really meant to say like this move, like all of a sudden now hanging out in my living room or on my front porch with my Switch, like makes way more sense. I didn't really have many spaces besides my bed in my old house to like enjoy that energy. So it's kind of interesting because now like I have been looking at my 3DS like, yo, what up, girl? You looking like a snack. And I've been looking at my Game Boy Advance like, yo, where you at? You know, like it's weird. Like all of a sudden, like I moved and I'm like actually super interested in like chilling on the couch with my 3DS. Like I've been like kind of into it. What happened? Did we pass out? Oh, we got to cut. We all have to watch this cutscene. Get out of here. I'm not watching nothing. I'm skipping that nonsense. I wasn't expecting the cutscene. Yeah, clock is ticking. We ain't got no time for cutscenes. No, you're good, Danny. Yeah, you're fine, man. How could you know? How could you know? It's just funny. Nice, we got fruit trees already planted. So can I just confirm, JR, you're using my Galaxy Sword right now, right? I just wanted to confirm who has it. I don't want it or anything. I just know I saw Lucinda also pick up a Galaxy Sword, so I don't know if they were just grabbing mine for a second or what they were. I'm just curious, just out of curiosity. We could probably start ditching some of these fishing rods, right? Let's get rid of a couple of these fishing rods. Let's get rid of one of these watering cans as well. And one of these scythes, because we can get golden scythes. I'm just trashing this stuff. Oh, you can't trash certain tools. You can trash the fishing rod though. Peace, nerds. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, I grabbed my Prizzy to get my own tomorrow. Oh, you managed to make it to Ginger Island. Okay, good, good. Yeah, and then you could just drop mine back in the chest. All right, JR, no stress. The only thing I miss about handheld gaming is that we no longer have the ability to play with one hand. Really? Yeah, I mean, I guess handheld gaming has gotten more extensive than it used to. Yeah, you're right. Wait, what was that? Did the tree just break down? Ooh, are we about to get Bobo soon? Yeah, Bobo's moving in soon. My boy, Bobo. Yeah. Okay, Lucinda, I'm going to go ahead and I'll invite Castaway. And then if you come back later, we'll see what we can squeeze you in, all right? We'll see what happens later. Does that sound good? Thank you for hanging out this morning, Lucinda. I know you were looking forward to jumping back in, so I love having you playing with us. All right, so Castaway, if you want to join, you're welcome. No pressure. If you've already moved on to do something else, that's fine. Just let me know. And I'm sure we can invite someone else as well. So GameStop second round pre-orders and 9 p.m. pickup. Wait, what does that mean? 9 p.m. You talking about on the 4th? Somebody said this yesterday. Flippy Toast was in my Discord telling me about this. 9 p.m. for what? What do you mean? Like for pre-orders? So you could pick up your Switch 2 if you pre-order it on the 4th? So then what about the second round of pre-orders? What does that mean? Oh, 12 a.m. Eastern. So at midnight, it is midnight Eastern. And then I can play for a bit, but I have to walk my puppy soon. Well, do you want to just do your puppy's walk first and I'll save your slot? I know you walk for a while, but chat, I'm sorry, but I have to call it quits today. I have to run to my store to pick up some things for lunch. Okay, no worries, Jessica. You're good, dude. Yeah, you're good, Jessica. Dude, no worries, man. Austin John just put up a video about it. Beep bo bo beep bo bo. That's the thing I always yeah, we'll save your spot for you. Jessica's stepping away anyways, so it all kind of works out. So is there anybody else who has already played in a previous episode that was looking to play today? Yo, welcome back, Alto. How are you feeling, Alto girl? Bangarang! All right, nice. I can play for like an hour. Yeah, it's up to you, Castaway. Yeah, you can have the code right now. You can do whatever you want. That's what I should have said to you. I should have said to you, here's the code. Play, do whatever you want. If you got to step away for the dog, do that. That's cool. We have space for you. No pressure. If you got to leave, come back, whatever. For right now, as long as you're not going to be gone for longer than like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, then like we would probably just have you maybe replace you. If I don't think we don't have a ton of people hanging out to play today. So like, to be clear, it's not like we have a line of people waiting, because I do have a spot for a new player today. We do have one more spot for a new player today that we could dive into if we want. We do have one more spot for a new player, so we could potentially invite one more new player here later, or we could save that spot for next episode, which I kind of wouldn't mind saving it, which is why I was like originally just kind of saying that. Sorry, I'm just messing with my camera here. All right, and then okay. Coming to you, Highland. Wait, what are you coming to me for? The bat from Hylian, please. Wait, what bat? You need a bat from me? I don't have anything. Oh, this club, you mean? Oh, the bat. I put it in the gray chest. Yeah. Can you drop that? Can you drop that club back? If you can't, that's fine. It's in the gray chest. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, gray chest. Yeah, my bad. I have a tendency to just throw that stuff in the quest chest. I wasn't paying attention to in-game chat, so that's my bad. Yeah, Mill, I sent you a code as well, so feel free to pop in, Mill. Just let me know what you're doing. Okay, Alto Girl as well. Alto Girl, I'll put you on the list here. What's up? You're going to a swap meet, a game swap meet. So you just go and swap games? You don't like pay money, you just trade? Oh, do you guys need an axe? I have a sexy axe. I sure do. Yeah, I'll come meet you right now. I'm just waiting for 30 minutes here. Yeah, I got a beautiful axe for you. I got a gold one. And we have another iron one on another player's inventory. All right, are you at home, Jess MP? Are you the one who's grabbing this axe? I'm just gonna sell these boots real quick. I'm on my way up to you. Okay, cool. All right, so just getting some extra cheddar. Boom. I'm assuming you might be coming out of here. Let's see. That's where you show up at. Can you save me a slot next week? Oh, you don't want to save for later today. You want to save for next week. Okay. Yeah, you're fine. You can't drop tools. We need to put it in a chest. All right, come up here. Come up here, quick. We got a chest up here. Goodness gracious. This game, and we're learning all the multiplayer limitations. We're learning all the multiplayer limitations. If you have any other seeds, bring them too. And sprinklers, there's 5. Grab seeds and sprinklers as well before you head back there, Jess. Very cool. Yo, we got a raid from JD. The back-to-back raids. What's up, dude? Yeah, we got a bunch of random seeds. We got like pumpkins. We got like melons. Honestly, you can grab like whatever out of here. We don't really need any of this stuff. Cauliflower, you grab whatever you want out of here, you know? And then as far as sprinklers, I don't see any sprinklers. They might be in the pink chests. Yeah, I don't see any sprinklies. We could steal them from the farm though. We could steal some of them from the south of the farm here. Here, I'll go grab them right now. I don't have a pickaxe, so I can't pick them back up. Rip. Yeah, I don't know if we have any extra sprinklers. Yeah, for sure, Smitty. All you would need is a PC version. And then I can walk you through the rest of the process. Craft some. Oh, I could craft some. Yeah. Do you just want quality real quick, or do you want me to craft iridium? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, I crafted iridium. Here you go. Because we can use them on the regular farm as well, so. All right, cool. All right, 5 iridium is crafted. That's cool. What else what was I doing here? I'm torn between multiple things here. Hold on. Oh, I was gonna grab a new axe and start upgrading a new axe. Yeah, here we go. Boom. So I'll start upgrading a new axe for us, since I know we noticed that we were having a little bit of axe trouble. So I'll start getting a new axe upgraded here. We can't progress the island's quest until spring year 2. Wait, why not? What do you guys need from there? Garlic. You need garlic. Yep. So that makes sense. Oh, you need Kent because you need the note. Let me grab 5 copper bars here and then 5 iron bars. Put this into my house for future upgrades. All right, so we got Mill in, right? Are you in, Mill? Mill Imperio? Castaway will save you a spot for sure. And then Alto Girl, if you want to rejoin, you're welcome to rejoin Alto Girl as well. So that's 2 more people. All right, sick. Yo, what's up, Yaz? You're trying to play Stardew? So the way that we normally do it is show up next week, and I'll try to put this on the schedule. And I'll try to put it on the schedule, all right? So you know what day to show up, Yaz. And this goes to Smitty as well, all right? And the way it'll work is we'll start the stream, and we will invite returning players first because we don't have to do anything to invite them. And then for new players, what we have to do is we have to delete old players. We have a system, and we have a graveyard. And we have to remove old players from the save file in order to invite new, because the most that we can have is 25 people. Now, the system is that if you don't return to the game after about 2 or 3 episodes, then you are up for removal. We put a little headstone at the train station for you. We put a chest with all your loot, and we say that you have passed away. And you can of course come back, but you'll lose your like character progression, but you'll still have your items. So if your character gets removed, it doesn't mean you can't come back. It just means that you'll lose like stuff like your levels, your farm levels, stuff like that, right? So now, so what's gonna happen is on the next episode, I'm gonna have to remove 1 or 2 old players to invite Smitty and to invite Yaz. So I won't be able to get you in right away. You'll just have to be patient, and then we'll try to get you in throughout the stream. So I already have 1 person that's up for removal. That's one of you 2. And then from there, we would have to figure out who would be the next to remove. So I just kind of wanted to explain the process so you know that it's not like instant, unfortunately. Right? So like, but you're welcome to come join us. I'd love to have anybody come and play with us. But it isn't as simple as just inviting you, because we already have a full farm of 25 people. So eventually we might even have to stop inviting new players because we have people coming back regularly. Does that make sense? So like at one point, I'm sure it's going to happen sooner or later. I'm going to have to eventually just accept that all 25 people are coming back regularly. And then from there, we just have to stick with our crew, right? But as of right now, this system is working. So come on by on the next episode and just jump in the chat and say, hey, is there any room for me? Can you make room for me? And we'll figure it out. We'll talk about it. Like I said, I already have 1 person that hasn't been here for 3 episodes. I'm sure there's somebody else on this list who maybe just hasn't showed back up in the stream or has made it very clear that they have no intentions of coming back for the Stardew. And we could move on from them. Like our friend Anne is probably up for the chopping block somewhat soon. It's been about 3 episodes. Sleepy Cat Loaf, it's been about 4 or 5. They were only here the first episode. I think Ashale was here last week or the week before, so they're still in. Dolorway's been about 2 or 3 weeks out. So like I think it's kind of always going to be a rotating door because not everyone can show up and some people get busy. And like, so Misa Mo-chan hasn't been here for a couple episodes, I don't think. So yeah, either way, the point that I'm trying to make is that we have a system and the system works pretty well. And you don't have to worry too much about like taking somebody else's spot or anything. Like this all works pretty well. We have a very healthy system in place for people to participate. So yeah, don't feel bad. Like I said, eventually at a certain point, we might just get a solid crew of 25 people that are constantly coming back, and we might stop inviting new players. But for now, we're still in the era of new players joining. So you came at a good time. And we'll try to get you guys in, all right? For sure, for sure. Honestly, depending on how long I play today, we might be able to invite a new player today as well, another new player today. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know exactly how far our session's gonna go today as far as, you know, adding a bunch of new players. So. Yeah, Paul sacrificed himself. He said he was good, right? Exactly. The legend Paul himself.
Seems like just yesterday that I found this community. H day love, H day good, H day clap.
Dude, Stevie 173 coming in with the 31 months. Legend, dude. Happy Saturday, homie. Nice. We got the ability to craft the stone chest. All right, we could probably enter our woodcutter era. And we could go to Robin's and pick up a woodcutter. All right, I'm gonna grab the horse unless somebody else has plans for it. I'm gonna go stop at Clunt's and grab my axe or my pickaxe, and then start upgrading another axe for the crew here. So let's go ahead and do that. And then I'm gonna go to the traveling merchie as well. Happy Saturday, doing some gardening work with Gil Wen this wonderful morning. Yo, enjoy your work, Lurk. And make sure you give a big old smooch on Gil's forehead for me. They dropped a resub today. I said thank you, but I didn't really get a chance to ask them how they were. So do me a favor and plant a wet one on their forehead for me. Thank you. I don't mind, if you don't mind me asking, what mods do you guys have on the server? So we actually have no mods. So what's actually going on here? Interestingly enough, we're not playing modded Stardew at all. What we're actually doing here is Concerned Ape came out on social media a while ago. Well, I really shouldn't word it that way. Came out on social media. I don't know about his sexual preference, but he spoke out on social media and said that there is a secret way to increase the amount of player save files you can have on your farm by going into the folder of the game and changing a file. That's right. Like we're talking hacker man status. Put on your sunglasses. And he said that this is an experimental feature, so be careful, but this is very doable, and you should all know that this is an option, is essentially how the conversation went. So from there, we experimented. We've actually done this once before, and we pushed our limit. So this is going to Tater Tot as well. We pushed it. We went all the way up to 35, 40 player saves. And we had this huge trailer park of trailers, and it was insanity. And our save file fucking corrupted on us. And we quickly realized that, like, we can't push it that hard. So that's why we're limiting it to 25 players. We will not go over 25 because we do not want to corrupt our save file. Also, I should mention that it's not 25 players simultaneously. It's 25 save files, only 10 to 15 players playing at once. Because if we go over 10 players playing at once, we're pretty sure we might start running into lag. And we don't want people to be lagging or timing out. And that's what's going on here. So we're not modding the game at all. And we're only playing with about 10 people at any given time, but we have 25 total save files and cabins and houses on our property. And it's pretty stinking cool, right? It's pretty stinking cool, so. How far have you gotten into the mines? The mines are done. Skull Caverns have been explored. We're at Ginger Island, and we're not even, it's only December 7th of year 1. And we're already at Ginger Island at the volcano. like destroying the game. It's crazy how efficient it is to play the game with this many players. As you would expect, like, let's be real, as you would expect, the game is just, you know, absolutely nuts. Yeah, crazy progress. Definitely the most progress I've ever made in a Stardew save file like this fast. Like, holy heck. All right, we got wood chippers, by the way. I have been missing in-game chat, so if you guys need me in-game, don't be shy to say something in the Twitch chat or just repeat yourself, because like I am gonna miss stuff there. I've been letting myself lean into Twitch chat a little bit more today. Mining level 1 with a galaxy sword is about to be wild. Yeah, dude, it's pretty crazy stuff we got going on here. Yeah, so if you really need something from me in game, please don't be shy to repost. So also, can we get some love in the chat for Bookworm and for Castaway, Lucinda, anybody who either played today or just in general? Just I want to say love in the chat for all of the players. Thank you for joining us on this journey today. Thank you for joining us and for playing the game with us. Bookworm, it was lovely having you join back. I'm not sure what you're getting into, but I hope you enjoy your Saturday. Maybe you're just game switching. I really appreciate that y'all want to come and hang out and play video games with me. I think it's really cool, and you're definitely appreciated. You're valued, and thank you. Thank you for spending time hanging out with us. I hope you enjoyed hanging out. We did free up the space for returning players with Bookworm. So Lucinda, whenever you get back home, you're welcome to jump back on if you want. Coco Castaway, same to you. I know you said it's going to be an hour. Otherwise, we'll just chill with 9 players, which is fine. You know, we don't need to go crazy. Yeah, you're good, Lucinda. No worries, man. I stole some time, but real life said time to go. Ooh, we'll take this angular row. We'll take this stuff out of here. Nice, we got some stuff to sell in here. Boom. Should we start thinking about aging wine? No, let's just sell it. We're not at that point in the game yet. I do have a snake vertebrae, if y'all need it. We do? Bring it to the island? Okay, cool. Kind of off topic, but my full name is Jasmine. Philo, so Filipino. And is that what that is? Is that what Philo is short for? I'm curious. And I was super surprised you actually pronounced Yaz correctly, because most people pronounce Jazz. I only know because this community. Yeah, so I can't take full credit. I've streamed for 6 years, and if there's one truth about streaming that will never be untrue, it's that if you speak a word wrong, you will be corrected. So I've learned a lot by streaming, and I'm very fortunate to be surrounded by people who are more intelligent than I am, because I learn a ton. And I don't mind that. I'm a learner. I like learning. I like doing things proper when I'm not feeling lazy. So I actually don't mind. I actually, it's a kind of a gift in my opinion, because as you said, here's a situation where I kind of naturally knew how to pronounce that, and that's cool. I'm okay with that. So nobody corrected how to pronounce agriculture earlier. Agriculture. It's supposed to be agriculture. I know. I don't know why I say arg. Like, what is it? A pirate? Argiculture. We be farming pirates. Yeah. Arr. Yeah, sure. Yeah, arg me, matey. Gonna play some games. Thanks for hanging out today, Silent Shelf, man. I appreciate you. No, yeah, I don't always get corrected. True. It's a great pirate voice. Thanks. I've worked that pirate voice out for a while. I'd say I have a decent pirate, especially if I'm reading pirate text. Because if I'm reading pirate text, I can really lean into it. But I'm not always good about creating the voice without the text. Because the text is kind of the catalyst to really bring it out. Yeah, Mill. So apparently what that is it's a new feature in 1.6 where the bird sells items that are unobtainable again in the game. So any item that if you were to sell it or get rid of it or lose it or drop it and it became unobtainable, the bird would be selling it. So it's pretty cool, actually. It's actually a really nice feature because years ago in a Stardew Valley save file, I lost my Joja-Cola machine because I tried to greedily put it directly in the front door of Pierre's shop. I'm gonna go show you guys real quick. So like, I was doing this playthrough called the most evil Stardew Valley playthrough on Twitch. And we were very, very evil. And I unlocked the Joja-Cola. I unlocked Joja-Cola, the Joja-Cola machine by going the Joja Mart route. And because I was a jerk, I put the Joja-Cola machine right in front of the front door, right here. And I was like, yeah, try to run your business now, Pierre, you suck. What happened? An NPC tried to walk through it. And if you don't know, when an NPC cannot path, they destroy things in front of them. They destroyed the Joja-Cola machine and it disappeared. It was just gone the next day. Well, this was back in 1.4, so I didn't really have the same understanding that I have of the game now. All I know is I just woke up and it was gone. And we learned because NPCs destroy stuff. See, the game doesn't even work that way anymore. The NPCs are way more intuitive. I think that there's new systems in place where they don't destroy stuff. They can walk through stuff. So the game is like way more equipped for this kind of stuff now. Look at Bobo's house. Bobo, we're waiting for you. Yeah, that attempt to troll backfired. Yeah. So that's the story of how I learned about how the game works. And I bet you that that black bird in the forest would replace that item. Like, I bet you he does. Like, I bet you he would replace the Joja-Cola machine in the situation that I was in back then. Unfortunately, you know, that was back then and this is now. Almost as good as the trashing the galaxy sword. All right, nice. Yeah, the music was making the story extra sad. Yeah, I noticed that. What got you into streaming a long time ago? I started streaming for the sole purpose of getting out of the normal everyday grind of life. It was a very selfish reason, in a good way though, but I like to use the word selfish because I don't like the virtue signal. Yeah, so like my reasoning for getting into streaming was I wanted to pursue. I mean, the truth is like I never thought I would be successful as a streamer like this. I manifested and stuff, but the real truth is I went into it for a supplement of my income. That's really where it all started. As it was like, hey, I'm gonna do this. I think I could do this, and I could turn it into a thing. I told myself, I confidently believed in myself that I could turn this into pursuing my dreams and living through creativity and art. But the truth is I started off just like, hey, if I can make a couple bucks and I could do something fun, creative, and passionate, why not? And by the end of the first year of me doing this, I quickly realized that I could do it full time and I had a knack for it, if you will. And here we are. Now I do it full time. I've been full time for over 5 years, about 5 years and some change. And this is my main gig, if you will. So yeah, it all just started because I was looking for more out of life. And I know that sounds so deep and so profound, but like, it's the truth. I just realized that I didn't like the normal everyday grind of life. And I put my foot down and I was like, I want to do something else. There's gotta be another way to do this. And I started looking towards streaming. A couple years went by. I finally pulled the trigger and started streaming. This was a process. Dude, the amount of years I put into thinking about this before I started streaming was huge. It was like 3 years where I just sat there like, how can I make this work? I was just slowly pushing myself in this direction. Slowly but surely, like figuring out what I was willing to like put up with. What I wanted to, you know, it just took a couple years of procrastinating and like learning and taking notes and like analyzing, and then eventually, you know, I gotta stress again, procrastination. Eventually I was finally able to just push and give it a try. But at that point I was already creating content on Tumblr, and I was already starting to get a feel for the idea of content creation and like what I wanted to accomplish with it. I don't think there's any food recipes for powder melons, are there? We probably don't need to save any of these. I'll save a couple just in case. So yeah, it all kind of started with that whole story, you know. It was a man on a quest to find their path in life, and I just knew in my heart that I didn't belong doing what I was doing. And you know, as you get older, you realize like you just kind of have to take stuff into your own hands. Like, unfortunately, no one's gonna come and bring an opportunity to you. Nobody's gonna knock on your door and be like, oh, here's how you can stop working as a cook and as a customer service agent, and oh, here, you know, because like the truth is like there's nothing wrong with those jobs at all. There's nothing wrong with working retail. There's nothing wrong with being a cook. But it didn't work for me. My brain really struggled and with that reality of waking up, going to a job that I didn't care about, and it just never worked. My whole life, dude, my whole life, every single job was, eventually I got bored. They stopped challenging me. I would seek challenge, they wouldn't deliver. So after enough of that, I had enough, man. I had enough. It was like, how many more jobs am I gonna work where a year in, I'm bored out of my skull. There's no room to move up. There's nothing here for me. Like, I just, and dude, I've worked a lot of jobs. I probably have 20, 30 jobs on my resume, if not more. Because I would get bored. I would be, all right, I'm gonna go do something else. And then I get bored of that job, and I get bored of that job. And I'm like, dude, I'm not being challenged. None of these things are sticking. And then eventually I started realizing it's because I'm a creative soul and I really need to be doing something creative. That was the first step. The first step was realizing that I had suppressed my creativity my whole life. And this is real talk, dude. I woke up at 25 years old and said, wait a second, I'm an artist. Why haven't I been doing art? And I looked back and I was like, what am I doing? Why have I suppressed my own creativity my whole life? I should be painting and drawing and making music and dancing, and what am I doing? And I like woke up, I was 25 and I was like, dude, I am a creative soul and I've suppressed my creative chakras my whole life. Because people told me that that wasn't a good job to look into and you shouldn't do that for a living. You should get a real job. And I listened to those people like an idiot. So finally it hit me that I was a creative, so I needed to be doing creative things with my life. And that was the true catalyst that led me towards streaming. The day I woke up and was like, why have I ignored my creativity my whole life? My creative soul was unexplored until I was 25. And I did a little bit of it as a kid, and I tried to to try to do a little bit of it growing up, but I always stopped. I never pursued it fully. And it took me 25 years to like finally like start being a creative individual and stop letting other people's ideas of how to live life affect me, right? If that's not the most powerful thing you've heard all day, and that doesn't give you a follow to my channel, then I don't know what to say. Hit that like and subscribe on YouTube as well. Literally woke up and said, why am I letting what other people want to do with their lives dictate what I want to do with mine? I felt stupid, but then I also felt relieved. And then I pursued the things that made me happy. I stopped letting my life be what other people want it to be, and I just started doing me. And I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna live my life. I'm gonna do what I think is dope. And that's what, like, that's that whole process, that whole like mindset shift is what led me towards streaming. That is what led me towards streaming. That whole mindset shift, the realization that I spent 20 years of my life being told how to live instead of figuring out what makes me happy. How do I want to live? What do I want to do with my time? Instead, I just like kept playing the rat race, you know, just, oh, I got to make sure that I have a good career. Like, who cares, dude? Just do what makes you happy, man. I'm at that crossroads now. Would you say streaming is satisfyingly challenged? Oh yeah. You want to know what makes streaming satisfyingly challenging? You set your own challenge. The best part about streaming is that you set the pace. I can sit here, I can challenge myself to the core. I could work myself to the bone. I can challenge myself on unbelievable levels. Or I cannot. Because I dictate everything that involves this journey, because I dictate all of that, streaming is super satisfyingly challenging. Because I set the pace every day. I wake up and decide what is the challenge level that I want to reach today. So the possibilities are limitless when it comes to the levels of challenge I can give myself. I can challenge myself to put together, I can push myself towards new content. I can push myself towards new ideas. I can go and do the same old, you know, tried and true. I can wake up some days and say, I'm going to stream for the next month straight and run my body ragged physically. Some days I can wake up and say, I'm going to try to do something that's mentally challenging and try to stress myself in a way that will teach me how to stream in a different fashion. So you see, I don't think every streamer feels this way, but I do, because I use streaming as a tool to learn about myself. I don't just show up to stream and cash in. Every day I show up to stream, I'm looking to learn new skills. So now I know, after my 6 years of streaming, I know more about broadcasting than I've ever known in my life. I know how to podcast. I understand audio engineering. I understand video production. I understand video editing. I understand how to write a script. I understand how to tell a story. I understand how to do music production. I understand how to have conversations with people better than I've ever had. You see, these are skills I've developed while streaming. I didn't just show up and say, let's play some video games. I showed up and said, I need to learn skills so that I can pursue more over my life and not just sit down and cash in. So I'm always forever evolving, always forever changing, always forever challenging myself to learn more. Now we cook on our channel, ! Scuffed. Now I'm becoming a better cook than I've ever been and challenging myself to cook meals that I've never would have dreamed of cooking. I baked my first ever cake on this channel. Doesn't sound like a big deal to some of y'all, but it was the first time I ever baked a cake from scratch. Pretty proud moment. It was for my birthday. Right? These are skills that I've given myself. So what a beautiful question to ask. Yeah. I don't think that streaming is the same for every individual. Some people don't stream to do the things I do. Some people stream to relax. Some people stream to share their passions about games. Some people stream to supplement their income. Some people stream to casually meet new people. So this isn't me talking down or challenging other people's forms of streaming. Everybody's journey is different. This is my journey, and this is what I do as a creator, and this is the way that I approach content creation, right? So I can't stress that enough. I think every streamer is gonna have different goals that they're trying to fulfill, whatever their reasoning for getting in front of the screen and chatting with people. Can I hire you to write some scripts for my YouTube videos, please? If I had time, I would maybe consider doing that. Yeah. Dang it, I don't have my act. Unfortunately, I don't have enough time to write my own YouTube video script. Yo, what's up, Lovatech? Good to see you today, dude. Yo, what's up, Decade Drifter? I know, dude. It sucks. It sucks, Smitty. It's very much a part of the human condition to care so much about what other people think, especially those around you who we call our loved ones. I'll never forget, I've told this story before. When I first started streaming, one of my best friends in my life sat me down. They took me out for food and they said, all right, man, we need to talk. I'm like, oh man, I'm sitting there, I'm smashing on some Chinese food. And he goes, what are you doing with yourself? Why don't you go back to school? Stop with this nonsense. He was like, please, you're better than this. You're gonna stream? What are you, an idiot? In the most kind way possible. This person was speaking from their heart. They were like, what are you doing? What's wrong with a regular job? Why don't you work at an office? You think it's a problem to go to an office every day? You think you're better than that? And I sat there being ridiculed by one of my best friends and was just like, you don't get it, man. I got to pursue my heart. That's all I said to him. I was like, I have to pursue my dreams. I know what I'm doing. Just trust me. Have faith in me. Look at me now. If I would have listened to that dude, I have no idea where I would be right now, but I wouldn't be in front of all of you doing this. I can tell you that much. Maybe I would be to some extent because I think I would have did content stuff anyways. But really think about that. If I would have listened to that dude, if I would have listened to my friend who was coming at me with their heart, they were being so kind. They wanted nothing but the best for me. And I had to not listen to them. I had to do the thing that didn't make any sense. I had to not listen to them because I knew I was the only person that could see the vision. That was one of the hardest things I ever did in my life, was turn down logic and pursue the unknown, the dark, the void, and was like, nah, I got this. Hold my controller. I got this. Did your friend ever acknowledge your path later on? Nope. They popped into the content a couple times and we kind of lost touch. And I think they might pop in every once in a while and lurk maybe to check in on me. Maybe. I'd like to think that they do. But to be fair, I also stopped reaching out to them because I was too busy. Like, streaming was a lot. So the beginning of my streaming journey, I unfortunately lost touch with a lot of friends. I'm sure if I reached out to them right now and we chatted, we would go right back to the way we were, to be fair. I just got too busy. We just haven't connected. I probably haven't talked to that fella for like 4 years. I just been too busy. Yeah, right, nerdy lady. I personally think that while they were coming from a good place, I think that, I don't know, it's tough. It's tough to say. It's like sometimes you support with love sometimes love it hurts, and sometimes love is harsh. So on one hand, it's like they were being supportive in their own way by trying to give me this quote unquote wake up call. You know what I mean? So like it wasn't a negative situation, but I do look back and I wonder, like, is there a better way to approach that? Like, if I was in their shoes, would I have maybe tried to be more supportive of what they wanted to do? I don't know, right? I don't know. I think that's the kind of person I am. I think I would have encouraged them, but I never took it negative. You know what I mean? I never took it as a bad thing. I understood the dude really well. He's a very analytical dude, my boy G-Ret. And his brain just couldn't wrap around the idea of what I was trying to do. He couldn't see the vision, as our friend Toon said. Right? Like, he just couldn't see the vision. So I never like came at him like negative, because I think that it's important to have people in your life that are willing to be like, hey, you're effing up. Those are real friends, you know? Your true friends are the ones that tell you when you're sucking. Like, your true friends are the ones that are willing to tell you when you are sucking it up big time. Like, stop sucking, idiot. Like, so like in all reality, like I never looked down on him for that situation. I've always respected him for it, because I don't have many people in my life that would be willing to have that conversation with me still to this day, that would be willing to be like, yo dude, you're messing up. So like, even though I look back sometimes and I'm like, well, you were wrong. There's like no way they could have understood the vision, the dream. They couldn't have been on that level, man. That's just not how that works. So you know what, you want to know what it's about? Here's a good way to look at it. Instead of thinking like it was the realization that the only person that's ever going to believe in you that matters is you. And now again, this conversation's gotten real fast. And I apologize for those who are like, dude, just here to relax. But yeah, that's what that conversation taught me. It taught me that no matter what, you gotta believe in yourself, man. And if you don't believe in yourself, you can't expect anyone else to ever believe in you. You have to believe in yourself above all else. And through believing in myself, I found one of the best situations my life has ever handed to me. So really, at the end of the day, all the lesson taught me was that you're going to have a 1,000 voices telling you you're wrong. The only voice that matters is yours. If you believe in yourself, then do what you think you should be doing. Nothing else matters. And that was the key to my success. I believed in myself, therefore I found success. If you don't believe in yourself, it doesn't matter. So I was able to block out all those voices because I believed in myself. And like, that's crazy, because like, that's not something that we all do easily. I'm sure some of you feel that way. You're probably like that's not like an easy task to always like, to blindly believe in yourself is pretty scary. And I'll tell you, it was terrifying, especially when I quit my job, when I was like real confident that I was going to be able to do this for a long time. Quitting my job at the time, I was like, oh, here it goes. It was very much like, oh, hell. Nice. Thank you for giving my axe back, dude. Thank you. Wait, where'd you say you put the axe? Did you take it again? Did you need it? I don't actually need it right now. I'm okay, but. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, you're good. You're good. You can hold on to it. I have a copper axe coming back right now. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I think it's ready today, actually. Oh wait, we should probably bring some iron with us as well. I've legit had to keep things I wanted to try for myself a secret to keep other people from influencing it. Yeah. So you know what I call that? I have a phrase for that. So it's when people tap the energy of an idea. This is a known thing in the creative world. Yeah. Planet Kitty's like, where if you like share an idea you have, anybody you talk to about it is gonna sap the energy from it. So it's actually best that you don't always share your thoughts and ideas with people, because there is a chance that it will be sapped. And that is a natural interaction that people have with each other. It's not even like negative. It's like, it will happen. Like, so if you ever have like something going on in your life that like, so what Planet, we're not talking about like hiding things. We're talking about like the idea of streaming. And you're like, I think this is a great idea. I really want to try this thing. But you're like, but if I share this with other people, they're going to like think I'm weird or something. You're probably right. Yeah, they probably will be like, they will probably sap some of the energy from the idea, from the energy, again, you know, of whatever you're trying to come up with, whether it's a concept, whether it's a trip, an idea to go somewhere, you know, whatever it is. I've noticed in life that like sometimes it can just sap it and just kind of drain it from you. You have to be kind of careful, right? Like even people you care about. Like I've had that happen before where I was like, oh, I got this great idea for this thing. What do you think? And the other person was just like, it's okay. And I'm like, no, you don't think this is the best idea ever? And they're just like, it's fine. And then at that point, now I'm questioning this idea. I'm like, wait a second, is this not insanely cool? And it could be insanely cool, but now I might not pursue it because I'm getting influenced. And that's exactly what like Planet Kitties is talking about. Is like, yeah, it's like sometimes you just got to move silently and just do what you got to, like, don't even, just I'm doing me. You fail, whatever, doesn't matter. It's giving me my last in-game day, feeling inspired to work on a project and lurk. Yeah, no problem. Thank you, Scarlet, for jamming with us, dude. Hopefully you enjoyed your first day on the farm today. Yeah, JR. I think there's some of that going on for sure. But anyways, that was a lot of words. Back from the whirlwind kind of morning. What's up, Cozy? Let me catch up on chat because I want to see if there was any messages that I may have missed in here. Hubby saw me involved in streams watching 24/7 and said you should do it, and I said no way. That's like the reverse. That's funny. I'm willing to bet at least 90% of videos in the last 2 years were scripted by AI. Yeah, that's the future we're in for sure. Yo, thank you, Sage, by the way. It's nice to have you in here today, Sage. It's always nice to meet fresh individuals. Wait, I was about to gift a sub to Sage, but Prismatic Phantom already did. Prismatic Phantom, thank you, bringing them in and badging them up, dude. That was very kind of you, man. Thanks, man. Thank you. Oh, Courtney. What's up, Courtney? It wasn't meant to be too Sage. That emote is so funny. Sage. Yo, how you doing, Courtney? Good to see you today, by the way. Yeah, Smitty, man. Yo, if you ever need anything, Smitty, reach out to me and let me know, and we can chat about getting some side hustles on. You know what I mean, man? And I'm sorry to hear about that. I'm sure that's tough to live with. Make sure you take it easy, buddy. Watching you play this makes me want to try it. JD, dude, you haven't played Stardew before? What kind of games do you play regularly, JD? You can do multiplayer on Switch. You can do local multiplayer or online, dude. Hold on, my keyboard is stolen. Okay, there we go. Let me shout you out again for that raid. I know I was a little distracted during the raid. First party Nintendo stuff. I think you might like this game, man. It's only $20, so like, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's worth the risk no matter what. I'm just gonna straight up say it. I don't do this often, JD. I can give Stardew Valley a super hard recommendation. All right, it's a $20 game, man. It's like, even if it doesn't work out, you can waste $20 in so many ways. Why not give it a try, you know? Yo, Delore, I see you out here today, Delore. Yeah, true. You are right about that, Delore. Yeah. The motivation of just like understanding that you have to keep pushing so you can live your life, right? Yo, Doge, by the way, I did read your quote. And that quote is like, that's literally it. Yeah, like that's the quote, man. That's it. That quote is it right there. The only thing harder than getting what you want is actually getting what you want. And the only thing harder than getting what you want is getting what you need. I'm about to die. I'm getting jumped. Yeah, shadow creature, get out my grill, son. All right, let me go do some more of this. It's good to have people who want to look out for you. Yeah. Yo, what's up? What's up, teeny giraffe? A little bit more tactful would help. Yeah. All right, cool. I didn't miss too much chat. Sometimes when I get be yapping like that, I'll like kind of just miss chat and let myself finish my thoughts. So thanks for your patience, everybody. Hope you had a good stream today, JD, man. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support coming in here. Thank you for the love. And thank you, Sweet D, for the 2 months. I actually did miss that. I'm going to quickly send a message off to Sweet D. Let him know that I appreciate him. Just in case they're not out here anymore today. I really appreciate that, Sweet D. If you're listening, Sweet D, thank you, man. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hope you're enjoying your lurk if you're lurking. $20 magically leaves my bank account every time I leave the house. Get out of here. $20 is the cost of breathing now, it seems, literally. Thank you, Sweet D. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, seriously. I missed that one. That one got past me. Thank you for the follows coming in today. Big shout outs to the audience hanging out and listening and jamming. Every once in a while, we like to have a nice little deep discussion. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I always like to say that I'm just here to share wisdom from my life journey, but I'm never looking to give people advice or anything. So you could always just take what I say and ignore it. I won't take it personal. It's okay. Trying to get us ready for spring here. So we're already up to 159 spring seeds. You know what? I could craft another seed maker. It would actually help. Speaking of frivolous financial decisions, I've been debating purchasing Steam Deck for cozy gaming and emulation, but the pre-buyer's remorse is so strong. Oh, nice. We have 2 seed makers here. I'm taking these with me. I can tell you this much. Everybody I know who bought a Steam Deck is happy that they bought a Steam Deck. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Teeny. I like that. I might steal that from you, actually, homie. Yeah, I can tell you this much. Is that, like, anybody who's ever bought a Steam Deck loves the Steam Deck. So if that at all, like, helps you influence your decision. And it's a really good alternative to playing PC games if you don't have a PC in your life. I find it to be the best for those people. I heard a Steam Deck 2 is coming. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Valve puts out another Steam Deck to blow the Switch 2 out of the water again. Could you imagine the Switch 2 comes out and they're like, finally, we have more power. And then the Steam Deck 2 comes out and it's like insane. And it's just like, well, yeah, you know what I mean? Like that, because that would be the Valve thing to do. Like, they have the money, that's for sure. The Valve's not publicly traded, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Valve is a private company, so like it really gives them an advantage, in my opinion. It gives them an advantage over these publicly traded companies. While they might not have all these crazy investors, they can make decisions like nothing else. Yeah, it's insane how they can just do whatever they want because they don't have to adhere to public trading. This is why Valve is so ruthless, but in a good way. What's up, Mary Meredith? During the night, Moo Vader gave birth to a baby cow. Yo, sick! I gotta name this baby cow. Moo Vader gave birth to Mook instead of Luke. Right? Oh no, yeah, because Luke. Yeah. Because Vader was Anakin, right? Princess Muya? Yeah. Spoiler alert. My bad. My bad. I'm back on PS5 Pro. Switch too soon in Mac. Nice. Yo, thanks for hanging out today, Scarlett. I appreciate you. Do. All right, we're gonna turn these powder melons into seeds. I think was the plan. X is back. Cool. I got a copper one I'm gonna put inside of the chest, and then I'm gonna turn it into a steel one soon. Sorry, I didn't mean to steal this chest from you. So yeah, and then I got a steel pickaxe also upgrading right now, so we can drop that off. So many ores and bars. I hope everyone is upgrading for spring. Yeah, get the upgrades going. That's right, JR. We got the cash and we got the resources, so no excuse not to have upgrades here. Make sure you get that bag upgrade. Honestly, you can probably even pick up your second bag upgrade if you haven't gotten that yet. I'm sure by the end of the season we'll have plenty of money. We got people fishing and stuff, so. What do we unlock? What do we unlock on the island now? Fast travel? I mean, did you already get the resort? The resort's the first thing that comes to mind. And then after the resort, I guess you would just want to focus on getting the queue room unlocked, right? So like whatever makes that easier for you, right? Resort's up. Yeah. I would probably just do whatever makes it easier for you to start working towards the queue room, I guess. So probably fast travel, huh? Yeah, I'm thinking about picking up a Steam Deck here soon, actually. I'm thinking maybe August or July, I might pick up a Steam Deck. I might wait to see if a Steam Deck 2 gets announced, but... Going OLED? Yeah, I'm not sure. To be fair, I don't think I'm going to go OLED because I don't plan on playing it handheld. So it really just depends on the price. So the real reason I'm picking up a Steam Deck is... it just might be a pretty decent alternative to streaming games that are maybe a little too heavy for my rig. With the way that PC gaming is going nowadays, it's very, very hard to keep up with modern games. I'm noticing that if I don't want to spend $3,000 on a computer every 5 years, I'm not going to be able to play modern games. But do you want to know how I could play modern games? A motherfucking Steam Deck. And I could even stream off of it. Dang, I can't make bombs. I'm sorry. I'm not a combat guy. Dang, that sucks. Yeah, I don't have any combat ability. I can't make bombs, unfortunately. We might have to have one of our Ginger Islanders come back to make some bombs at some point. Yeah. So that's the real reason why I'm thinking about. So I don't know if an OLED is in my future, Dolore. Yeah, I'm thinking I might just be buying it to. I might just be buying it to be able to stream off of as an alternative to spending money on computer parts that are just obnoxiously overpriced. You know what I mean? Because that's like the problem is like even right now, it's like if I want to buy a new graphics card that will like last me for a bit, I mean, I'm looking at like $1,000+. Like that's insane. And it's like not, and then because my computer's a little older, I would have to get a new motherboard. That means I'm probably gonna have to get a new CPU. At that point, I might as well just buy a whole new computer, right? And it's like, or I could ride this computer out for another year and I could just get a Steam Deck and I can play most modern games at that point. And then work on upgrading my computer soon. That's why we caved recently and got a new Xbox. Our PCs that aren't keeping up. Plus Gills is broken right now. We're playing games in 4K and it's nuts. Right. It's like the consoles and the Steam Deck, it all just makes too much sense. Yeah. So, and as a streamer, the thing is like without a two PC setup, sometimes you're just going to struggle to play modern games in general. Because like a 2 PC setup allows you to take the pressure off your computer while you're streaming. So the Steam Deck just might be like a super sneaky solution to play games on stream while I'm a 1 PC streamer. Your rewards on here, what do they do? So Zane, if you open up the chat, if you open up under the bottom of the chat, you'll see a section for channel points. So the channel points are used to activate sound effects or pictures that pop up on the screen. And then also you can use them to get a VIP badge or any other kind of activities that we do with them. So you get channel points by watching streams regularly and supporting as well. And then you can use those to just do goofy stuff. Yeah. And that's about it. And then sometimes we'll use the channel points in other ways. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, no, everything that's available works down below. Yeah. Everything that you see in the channel point section, it does work, and it's all cool. Yeah. So you won't waste your points. Has anyone ever tried out The Precinct, a new isometric police game? No, I haven't checked it out myself. All right, I'm gonna put myself in bed for a second just in case, and I'm gonna quickly stand up and stretch. We'll restart our Stardew Valley album. No, we can let it ride out. We're about to get the Volcano Mine music, which is the best. Chat room, I forgot I have a TV being delivered today. Sick. Let me check my delivery status real quick. No, they delayed it till tomorrow. Punks. Dang it. All right, I guess I can wait another day for my new TV. Dang it. All right, 1 sec. I forgot that I didn't think I had snacks, and then I have snacks. I got some almonds here. 1 second, let me go grab them real quick. Nice. Follow me on Instagram. Yeah, add me up. People talk to me on Instagram all the time. Send me little DMs with reels and stuff. I don't always get a chance to reply, but I'm trying to do that stuff pretty much regularly. No, I have to be careful because there was one time on stream where I ate some almonds and I started choking because I was trying to talk and almonds are so dry. Yeah, Cozy remembers. Sonny almost called 911. Yeah, dude, it was freaky, man. It's never happened on stream before, dude. It's so embarrassing. I would almost rather just hide the camera and die than let y'all see me choke. So if the camera ever disappears randomly and I don't come back 10 minutes later, I probably drop dead, dude. Bro, please. I'm just saying, man. I don't want y'all to watch me choke, dude. I'm sorry. I'm vain like that, I guess. Goes viral in its last moments. National news would pick it up. Everyone would want to see it. That's what I'm saying, man. Nah, dude, I'm not going out like that. I'm gonna go out silently. Yeah, so bro's stream is still live. No one can get into the house and turn the stream off. The Stardew Valley days are just ticking along. Grass and weeds growing all over everything. I agree with that, Zane. Is there actually somebody here who would call for you in stream? Depending on the day, sure. Yeah, depending on the day, maybe. Man, he must be taking that Stardew hustle seriously. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Twin Sons? Happy Saturday, dude. Welcome in, Twin. Twin Sons in the house. You've been enjoying lurking, watching the co-op Stardew farm. It's been a pretty chill co-op Stardew farm day. It hasn't been too chaotic at all. It's been pretty relaxing. Heck yeah, Kita, it's one of my favorite buttons. As a hoarder, it's a must know. Ooh, nice. We got a sewing machine. Ooh. All right. I guess I'll actually play the game. I've just been kind of chilling and taking care of menial tasks. But I'd say it's a good day to go do some lumberjacking. Go do some lumberjacking and doop, 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 doop. Nice. Somebody finished the rock rejuvenation quest. Nice. Enter the sewer and go. Nice. I can go do the I can go do the quest with the wizard. The wizard is looking for us to go to the witch's hut finally. How's the farm so far? So good today. Yo, we'll see you later, Alto Girl. Thanks for hanging out, man. Yeah, no problem. Oh, I didn't mean to bring these with me. All right, drop this all. Been so wrapped up in DDV. Ooh, thanks for the reminder. I should go do some more Star Path stuff here. Maybe we should have one tested mod, one vetted mod. Should have one vetted mod to help me out. Yeah, maybe one day. All right, I was planning on doing some winter fishing, so I think we're gonna go ahead and do some of that over on the beach today. Look at Jess going after Leia. The smiler in the chat. Get out of here, you goon. Oh yeah, Cheshire event ends on the 20th. Thank you for the heads up. I actually really appreciate that. Yo, I think this will be our last day in game. Oh, I guess we all get sewing machines. That's a lot of sewing machines. Friendship 101. Ooh, yoink. Sick. Yeah. So I don't think anybody's borrowing tools or anything. So I don't think we have to stress. You guys are probably fine to just like do your thing. Like, don't feel the need to do anything special. I think this crew of people are good. They have their own stuff. Ooh, we found a fossilized tail here on the beach. Do you need that? Do you want me to bring this fossilized tail home? Nice. I'll take this stuff back to the house right now. If people need prizzies for galaxy swords, there's like 4 on Ginger Island. Nice. How's the house though? House has been good, man. Yeah, house has been real good. Everything's been super dope. I'm pretty happy about the journey here. Yeah, thank you for asking. So it has its downs along with its ups. Like my drains, I had some clogged kitchen sink drains, but I fixed that with some drain cleaner the other day. Had a random hornet in my house, and I think I have a hornet's nest that might need to be taken care of at some point, but for now, I just taped up the screen that was broken on the window that I think they got through that might have the hive. So I bought some duct tape and taped it up. So it's out of sight, out of mind, you know, like I'm still going to let my landlord know just in case he doesn't know. So if he wants to get a professional to take care of it, because they can like go up into your walls and stuff. But I don't have to worry about it myself. Like I'm fine, I'm pretty sure. And then after that, I went to go open up the windows last night, and then I saw a dead wasp in between the window, like in between the screen and the window. So then I'm like, what's going on in this house? So I'm like, okay, so was the wasp in the house and died in the window before I closed it? Or did they somehow travel, like how, like, you know what I mean? Like, so I kept the window closed because I'm like, how did the wasp get between the windows there, and like how did it die there? Like something must have happened. It either happened when I was like hanging out and I didn't know it was flying around the house. Something happened. And until I investigate, by investigate I mean I'm gonna wait and see if another wasp shows up in there. And if another doesn't, then I'll call it a fluke. But if another does, then I'm freaking out, because this house has been around for a long time. So like there could be multiple things going on. So that window in the kitchen won't be getting opened anymore. That's all I got to say about that. And then yeah, that's like pretty much it as far as like negative stuff. I have like some other things I don't really feel comfortable talking about, but like it's nothing terribly serious. It's like it's fine. And then I got new carpet recently, which was super dope. Like I said, I ordered a new TV, so I'm gonna be able to have a nice TV in the living room. I'm working on getting Scuffed Eats set up right now. All my windows have curtains except for 4 windows, 2 in my bedroom, and then 2 of these little windows I have in the living room. But it's fine because they have blinds, so at least there's not like, you know, people peeping in my windows. Yeah, things are coming together really well. What's your favorite room in the house? Probably the living room right now. For sure. Just my living room and dining room are just so big and spacious. They're just super fun to be hanging out in. I like big open spaces, you know what I mean? But I like my stream room a lot too. I just didn't want to answer with my stream room because then people might start thinking I'm a little crazy. Yeah, the favorite room in my house is this little room that I sit in and stream all day. But like my stream room's pretty dope. No. We're just talking about, oh, Bobo! We need the cockles for Bobo. I see. Yeah, no. I moved in April and I have not moved again. I'm in a lease, so. Yeah, what's up, Freezing Heat? Yeah, so I'm still in a 2-bedroom duplex upstairs, sprawled out. Yeah, welcome in. Super happy for you. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, things are coming together pretty well. Like I said, there's always going to be ups and downs with the place, but a bajillion times more ups than downs for sure. And from now it's just the process of continuing to settle in. I still have like a good amount of housework to do and things to purchase to like make it feel even more comfortable. But for the most part, I'm pretty locked in at this point. I could use a little bit more furniture. I want to get a new bed, a couple more curtains, like I said. I could use another table for my kitchen, and I could also use some sort of table, dresser, or something for my bedroom. And then what else do I need? Maybe like a towel holder for the bathroom. I bought one that it broke on the move. So like a hand towel holder for now. I have a pretty kitschy solution, if you will, pretty practical solution. So it's fine, but I think that's about it. I don't need much. The house is pretty well put together at this point. Maybe another rug or two for a couple little locations. I need to buy another air conditioner probably. Once the heat of the real peak of summer hits, I'll know for sure, but I could probably use another AC. So there was 2 ACs here when I moved in, but the one is this big, bulky monster of a device that's probably from 1948. And this thing is loud and like is a power sucker for sure. Like this thing is just this massive thing, and it's so loud. I feel like it shakes the whole house when it's on. And like they just don't make ACs like that nowadays. They still do, but like you can get ACs that are quieter and chiller, especially for a bedroom. You don't need a big one. I could spend $100 and get one that just for a nice little 100 square foot space. You know what I mean? So I do have to buy another AC to replace this big lunker in my room. That's just like way more than I need for that room. And it's just out. It's old and it kind of stinks. And I'm just like, I'm good. So yeah, a couple upgrades for the house. Yeah, summer's killer. Yo, thank you, Ambular, for 17, man. I appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you, dude. The mermaid song always wraps up the playlist. Ooh, dragon scale boots. Nice. Nice. Yeah, things are coming together though. That's as far as like upgrades and stuff like that. And then, like I said, once I start figuring out scuff deets and getting all that sorted out, I'll feel real good. I'm trying to think if there's any other things to update. If you haven't seen my streamer room, we got super dope streamer room stuff going on. So you have to make sure you check that out. Yeah, let's fix our camera back. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it for the update for those that haven't been tuned in. It's good to see you, Freezing Heat, by the way. Boom. Yeah, I haven't done a big tour yet. I have been showing pictures in the Discord though. We have a thread in the Discord called New Apartment Vibes. Did you treat yourself to some gaming posters? I got some pretty cool gaming posters and stuff. Now I'm looking for new stuff. Right? So what's been happening is I've been using all my old stuff, Nintendo. Stuff that I've had laying around, not using for like a long time. So now I'm just kind of finished working through that. I have a couple maps left. I have a map of Skyrim and a map of Cyrodiil that I want to put up somewhere. And now I'm finally tapping that stuff out. And I'm going to be able to maybe start looking into buying some new stuff. So, but right now, like I've managed to cover a good amount of the walls with just like stuff that I've already owned that I just wasn't using in my old house. And then from there, I have some shelves to put up. I have these really nice square shelves where there's a big one, a medium one, and a small one. They're like these little squares. They're super cute, and you can put stuff in the inside of them. I gotta figure out where I'm putting those. I think in my bedroom. And then I got some shelves that the chat funded on Throne, which is just like a nice, simple, flat, like wooden shelf. Like kind of small, probably like this big. I don't know, it's hard to say when you're looking through a camera. But, and then I'm probably gonna, I might like poke around and I could start the journey of, all right. I could start the journey of like, all right, I'm kicking you guys out. Yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun. Thank you, everyone. I could start the journey of like when you're out at the store and you just see something that like, oh, that would be perfect for my wall. Like I like that. I like the journey of like picking stuff up slowly. Like you're just out at a random flea market and you're just like, you know what? I need that for this wall. I have an empty wall here. Yeah, it's so fun, right? So now I kind of get to do that. So I'm not looking to jump to buy anything, but I am going to start keeping my eye out when I'm in the universe, looking for little things to plug in little places, you know? So it's pretty fun. It's a pretty cool process for sure. All right, chat, we're out of here today. We'll be back tomorrow for Dinkum and Fantasy Life. So we'll be playing Dinkum for the first 3 hours, and we'll be playing Fantasy Life at the start of the stream. So I have Fantasy Life pre-installed. The problem is there's going to be a day one patch that I might have to download, but I think that'll be fine to do while I'm streaming because I can just limit the amount of download speed that Steam is using to like, 20 megabytes or something. So we're going to do Dinkum in the morning. We're buying our helicopter. And then we're going to do Fantasy Life I from like 11 a.m. on. So come on by if you want to come and hang out and check out a new game. If you're looking for more Dinkum, again, tomorrow morning. If you're looking for more Stardew Community Farm, we'll be doing more of this next week. I am going to try to do Stardew Community Farm weekly. I know we took a 2-week break, but it is something I'm going to attempt to be doing weekly, pretty regularly. So if you want to tune into the next episode of Stardew Valley Farm, it'll probably be next weekend. We might be going back to Sunday, maybe. I haven't looked at the calendar, so I'm just really not sure right now. But I think it might be nice to go back to Sunday and go back to our original day now that we've done a couple Saturdays. So we'll see. I'll let y'all know when I put the schedule out. Let me go ahead and get our end music here. I just wanted to wrap up on that note real quick and let y'all know what's going on. Thank you, everyone, of course, for hanging out and playing. I know that some of you didn't get the longest play session there, but I feel pretty good about wrapping up here. I'm ready to go and take care of a couple other things and chill out. So really do appreciate y'all popping in, and thank you for all the support coming in. If y'all haven't gotten yourself tuned into the YouTube, I'm releasing a lot of my old content on YouTube in nice little clean playlists, so check it out. There's tons of stuff to go check out if you're looking to watch some more of my show or just get this vibe, this energy. You know where to find it. You can go check out my past 60 days of VODs on Twitch as well. I do want to quickly say, real quick, I apologize if anybody's been watching the Twitch highlights, because I am deleting them occasionally. So just a PSA, if you were in the middle of watching something on Twitch and it disappeared before your eyes, I'm sorry. I'm trying to maybe do it like late at night when people are sleeping before bed or something. I feel really bad because I realized the other day I did it frivolously, and people could have been watching this stuff that I highlighted. So just a heads up on that. I'll try to do it in a timely way, maybe out of the way of people's normal schedule, but I can't really avoid it because I need to get this stuff on YouTube. So I have to keep highlighting old stuff, and moving it to YouTube. I have to do that. So I will say it is better off for you to check out my content on YouTube just to be safe. But of course, enjoy the Twitch show. Again, the past 60 days of content is untouched. We're not talking about past broadcast. We're talking about highlights. If you don't know the difference, that's fine. You're probably okay and you don't have to think about it. Thank you so much, everyone. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for Dinkum and a brand new game, and I'm pretty excited to check out Fantasy Life, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right, we're not raiding today. We're just going to fade out. I do encourage you all to check out the Hyro Gaming Group Discord for movie night. Alto Girl's going to be hosting a movie night in 1 hour in the Discord that I just shared to you. If you would like to watch the Minecraft movie with the community, again, that Discord, the Hyro Gaming Group, there will be a movie night. Enjoy. Everyone, love y'all and appreciate y'all. I'm honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Jen, Teeny Giraffe, thanks for the conversations today. Doge, Yaz, Ash0370, Dweeby Gamer Mom K, Kita Bonita, Smitty, Legend, Mill Imperio, Atlantic Chaos, Daza, Courtney. Yo, big shout out to the Stardew Valleyers. Thank you for hanging out. I know I was kind of just vibing all day, but it worked, right? Everyone was kind of doing their thing. I had a lot of fun. You know? Yo, Aubrey, Lunar Cades, Ambular. Anyone else I missed out there, y'all? I love y'all and appreciate y'all. You already know the deal. You already know the spiel. Thank you. Thank you, Kachu. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby.